Alright. Do we have everyone here? Oh, I think we do. Okay, that's great. Alright. I think I'm gonna make like 3 different tabs. One for each class and specialist, I guess. Hold on. Let's start with specialist because it's like the smallest one. Okay, let's fucking see. Well, let me put all on the bottom first. Camlanite, Cramp, Ramsa.
I'm gonna open up your stream.
Alright. Should I put the fucking Sage and Ninja on specialist?
I would probably just put like Onion Knight like as a whole, just like put them somewhere.
Fuck the Chew, like fuck the Chew.
Yeah.
Just rake him as a whole, like that is too much complicated bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Am I missing anyone? Exteth, Hamlet, Abranth, Ramsa, Onion, and Bards. I'm missing some.
You have Vaughn.
Oh, Xenos.
Oh yeah, Xenos.
Who else?
I think you already said the bronze, right?
Yeah, it's Exteth, Akamlanat, Gabranth, Xenos, Ramsa, Onion, and Bards.
I think that should be all of them.
Oh, oh my god.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I said Vaughn.
Oh, okay, I was like, man, we're gonna forget the most important. Xenos is slot. Yeah, okay, there's Xenos. Okay, so we have all these guys. So we're gonna go with the easiest one first, the fucking jumping man on the fucking top, right?
Yeah, that's like definitely ARS hands down.
Easy clap. Okay. Kamlana. I don't think Kamlana is that bad. Putting in A, but I don't think he's that good either.
Yeah, I think A is a good spot for him. He's like mid. I guess.
Like Kamlana seems like hit and miss because like when you have like a very good as Kamlana game, it's like holy shit, that's fucking destroying anyone. But there's also like a very big chance of Kamlana being garbage, especially on big maps. Like on small maps, I think he benefits the most because of the walls.
Troll.
What be trolling say?
You said monk don't cry.
He's holy shit garbage tier. There are some good ass holds from Kamlan. I don't think they're that bad.
Oh dang, you have, is that an F tier?
There's an F? No, there's not an F tier. I could pull one F.
Well, hold on, wait, let me zoom in. I have this on vertical. Oh, okay, that's a B. Oh my god.
So yeah, I think Kamlana, like I'm gonna put in A because he's like very map dependent. Because on big maps, I don't think he's that great, honestly. Because he needs his balls.
Yeah.
I think his best map will be Rift, maybe, or I really like Kamlana on the Monastery. It's pretty good there. Or on Midgard, because on Midgard you can get stuck in places and put the balls there, and it's really fucking annoying.
Yeah, they're more likely to run into the stuff on the medium-sized maps.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can pretty much just put them in like places where you think will be useful.
Or just T-Back someone there down.
Yeah, that too.
So yeah, I'm gonna put him there. Okay. Now, who next? Vaughn. And Vaughn is such a...
The lowest slot.
I'm gonna put in B+. I'm not gonna put in B because I don't think it's like super garbage.
I don't know, man.
Do you think Vaughn is like straight up B, like super trash?
Yeah, like in terms of like the worst specialist, yeah, like the only one that I could like consider a reasonable argument for is like saying he's better than Xenos, but that's about it. Like I don't think he would be better than anything else. Yeah.
B's
and yeah,
garbage. Yeah, B's and garbage.
Yeah, because I wouldn't put like an F tier.
Yeah, there's like B is still decent. I just fucking around. Like when so later I'm gonna say, oh, Sephiroth's fucking garbage. I'm not putting in B. Whatever. I don't think I'm putting in B though. But anyway, so I don't know. I don't think he's that bad. I don't know. But if I'll take your Warfare since you're about me. I'm gonna put it in B because you said so. because you fucking play Van. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put on B plus Onion Knight because Onion Knight seems to be pretty after the reward. Like he's okay, I think. But if I have to choose, for example, between Onion and Kamlanat, I would honestly take Kamlanat. Like, I'd rather have a Kamlanat than an Onion Knight because Onion Knight does an okay job at
We're filling what role though? Like,
in general, like let's say you put him I don't think in either Ninja or Marksman he's that great. Like, he doesn't do the job better than any other Marksman or Assassin, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't stand out. Like, unless you want to put as a benefit that the fact that he can do both at the same time, right? But honestly, I think that shit only benefits you if you're like in solo queue. Like in solo queue, if you go with Onion Knight, that's great because no matter what the other characters are, right? You can play whatever role the other.
Like I would say, Camelot fills the the assassin role better, but in terms of like filling Marksman role, I'd say Onion Knight can like do better.
Onion Knight can do better than Kamlet on an assassin.
No, Marksman, filling Marksman role.
Oh
yeah. But assassin role, Camelot, I'd say he can do that better, especially after the intervene buff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm saying. Like, if you want to take into account the fact that you're playing solo queue with Onion Knight and you can feel either assassin or marksman, that's great. But when you have like a specific team comp, right, you already know what the Onion Knight is gonna do for the most part. So you have to complement him in that aspect. So that's why I think I'm gonna put Onion on B plus, not in A, because I think he does okay both jobs. Like he's not that great at them either. Like not even Marksman, like the Marksman Onion Knight is not that great either. Like it's okay, you know, but I'm not like, oh shit, it's Sage Onion again, you know, like the old Onion Sage that was like fucking dumb.
Do we have any? Well, yeah, definitely not as like toxic as it used to be. Yeah. But do we have any like Marksman that like express any thoughts about that?
Well, that does what?
You're talking about me?
Yeah. What do you think about Sage Onion Knight, Levi?
Bravery-wise, I would say like in the middle somewhere. Like he has good stuff, but like nothing that we haven't seen before. But his HPs are broken now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think his HPs are like the main thing.
You guys,
yeah,
meteors fucking busted.
It's almost fucking 35 meters, and it lingers as well. Almost, yeah, with the hitbox and stuff.
That's pretty good.
Can't catch glide.
What do you think?
They buffed Tornado too.
Yeah,
Tornado.
And they buffed the glide on it, so you can't even punish it.
Oh, you can punish Tornado?
No, you can't.
You used to be able to, yeah, they buffed it on the last patch.
Yeah.
I guess we can put him in A then. I guess we can go like Marksman, like Sage Onion in the A, and then put the Assassin Onion in the B plus. Kind of like that. Like the Sage Onion is pretty good, right? Especially the HPs specifically, as you guys are telling me.
Yeah.
So we can go like that instead of putting like the whole package in a B plus. Okay, that sounds about right. Okay. What else do we have? X-Death.
A plus.
A plus, yeah.
I'm
Easily.
debating between A plus or S because I think X-Death is really fucking good, but maybe you guys don't think he's that good. But honestly, X-Death and Bards, I find them really fucking good on their own ways. It's harder to see like a good Bards and not like a, well, you can't see a good Bards because they're just fucking Master Gloom, right? But like, for example, you see like a very good X-Death with like Omniblock and shit like that. I think that shit's really fucking
I mean, you can just say the same for X-Death too, with Vacuum Wave spam and then Dragon. Like they both just have, like, it both goes hand in hand. And honestly, it's not hard to come by a good X-Death or a good Bucket. Maybe a good X-Death is harder to come by because he's more rare in terms of people picking him. But I'd say both have the potential to be either S or A. I'd lean more towards Bards getting S because
I
of
mean,
how,
yeah, like Bart is a safe S, but it's more about should we put Exit on S2? Do you think he reaches the S on his?
I'd probably
I mean-
just say A for Exit. What, Levi?
Yeah, I was about to say the same. Like, he's close to Bart, but Bart has more bullshit in my
Like
opinion.
A++, like
Mhm.
close but not.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like S- or something. I don't know,
Minus, yeah.
something
I
like
think there's
that.
I could make it like an S minus.
You could if you want.
And I'll roll below. Wait, I actually can.
Yeah, you can.
Let's put the. Oh, it's the same color. You know what? Fuck it. Let's put it an S minus. This is really fucking good. I guess I'll just make it red. Yes. Paul joined the discussion, right? Thank you so much for the sub by the way, Sheep. I really appreciate it, my dude. Okay, so we got the Exit on the S minus. What else we got? Ramsa. I really like Ramsa. Like you guys told me that he's not as worthy, but I find him really good.
I mean, if that's
No.
what you think, that's fine. I think he's A though, A plus.
A plus.
But that's
A
just me.
plus.
Uh,
Yeah, S plus.
yeah, that's mainly because like, yeah, he has like the shout, but I don't know. It's like the up, like he has to constantly manage that. But yeah, once he does get it up though and the galvanize, that does help him. Plus, he's anti-neutral. Like you can't really beat out a Golbez or a Ramza when they win neutral. That's the thing. And his holds are good too, and like it's 18 frames, and he has like the Vanguard buffs and the verticality as well.
I just think like 18 friends with like Vanguard because it's really fucking dumb. Like well, not dumb. I don't find him broken, but it's like some really good shit right there. Yeah. But I guess I can put him on the A plus.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly, at the same time, I could see why if somebody would want to put him there, but that's just me.
I guess we can put him in S minus as well. Ramsa can vacuum waves. I'm gonna put
How many S?
S minus because I think he's good, but I guess he's not as fucking stupid as Bart, right? So we're gonna.
Oh yeah. I'd rather fight Ramza than Bart, honestly.
Now, Xenos. Xenos is kind of trashy. I'm gonna put him in A, I think, because I think like a Xenos that has good management on the arts, and is very good like a Mingus that can actually fuck you up for free. So I don't think it's that bad. Like I don't think he's B.
Yeah, I'd say Xenos is A.
I think Xenos is
A.
Like
Yeah.
unless he's really fucking selfish.
Yeah.
Selfish.
Like I'd say he's A behind like how you have Camelot and Only Knight there. I'd say those two are like a little bit better than Xenos, honestly.
Like yeah, like some people told me like Xenos is super garbage. And Brown's like, oh no, Omni Blood. No, but he has Holy and honestly, I find Earth Render such a good wave. Honestly, like
I don't know. To me, it's pretty standard.
Yeah, it's kind of standard.
I find Earth Render fascinating. I like it a lot. I like using Earth Render a lot. Like overall, I think
it's
he's
good, but
very good. Like he has a very good HP.
Yeah, it's just Holy is literally Hell's Judgment.
Yeah,
It's better. It's like it used to be better even.
Yeah, it had more range back then.
Yeah,
They just nerfed it to more standard, but it can catch Glide. The hitbox is huge.
And like you have to consider, it's a fucking Marksman surge on a specialist.
Yeah, I
as
think
well,
that's
so,
a lot
like-
of points for being on a space.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's a big plus. That's why I think he's S plus. I find him really good. Man, I don't have anyone on A plus now that I think about it. Feels bad. And Gabranth, I'm gonna put Gabranth. I find Gabranth better than Xenos.
I'd say he's better than. Yeah, I'd say A plus, honestly.
Yeah, like he's not like by really much, but I think Gabranth is really good. Honestly, it's just like it's the opposite of Xenos. Like if you on solo queue, you don't have teamwork. Gabranth is fucking bad. And I think the other problem Gabranth has is like there's really not. Yeah, the Screamman that there's not really dedicated players of Gabranth that they must like show Gabranth's true potential, right?
Yeah, there's not really like in like either region, honestly. Like there's no Like I sub him, but I don't really use him in any tournament yet, and not anybody else really does either.
Yeah, but like we just look at like the brands that we can say, oh
Yeah,
that thing is bad. Like that's good. Just like
yeah,
there's
I've used them enough too.
Mhm.
Yeah, Coffee does play Gabronth. Yeah,
Coffee actually has a very nice Gabranth actually when I
he
play.
does. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a really
So that's just one person though, and not even like Japan really plays him.
yeah, which is a shame. That's why I'm gonna put it in A+ because I think it's a wasted potential that people didn't pick him up. But there's a lot to Gabranth, I think.
Yeah. The buff helped him a lot too, and he even got another buff that helps his movement speed. So yeah, I would say A+ is pretty fair. He's really good at vanguarding. He has good setups. His HP pull is pretty decent.
He has very nice HPs overall.
Yeah.
The last one, Innocence was cool. Innocence is kind of but
Yeah.
no,
I've seen worse though. Yeah. Like I'd rather use Innocence than Gungnir on Kane.
Oh my god, I'm good. That fucking honestly.
I mean, he has good ones, so besides that.
Yeah.
No DLC. Yeah, I think this is why we're gonna this special. I think that one's fine. Alright, let's do.
Oh yeah, that is all of them. Okay.
This is all the special. We didn't miss anyone, right? You might have heard
No.
on them.
Chico, you took ages.
Is Sage
He's
really
been out. He's been out for so long.
Is Ninja really that bad?
Is what?
Ninja.
Oh, Ninja.
It's like it's no better than any other assassin. Like it's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's not. I don't know. I don't find him that strong. Like he's okay. That's why he's B+. He's okay. Like he's fine. But I'm not saying like Sage Onion is bad. But like not Sage Ninja Onion is bad. But he's okay. Basically, like B+ for me is he's okay. You know what I mean? Like, he's fine. But no, like doesn't stand out for me honestly. It just sucks. I wouldn't say he sucks, but he's a fucking kid, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's do assassin. What are you doing, assassin? All right, let's gather
Oh god.
all the boys. Okay.
Check the S tier.
Who?
That's easy. That's easy.
I'm
Checked.
just gonna put him over there. We have lightning.
You put Kane.
Tifa, Squall. I almost dragged Barts. The band. Noctis. Oh, Kuya. Man, I almost forgot fucking Kuya. Alright, who else do we? Oh, wow, this fucker. Gonna forget. Tidus. I think I have all of them. Do I? I do.
I
Let
think
me
that's
see.
all.
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I mean,
Terra. I'm just
Terra?
kidding.
what?
I'm just kidding.
Oh my God. What?
Assassin Terra.
Yeah, they're like on the fucking PDF. Alright, so we're just gonna put Kuja and Jet on the top and then we can talk about them later.
Oh my god. Like, no arguments.
Yeah, that one I'm not gonna argue for now. Okay. Now, let's see. Squall. I think Squall is easy B+, right? Squall is... I don't
Yeah.
think Squall is like fucking terrible, like he's clearly like inferior to the rest.
Yeah, like honestly, I'd say all of the assassins can pretty much do the assassin job. It's just other assassins can do it better. That's the thing. But I wouldn't say Squall is like outright garbage.
He's
Like,
not bad. He's okay. But I think the other
Hey
one...
guys.
Hello.
hello.
Okay, one... Who else do we have? We
Capote Squall is A, trust me. Yeah, he's A Squall.
I mean, I can see him being A, but I want to position the other first so I can make like a better judgment. Then I'm gonna leave him on B+ until I put all the rest together. Alright, Kane. Now Kane, you guys tell me that Kane is not that great, but I find Kane
He's no, I think he's mid tier. Like I never say he's bad. Yeah, I'd say Kane is A, like mid tier.
I really like his frame data. Like I find his frame data really nice. So,
I mean, his neutral is 16 frames. It's that well, it's not really slow, but it's like 16 because he can hold for a while.
but like the way he like locks you down, and when I move with frames, it's also like the way he reaches forward, like he's forward and down and stuff like that. Like it's really hard to get out of Kane. If Kane catches you, I find Kane really hard to get away from. And on top of that, he has Avengers to mix it up. That's why I find Kane actually pretty good. But like
I mean, he's good, and there's no assassin. I wouldn't say there's no assassin that's like truly bad.
Like I personally find him A+, but you guys think he's only A. But
Yeah, I'd say.
do you guys also
to me,
think he's A on the chat as well?
Is A in the same tier as Squall?
No, like I
No.
have so far Squall on B+.
Oh yeah. I think he's A. I think he's A.
Alright.
Cause I feel like Kane is like the most honest assassin in the game. Like,
Yeah, he doesn't really have anything that's
crazy.
except for like
Fair.
the Avenger. That's it.
I didn't see the DM.
Yeah, and Fang and Claw is basically it's good, but it's like a lesser Hot Steel. Like Hot Steel is way the
Yeah,
tracking
Hot
of
Steel
Hot
is
Steel
Oh,
is
shoot, they
stupid.
nerfed Kane on the mid priority. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna leave Kane.
Yeah,
That's a shame. I don't know why they did that. That was.
I
Because he's a
don't know why they did that.
Because he's a speed, guys. Like even Lightning doesn't have mid priority. She
Yeah,
has
she has-
low.
She has
Is
on
he?
water.
Yeah, by water balls. So
Alright,
I mean, it's not like she really needs it on the others. Kane had to charge it.
Yeah, you have to charge it. Okay. Lightning, I think Lightning is an A as well. Well, here's the thing. I find Lightning also really good depending on the person that plays him. Like, Lightning is as good as the player is. Because a good Lightning can fuck you up for free. I
so
agree.
she's trash.
Oh my god.
I always felt like she. A lot of people tend to complain about her, but her only issue is management issue. You just gotta know when to use magic and when to use attack, pretty much.
I find
Yeah,
I find the problem with Lightning is that she doesn't seem to be that great on getting on Marksman. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. When I play Lightning, it seems like she seems to struggle a lot to get on the shoot. Because she only has like really beat down, and if you want to count army on one. But even though she's very versatile and she can do almost whatever she the thing she's supposed to do is actually not that great, honestly.
Like, to be honest, to me, she's like the least threatening.
Yeah, like
Please.
I'm from all the marksmen that I hear, almost none of them find like Lightning like a threat. Honestly,
No, not really.
Like,
Like
almost-
Army One is annoying, but besides that, it's like I don't even notice her.
Lightning is better at fighting vanguards and stuff like that, all their melees than marksmen.
Well,
Personally.
most honestly, I'd say all the speeds are like pretty capable of fighting against
each other.
the other melees and Vanguard. Yeah,
How much is Lightning's neutral? Was it 13?
13 frames.
Yeah, that's fucking good, dude. What other assassins have 13? Does Locke have 13?
Jet? No.
Oh, of
He
course
doesn't.
Jet has 13. Yeah.
Yeah, and Squall does as
Oh
well.
yeah, Squall deserves it, honestly.
Mhm. Yeah, those three have it in the air and on the ground at like
Mhm.
the same time. Yeah.
I'm gonna put A on Lightning because even though I find her really good, what is she supposed to do when it's like pressuring marksman? I don't think she's that great. But she's really fucking good fighting other people in general, honestly.
Her HPs are good too.
HPs are really fucking good. Thunderfall, I find Thunderfall pretty good. Riser
It is.
it's a bit
It is.
fun on small maps like Alexandria. Okay, Tifa. I'm gonna put Tifa on A+, I think. I think Tifa's really fucking good.
Yeah, I'd say A+ for sure.
Tifa... I don't think she's S because she's not fucking Jet and Kuya bullshit, especially Jet. I don't find Kuya as bullshit as Jet myself, but I think Tifa's easily an A+. She's pretty good. She has a very nice verticality, which I appreciate.
Yeah, she has good frames and good HPs too.
Her tweets are really good. You know, I find Blazing Fist disappointing. I wish the Blazing Fist had iframes personally, just like punch and.
Yeah, Blazing Fist is like the most lackluster one out of the bunch, but I'd say it's still decent
It's.
enough.
I just wish
Yeah.
iframes like Fist of Distraction. I think it's called from Snow.
Mhm.
Plunge. I don't know if there's much we can discuss here on Tifa. I think we all agree like Tifa is.
Global EX skill is nice as well.
Oh, her EX skill is
Yeah.
fucking amazing.
Yeah, she
level
has
7
good
is really
tools.
Yeah.
I always felt like Tifa can offer a lot to the party, and she has
Yeah.
a lot of good matchups as well.
Yeah, you can fit her on a lot of comps too.
Yeah, she can go anywhere. But just pretty fucking good whenever you put her. So I think A plus is for her. Zidane. Zidane got really good on this last buff, honestly.
I'd say A.
Let's say A.
Is that fair?
I don't think
Yeah,
Fluffy?
plus. I'm not sure.
Nah, he's definitely A. The buffs did help him a lot this patch,
Mhm.
and he does have a lot more to offer as well. I think he's pretty decent.
But like the best A, I'd say maybe like put the first on the A. Like I find them better than Kane and
Oh yeah.
better than Lightning.
Kane
as
and-
well.
I personally don't know about Lightning, but I think he's better than Kane and Tidus for sure, and Squall obviously.
Yeah, I'd say those guys, yeah.
I'm not
Lightning,
100%
I'm
about
not
Lightning.
sure.
I think he's better than Lightning as well, myself personally. But so that's
I
why
think so too.
I'm gonna put Zidane over Lightning and Kane. Okay. Now we have Noctis. Noctis is interesting because I find Noctis personally really good.
Me too.
I'd say not.
You're not the I think we
I'd
all
say A.
find Noctis great.
Do you put in A or an A plus? Like I'm telling you,
plus.
A plus at
A
least.
plus easily.
Noctis
Yeah.
is some good fucking food, honestly. Maybe not
Yeah.
better than Tifa. I don't know if it's
No, not better than
than
Tifa.
Tifa, but better than Zidane. I'd say.
Oh, for
No,
sure.
yeah.
When they
Yeah.
did the rework to Noctis, I was like, man, Noctis is actually like some good.
Viable.
Yeah. Like all Noctis was kind of trashy because like he can actually set up now with like the delayed neutral because before the neutral was too fast. So now
Yeah.
he has some setup tools. So I find Noctis really good.
Don't forget his Vanguard buffs,
Oh,
like
the
the
Vanguard
warping.
push, yes.
Yeah, that's so insane.
That's also really fucking good. Okay, so we have
And you,
the two assassins that hate the most. Well, do we have talk anything else about Noctis?
I was just
Good
gonna say, like,
HP kit.
Oh, yeah.
you can't stop warp strike like once it hits.
Oh, the poison warp strike.
Yeah, like that is pretty good in my
Fucking
opinion.
annoying, yeah. The warp strike poison. Yeah, I'm gonna put it
On the HP or?
On HP, yeah, like you
Oh,
can't
okay.
interrupt it really.
Yeah, Warp Strike is insane.
That one's really good. I'm gonna put him there. And now I have the two assassins that I hate the most, and I'm biased against these people, so I'm gonna ask you where will you put fucking Locke and Tidus. Like, I'm not saying they're broken, but I just personally hate them much myself, you know what
Lock A plus and T
A
is
plus, bro. Yeah, Tidus is definitely A, and Locke is definitely A plus.
Yeah, like I was gonna put Locke in A+, but no better than Noctis.
No.
And
Oh yeah.
I will put Tidus better than Kane.
Yeah. I'd
but
say he's
no
better than Kane.
Lightning.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I think-
Would you guys say Tidus is better than Lightning or worse?
Yeah.
I'm leaning toward him being better than Lightning. What do you think, Fluffy?
I've always had like mixed feelings in regards of Lightning. It's like how Sarah mentioned it earlier. It just depends on how good a person can make her. But I have mixed feelings. I personally think Lightning is better, but if you guys feel like Tidus is better than Lightning, then go ahead. put
I'm
him
not
above
entirely
Lightning.
sure. I put them like more or less on the same place.
I mean, Tidus' setup is pretty good too. Like you can,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
Kane,
that's
like
Oh,
Kane has
yeah.
good setup too, but Tidus does as well.
I think I'm
and
gonna put Tidus over Lightning because of how he helps the team better than Lightning. I think like
That's true.
Tidus has quick hit, as well. Like what was I want to say? Like they both have
Yeah.
technically not quick hit, right? But the setups on Tidus are way better than. And it's
Yeah,
also
quick hit is
to-
better than Army of One.
Honestly, like lightning setups are just the worst.
Yeah, but the
All is
Tidus
good.
setups are really good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's really sneaky. It's hard to hit him as well. So especially
Slice and dice.
Wi-Fi
And
S plus.
Wi-Fi, dude.
Yeah.
I
I mean, even without the net play, it's not like he's bad outright.
no.
Because
Nah,
he's a-
Tidus is great. Tidus is great in general. I noticed one thing about Tidus is some players don't really use his like acrobats. They're so important in play. Like they're really good fake out, and you can literally cancel at any given moment when you're jumping or diving.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, so I'm gonna put Tidus on the Wi-Fi tier.
Anyway.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Jacopo, I do think Army of One is better, honestly.
I like Army of One better, but my point with Army of One and Quick Hit was that I don't find them different enough to think they are one worse than the other. But
Would-
I find Tidus having better setups and stuff.
Hmm.
But I personally find Army of One better just because she can heal herself.
Yeah, and the quick hit buff is useless, to be honest. That does nothing.
Yeah,
And you can only get it on the last hit
The
on a
last
physical hit.
And-
Yeah.
on each hit that she does. So like even if you don't finish the combo, you still heal yourself.
Yeah.
Find Army of One better than Quick Hit.
Hmm.
Really. And also, Quick Hit has Frame 1 poise, by the way.
Yep, they both
I'll
do.
have Frame 1 poise, just to make that clear. Alright. So, who else do we have? We have Kuja and Jet.
I always felt like Kuja is the best speed in the game because you can literally throw him into any team and he'll work. It doesn't matter where you put him. And he has good matchups in general.
Yeah, he doesn't really have that many bad matchups, if at all, honestly.
What
Kujo has like no weak point. in my
Good
opinion.
range.
and what matchups does Jet have?
Yeah, and either of them don't really have any bad matchups, especially Jack.
true. Well, the only reason I said that is because Jack doesn't offer as much as Kuja does. I feel like Kuja is more team oriented, but Jack
Yes.
is more Unga oriented. Jack can just kind of go in and be very chaotic, and he doesn't lose to anybody. Maybe just Kuja.
Still saying Locke should be in S. The reason I'm not putting Locke in S because he's very one-dimensional. Like Jesse has
Yeah.
that, but aside that, he doesn't really have anything else.
His
He has no
neutrals
versatility.
aren't great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, well, that I'm default. I think find all forwarder from Locke kind of fucking stupid, but I think that's just me.
Mm,
I hate it personally. I don't think a fucking assassin should have like a tool when he's against the wall, personally. But that's just like my how I see it. But I know that's not like the popular opinion or anything. I don't like Locke having that, but he has to have something, so he has that and the fucking stupid dash attack. So that's pretty much the only two things I see from Locke that stand out. But if you take those things away, I mean, he has Master Scroll, but
yeah, you can't really set up a search HP with that, honestly.
right, it moves too much. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can only
he
set up a
moves.
wave
Yeah.
for the marksman.
So it's like,
Mhm.
Master Scroll is good for walling. I noticed. I
It
like
is,
to use
yeah.
it to wall people.
Also, like his neutral setup is like pretty bad, honestly.
It is.
Yeah.
the worst one, I'd say, of all the.
Yeah.
It's actually worse than lightnings because you can delay
Yeah.
lightnings to make it better
Like,
and beat down to extend it.
Locke only has two hits, like two. Right? First one and the second one, pretty well.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So
that's why as a Locke player, if you ever use Mug, you got to use Chakrams. It puts them in a much more.
Oh
longer
yeah, it
stun.
does.
Locke triple S plus on net play. Oh, yeah, absolutely true. Dash up Mirage dive on net play. Yes, I love it. Can't dodge that shit.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, who will win against each other? Do you think will win Jet or Kuja? I think Jet will win because that's the thing Jet has.
I mean, honestly, I don't really think this matchup is that bad for Kuja, honestly.
it's-
No, I don't think so. It's not.
Yeah,
you can
'cause he
you can
has
ask
some-
me free.
Yeah, because he has Symphonic Force helping with the Eject block, or to hit him if Eject sidesteps, and you can't counter the magic, the neutral.
Yeah.
You can't Eject block that.
I think it's a pretty close matchup, but I don't know too much about those two anyways. Like, the person to go to is Ifri about this question.
Yeah, if you're
Probably.
well, Ifri's gonna tell you, well, I beat up a lot of fucking shitty Kujas with our old trash. That's how we.
I mean,
Yeah,
not many
to be
people
fair.
play him.
Yeah,
Kuja,
exactly. A lot of people in NA or EU don't play him. He's very popular in Japan, but he's only popular in tournaments, I noticed.
Kujets?
Kuja.
Oh.
Kuja and Jacked, actually. Both of them.
They only got popular recently. Because, like, a while ago, no one gave a shit about Kuja and Jet, especially Jet. Like, I kept saying since the start of this fucking game that I found Jet fucking stupid. But no, everyone's sleep on Jet for some fucking reason. Like, are you guys seeing this piece of shit? I don't understand.
I mean,
guys.
a lot of the times, to be fair, a lot of the characters did get slept on. Like, Zidane was an example. At the beginning, nobody really used him, and then people found out how busted he was. And then the same thing with Tifa as well. Not many used her, and then everybody figured out that she's actually really good.
Pretty much,
yeah. When people was like, man, Tifa is trash, I'm like, what the fuck you guys are talking about?
Didn't they say like she's B tier or something?
They did, yeah.
Well, Jet was also B tier. Was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And Ultimecia.
Oh yeah,
The famous B
Ultimecia.
tier.
It always takes like one person to do great with that certain character, and then everybody's like, damn it, that character is fucking busted.
Yeah. Trashy.
Yeah.
Only us EUs know how to bullshit Jet. Yeah, because people only use Jet on EU, honestly. So yeah.
I mean, even I didn't think Jet was B tier, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. Like saying that, like, Jet is B tier is like, ooh.
Yeah, literally none of us in this game thought Jet was B tier.
So yeah, unless you guys want to discuss getting.
I'd say this is looking pretty good so far.
Yeah.
A squad level B plus, I think. Well, was
Yeah, and even if you do move him in A, I'd still put him behind Kane personally. But yeah,
I think either here or here works for me.
Yeah.
But definitely not better than this for sure. I'm gonna put him on B plus because fuck Squall. Because that's what.
Yes,
he gets.
Squall is. I feel so bad for him because he's such an inconsistent character.
Yeah.
like Efrit said, Squall smells.
Pretty much. Like there's times I'll see someone in Squall's hold and it just doesn't land for some reason. Like I've always found that weird. He has like maybe disjointed hitboxes. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's net playable. You know how this.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave in B plus because I don't want B plus to be cheating, so I'm just gonna leave in B. I find it more pretty like this, personally.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I'm gonna because this looks ugly, but this one looks, a little bit more pretty, so I'm gonna leave in there.
It's like CPU Squall.
And the good thing about Dissidia is that there's like no legitimately bad character.
Yeah,
Dissidia is actually really bad. Yeah,
Even
Dissidia is really balanced.
It is.
Yeah.
Alright, now it's a Vanguard.
For the speeds, maybe.
Fuck this.
Okay.
I'd say.
Anyways, guys, I just wanted to join you for the speed talk.
Oh,
Of course.
you don't want to talk about the Vanguards?
I guess I'll join you for Vanguard, but I'm not too knowledgeable. That's why.
Oh.
Alright, let me.
I only know one Vanguard.
I think we all
Arden
know
at the
who's
top.
gonna be
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
I'm looking for all the Vanguards right now.
Dude, I am so upset because Japan was supposed to have the tournament and it got canceled from the coronavirus. And I wanted to see if they were going to pick Arden. And I wanted to see if Arden was going to be one of the
When I win, yeah, pick Arden, easy clap.
I wanted to see if he was going to be popular or not.
He probably will be big.
Probably, yeah, for sure. He's really good.
I don't know about B tier, forgot.
Out of darkness.
Darling. I don't think I'm missing anyone, am I?
Out of darkness, you bitch.
Oh, I forgot about
Said it 2 times now.
Okay, I think actually not missing anyone anymore, am I?
Yeah, no.
Joy Reigns. Is that bro?
Okay, alright, now we have all the boys, I think. Okay, so let's start with Warrior of Light. I find Warrior of Light really good, personally. So it's like
He's just
one-
boring.
He's just
I put.
and because that's why nobody uses him, but I find him A+.
I'd say A.
A?
Yeah.
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 I
agree.
personally find his kick skill really fucking good.
Yeah, but you can pretty much stop it now if you just get to HP, so... I don't know.
Guess.
I'd say A. I'd say A because Cecil exists.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's actually true. This will exist. Alright. I'm gonna leave it on A plus because I believe he's better than A, but we'll see as we put all the vanguards. Alright, Firion, P-Cap.
B.
S tier. S tier. S plus.
Why will I?
Okay, wait.
You tell me, Tika. Where do you want me to put Firion? Firion C. I'm gonna put Firion on B plus because
Oh my god.
I don't think he's that terrible. He's bad, but recently I have seen a lot of Firions do very well.
Who?
Japanese, especially the Vortex.
Names?
Well, I don't know. It's like
I mean,
on
Vortex of Arms is pretty.
Twitter clips, like I don't know, like on YouTube is how many is. But I don't think he's that.
You can't really do the standard Vanguard job though if you just only run like Vortex.
Oh my god,
True.
well,
Yeah.
people will fucking try.
I honestly think Furion is legitimately the worst Vanguard in my opinion.
I mean, he is, but he's the worst Vanguard B plus is what I'm wondering, or B. Will you put the worst Vanguard
B.
B? Like,
B.
will you put the bar on?
B. I would put him in B, honestly.
Okay. So we're gonna leave that there. Okay, Cecil, Paladin Cecil, A plus.
A plus for sure.
Yeah, A plus.
Darn, will you put the both of them in A plus?
Yeah, I'd say both are A
It's the
plus.
same fucking tag. I don't know.
Yeah.
So the fucking Paladin Cecil is really fucking good against assassins for once. Darn and Cecil Dark Flame is really fucking good. The
Dark Flame.
The HPs from Cecil are interesting because half of them are pretty good and half of them are fucking garbage.
I mean, honestly, not even Tenebrous Blast / Luminous Blast is that bad. That's
Yeah.
pretty good if you're gonna neutral, or if you want something to protect your marksman. Though.
Yeah, but then you have like Holy Flame, which is really bad.
Holy Flame is
Paladin Force.
Garbage.
Oh, Paladin, yeah, Paladin Force, I'd say is probably.
Like I personally love it, but super punishable.
Punish Force.
It's hard to say because if you have like a triple melee,
You can't really punish it.
Best. Go for it.
Yeah.
Like it depends. So I'm gonna leave in A plus I think for free. The Dark Knight maybe A only good on neutral but nothing more. But here's the thing, but the reason I'm putting both of them on the same place is because it's the same character. If you need to switch from neutral, then you go to Paladin, you know what I mean? Like, the same way Paladin is not good on neutral, so you switch. That's why I'm putting both of them, because it's the same character. Unless you want me to remove, like, the Cecil from the list and just have, like, Cecil here, as in Cecil in general. That way we don't distinguish, Dark Knight from Paladin, because I put them on the same package, honestly. You can switch whenever you want, quote unquote. I'm just gonna put Cecil itself on A plus. He has very good Dark Knight projectiles. The projectiles from Paladin are garbage, but the frame data and attacks from Paladin are really fucking good. So, you
Yeah,
balance
the
out
best
the
of
whole
both
package.
worlds.
Yeah, if you balance out the whole package, it's A pluses. Now let's see, who else do we have? Oh, it's your boy Cloud.
Cloud is easily A plus in my opinion.
The best A plus.
Yeah.
Do you find Cloud not good enough to be an S if you compare it to Arden?
He's not as good as Arden in my opinion.
Yeah, he's not as good as Arden.
He's not, but I'd say he's the close contender, just right behind him.
So should we put
It's
him, like Cloud
S minus or
S,
something.
like behind Arden, maybe? Like behind Arden on S?
I don't know.
Although you want me
I
to
would put him S minus or
an S,
something.
okay, let me make an S minus. Just for
Yeah.
our
Yeah, I don't.
boy.
I wouldn't think he's behind Arden. I would think he's a tier below him at least.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make an S plus S minus for him. Our favorite spiky boy over
Yeah, because Cloud is still good, honestly. The whole charge mechanic in general is really good. Like,
He is really good, but I don't know. I just think Arden is way better than him.
well, yeah, but I'm still saying like Cloud is top 3, like for sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
Cloud
for
is
sure.
top 3 easily. I don't think anyone here thinks Cloud is bad. Just if it's got nerf. Yeah, since HP's got nerf, and that is
Yeah,
deal because it's your HP attack. Like,
and even still, honestly, Cross Slash is still good.
Yeah.
And so is and Omni Slash is still good. Like, there's way worse than these 2 HPs.
worse. And you have fucking.
How many
and-
how many nerfs did he receive on Rework Cloud? It was the core and cross slash. That's it, right?
Omni Slash got buff. What else?
Now, Cross Slash was technically buffed when the rework happened. It was
No. I'm saying no. I'm saying after he got reworked, what nerfs did he receive?
Oh,
I know the core destroying the core got nerfed and cross slash, and that was about it, right?
I think so, yes.
I don't remember anything else. So I can't really.
Yeah.
There's probably something else, but I don't remember right now. But I'm gonna put Cloud on S minus. The whole charge. His bravery attacks are fucking great. Like his bravery kit, is really good. I'd say, on some aspects, it's better than Arden's or on the same level. But Arden,
They are.
Whole, just
Because
fucking.
Cloud pretty much has 2 HPs, 3 if you want to count Meteor Rain, but I mean, Marksman is mostly going to carry that, most likely going to carry like Glaive or Search anyways, so
Has 2 viable HPs, while Arden
yeah,
is viable, honestly.
pretty much.
Like, Arden just has a way better HP pool.
Mhm.
Royal
Yeah, Arden definitely does.
fucking Royal Retribution still exists as it is. I can't fucking believe this, but I find Royal Retribution fucking annoying. So yeah, Warp Strike
Yeah,
yeah,
Warrior Retribution.
fall out of it. I don't think they fixed Warp Strike.
Warp Strike is. I don't think they did, but I think aside from that, it's okay because you can still fall out of other HP. So you can fall out of Red Spiral, Great World, React, something Fury Cell.
Slice and dice.
Oh yeah,
That happened to me literally today, the first time ever. I got somebody in the slice and dice and they just literally fell out of it, and I was just like, okay.
So yeah, I think like it's a good argument to say the fact that like the HPs from Arden are just better than Cloud. Cloud only has 2 viable HP.
Yeah.
Or just garbage.
Yeah,
So,
I definitely agree.
We're gonna put this boy on S minus. Now our boy Garland. Garland
I'd say A plus.
A plus.
Yeah.
Better
A
than
plus.
Warrior of Light. I'd say.
Yes, yeah, better
Yeah.
than Warrior of Life.
So,
I'd say he's better than I'd say Cecile and Garland are both better than Warrior of Light.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna put
I think
over Garland.
I think Cecil's better than. Yeah.
I was gonna.
think Cecil's
I
better
just
than Garland.
realized like the position.
Hmm.
So
Like-
like Cecil then Garland because Garland has really nice attacks. When he whiffs, it's like super free. The main problem that
Yeah.
he has.
Yeah.
Like he's truly static
I'm.
to punish.
Garland?
Mm,
What?
I don't know. I'd say Cecil can pretty much have an easier time fighting speeds than
Oh,
Garland.
of course.
Garland. Yeah, because
Yeah.
Garland is
Yes.
you can kind of expect what he's gonna do. With Cecil, you can't
Yeah.
really tell.
Yeah. Cecil is like a genuine nightmare. Like if
Yeah.
I'm using a horizontal heavy character like Tifa or Tidus or insert her vertical character, I have a really tough time with Cecil.
The problem with Garland mainly is the recovery and like I find his EX still really fucking good though. The grab is really. I think the grab has 21 points. Doesn't it?
It does.
The
Yeah.
grab is amazing.
The
It's
grab
amazing.
is really solid. So it's just really good. But No better than Cecil.
I think Garland deserves like a U tier for Ungo. Cause like he's
Garland is super on.
Ungarland.
That's his main problem. He's too on that he forgets to sidestep to like recover. He gets to carry away. He has some nice tools, like the forward air with the fucking the chain cast. I think his worst attack is neutral because I don't think the drill is that bad if you use it what the drill is supposed to, which is like
It leaves you pretty open, to be honest.
Yeah,
like
but
the drill, it's
I think
very easy to dodge.
The purpose of the drill is to like help someone from far away and get them out of the way as quickly as possible.
Honestly, though, I personally think I'd say Snow is better than Garland. Honestly.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I completely forgot
just
about
like
Snow.
I didn't get to.
I feel Snow is like, I know where Snow is.
So
Yeah.
I'd say like Alan's pretty good, but he also has some really shitty stuff, so that's why he's like in A+. But I find him better than. I think Garland is A, no frame slot, but SOC buff. Unlike Tifa, your moves actually get better with SOC. That's true. I think that's another problem Garland has is the buff. You have to get the buff going. That's actually a problem with Garland. But I don't think the attacks themselves are that bad, even if you don't have the buff.
Yeah, I agree with Taron.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna think about that. I'll think about either leaving this Garland on A+ or an A. I think I'm gonna leave it in A+, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, it's Yoko Sephiroth. I'm gonna put him on the B+, I think. Whether you guys will put him in A.
Oh god, no, not an A.
No.
Levi's like,
No.
oh.
Like, even B+ hurts.
I think. I personally think Sephiroth should be in the same tier as Fury.
Yeah.
Really?
B?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of disagree. I feel like he's a tier above Furion.
In what way, though?
I just
Like-
feel like he I don't know. I always feel like Sephiroth he's just a better character in general.
He has no setups. He does nothing for the team. Nothing. Fury at least can set up and has really good setups, but Sephiroth?
I think the worst problem with Sephiroth is HPs are just really bad.
That too. Like, at least Fury has good HPs.
Yeah, like Furion personally has better HPs than Sephiroth. Like, that's why one of the things I was thinking of putting B+ is like Furion's HPs are actually really good. Like,
Yeah, his HP pool is actually good.
Yeah, like Lord of Arms really good. Weapons
Weapon Master
is good, honestly, as well. Fucking Crown of Arms is also good. And Vortex of Arms, some people have proven to Vortex of Arms be very viable. So
I guess the best way I can put it,
I wouldn't use Vortex of Arms in a tournament. That's not what I mean, but it's not that bad.
Yeah. No, I just made that noise because, like, when Teacup mentioned, like, damage, I mean, he can dish out damage, but it's like most Vanguards pretty much do around the same damage at the end of the day.
Honestly,
Like,
like,
you have
That's enough to make him good, but that was what I was thinking of making B+. That's why, like, his HPs are fucking. But Scintilla is decent now.
it leaves him open. No,
I don't
it's just
think
trash.
those 5 frames fix, because here's the thing, right? That's the thing. Are we adding lag to the formula? Because if we're thinking of lag, then yeah, Sephiroth's on the bottom. Because you realize on the fucking. But
JDC.
yeah, what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna.
I think you guys were talking about Scintilla.
Oh yes, Scintilla. Like, right? Scintilla. What will make Scintilla good will be the fact that he will be able to use it without a JDC. But I honestly think Sephiroth is better than Furion, but not by that much, right? I know, but
Yeah, I agree.
but
I
it's
agree.
just like Maybe it's because I'm a Sephiroth main, right? But if you want me to choose, like if you make me choose between having a Sephiroth or a Furion on my team, I'd rather have a Sephiroth. But
I guess, like, in the sense, because I would probably say Furion is more of a liability.
that's what
If
I
you think
like,
about it.
I don't think Furion is that bad. Like Furion is for the team, you know, like he's made for the
Yeah,
team.
he is. It's just like sometimes you have to play around him a lot, and he's like a turtle. Like,
Yeah, like
and-
he's two opposites of character. One is like super team oriented, and Sephiroth just like flying away doing random shit. It's like it's hard to compare these two.
yeah,
Just
I'd say Furia's HPs are better for sure. But that being said, most of the Vanguard's HPs are better than Sephiroth's to begin with, so it's not saying a lot.
That's also true. Like Furion gets fucked on some maps.
Yeah.
Seth can actually set up in air. That's
Oh yeah, that is true.
that's a good point.
Yeah, Furion. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Because of that, yeah. He's definitely. But keep Furion put Furion at like F because of that.
Yeah, for Furion. I'm gonna put
Yeah.
Sephiroth on B plus because he has
Yeah.
stuff, but the main thing that holds Sephiroth back is his HPs. Sephiroth's HPs are arguably the worst HPs on the game. In personally, like Octaslash, fucking trash because for what it does, it takes too long. Carless Angel, it's okay. That's the only one I'm gonna accept that is decent, right? But it still has very, very bad tracking. It's really easy to miss a Carless Angel unless like you are in the same vertical level, stuff like that. So even then, Carless Angel is okay. Scintilla, I still think is not that great because
It's not. And
It's not.
I will
no.
only put set because if you whiff that, you're fucking done. Like, yeah, it has really bad frame data.
Yeah, I can agree. Especially if you bait it out.
Like, yeah, if you bait Sephiroth out, he's fucking done. Actually, that makes me want him to put. If you bait Sephiroth out, he's just too fucking bad, honestly. I'm gonna keep these two on the bottom. Maybe I'm biased when it comes to Sephiroth, so I'm gonna keep it on B+. I can debate on putting him B on B+, but when I think about Sephiroth whiffing shit, I'm like, ugh, you know.
put him in front of Furion.
I'm gonna put him in front of Furion. It makes me cry every time. So
Yeah. Also, if it lags, Sephiroth's only saving grace is gone.
yeah, like the thing he has going for is you can't search him, but if it
Yeah.
lags, then no, fuck you.
Yeah.
All right, Snow.
S minus in my opinion.
S minus, yeah.
S
Easily.
really fucking good.
I think he's behind Cloud.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
loud. Like
That's-
Yeah, behind Cloud, yeah.
only problem with Snow is that he has like low range. But if Snow is close to you, easy clap.
Have fun.
Easy fucking clap. Like
Just
low,
try and stop me.
Yeah, basically. That's the only thing like has stops Snow is the range. Like on long range, he can't really do anything to you. Except the EX skill. The EX skill is so good when he's
It is. And even if he dies or gets HP that does not come off, it stays.
Yeah.
Like he benefits from Anga.
He benefits from Anga, and what I find interesting about Snow's EX skill is that if you are not looking at him, you don't get your screen dark until the very end, so you don't have time to react to that, so you're gonna get fucked, basically.
Yeah, the tracking is good too.
Fucking is good too, like his EX skill is really, really nice. Where he'll stick up, man.
Vayne? I would say Vayne is A.
We're gonna get into that in a moment. But yeah, I think any things about Snow, I think Snow like very good Anga character. In your face, you're fucked essentially. Your only saving from Snow is not to be close to him. But I guess that accounts for how the bangers about it. So you know, but he's just especially good on close range.
Goodbye.
Now, Vayne, I personally find Vayne really cool. I don't think Vayne is B plus.
No.
I
that's
think,
too
yeah, I would say A is good
low.
enough.
Yeah.
A
At
or
least A.
low A plus because his EX skill is very decent.
Yeah.
His neutral, that is his main gimmick. Neutral is really good on some maps. Like on maps like Midgard, Bane is like a beast, basically.
Yeah, but
Rift, Midgar.
one map.
Yeah,
I mean, and any Vanguard is good on Rift.
yeah, like we can really
like maybe Furion. Yeah.
I said Midgard, like Midgard, because no our bangers are good on Midgard.
That's what he's attack. Oh my god, compose making me laugh.
I mean, that's fair. Honestly, forward and back air from Bane are really good.
Yeah, those are good. Yeah, I've had like.
Like I think the only shitty attack that Bane has is the dash attack. I think that's kind of like trashy.
What Vane's biggest issues is the end lag on his moves, right?
The what?
Yeah, it's like to do his main gimmick, you have to finish the attack.
Yeah.
Which can be a big problem because it's Vanguard lag time, so
Easy to search.
you can screw. Yeah.
But if you
Very
have like an
easy.
HP like a trap, then you can benefit from it. HPs are good though. I think the only viable HP from Bane is the Contempt, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah,
if you're not using Contempt, you're not using Bane. Because
Basically.
I mean,
the Onion is good, but
yeah,
No,
it's not
no.
bad.
like the problem is it's not consistent. Like HPs like that are not consistent on all maps.
It's not Rising Tandem.
Forza were the one that used the shit out of you, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Too punishable. I don't think that HP is that bad, but if you make me choose between that and Contempt, I'm just gonna Contempt. Because you can
Pretty much.
find games with Contempt, and that's a big plus for me. And the fucking shooting star bullshit, that's just not that great, personally. Like I
If this was, if we were rating voice lines, that would be S.
Oh yeah, if you
S.
voice lines, yeah. Josephira is S. You were going with
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he's A. He could be A plus if he got a little bit of some help with buffs or something like that.
The sad part is he has gotten buffs, they're just not good enough.
Like I don't think he's bad. I don't think Bane is bad. I think he's
Nah.
okay.
No,
Vane has gotten a lot of buffs as well
Mhm.
since he's been released. Funny enough.
Like I find personally Bane pretty solid. He's just there's better options. But as you know, if you play with Bane, you get a good Bane. He's gonna kick your fucking ass. So that's not gonna change. Like I just look at fucking Pigeon Senpai. He just beat the shit out of you with his Bane.
Oh yeah. And that was like the only Vayne in the West.
Yeah, that is the only Bane that really matters, honestly. If you think about it, Bane players just went to zone. That's because they're fucking cowards. All right. And now, last but not least, Cloud of Darkness.
Oh, it's my turn.
Is
What?
they Cloud of Darkness league, right?
Couple weeks now.
Oh man. Okay, so where would you put Cloud of Darkness? Right.
Either A or A plus, I'd say.
A plus?
Maybe, yeah. I think she's underrated, honestly. I think she has a lot of good stuff. It's just
I
like,
put her better than Bane for sure. I personally find
Yeah.
Cloud of Darkness better than Bane after.
like I don't
Rings.
think she's like. I'd say she's definitely not better than Cecil, but
Oh.
you can debate about Garland and Word of Light. Maybe that she's maybe about as good as them, or close to. But I wouldn't say she's.
Okay.
I could agree with Cloud Darkness being better than Vayne because Mockwave is a joke. Mockwave is not really that good at all. The Saphira dash attack, that's not really that reliable either. And yeah, Cloud of Darkness, she has better verticality, so it's not like she really needs the dive attacks. And Cecil's dive attacks are better than both of these two anyways. Cloud of Darkness and
He has the best projectiles of all bangers. I think we can agree on
She
that.
does.
yeah,
That way,
Like,
mainly background.
background.
The back air is
Back air, I mean, it
yeah.
can be high priority if you charge it, so it's actually
Yeah.
pretty good if you.
Yeah, it used to be worse before the
Yeah.
mini rework. It used to be low priority, then to mid. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really bad.
Oh,
But
She also has amazing holds.
The amazing
yeah,
Yeah.
her holds are really.
days from Call of Darkness I really saw like the neutral 50-50
yeah,
good. So
I would probably keep her at A though, because
Very
I
good.
still think because Garland still at least has chain cast to deal with assassins, and his holds are good too.
Yeah, but like I don't know, like in my opinion, like she has a pretty easy time dealing with assassins, like compared to other Vanguards. Yeah.
You won't always have charge zone. It's 9 seconds.
Yeah, I know, but like you can use the X and you can keep like you don't have to use the charge. That's the good thing about her. Like you don't have to use it immediately. You can like save it for later. You can save it for later.
She is easier to search strong.
Oh, Darkness
for
priority built in Diva, second HP. Good base HP. She stay until someone crazy shows up and we can. Yeah. Like, we also don't have any good Call of Darkness that do like very good shit. That is also like, we have not seen any good Call of Darkness that prove that she's above A, so it's hard to say as well. Only problem with Call of Darkness is her tracking, and I feel she's easier to set than other Vanguard even when combo drop.
Yeah, they actually proved it by nerfing. They actually nerfed her frames during her combo drop on the patch notes for her mini rework.
Yeah, I don't know what they did that. Yeah, the problem is like easy to like sideline Call of Darkness, I think. Like if Call of Darkness is attacking you, you're mostly gonna be in a bad spot. But like you can just go from the side on Call of Darkness and just fuck her up. I think that's
pretty much
problems. Because it's easy to just catch her with like, even if you are like, well, not an assassin, I guess, you poison, right? Or like if you're like a Vanguard or like a Marksman, you can just fuck her up from behind. Like you need, you need to make sure like Call of Darkness is not getting like interrupted or something. Which as a Vanguard is not really what's gonna happen. Being a steer, right? Vector of the Heavens.
She's pretty slow too, honestly.
She's pretty slow as well. So we don't have any B plus boys, do we? I still think it's funny because like Zephyr has PHP, but better bravery attacks than Furion, and Furion has shitty bravery attacks but has way better HP. Like they complement each other so well in being trash.
Just make a trash, just make a trash column. Just call him.
They're the total opposites both in mindset and kit.
They are so
Feels weird to have a whole. I think so too. It feels weird. Like there is no B plus. It's either A or B.
Just delete it. Just delete that. Yeah.
Plus. There we go. Delete. There we go. Now that's more fancy. Shows how big the Vanguard gap is, right? How big the gap between Zephyr and Furion.
Yeah, there's a lot of like what's the word? Outdated. Yeah, outdated. Like they haven't really done too much.
That first part outdated. Well, it was way worse back then. Do you know you couldn't fucking Carlos Angel using JVC on War Rush?
Yeah, I remember you saying that before.
Yeah, I fucking hate it. Okay, so I think we have all the Vanguards down for the most part.
Yeah.
Okay, so now.
Oh yes, the Marksman. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh god.
Yuna top 3. I'm just
Alright.
kidding.
I'm actually gonna put it up there, but
Oh my god.
That's gonna be a shit show. Alright, let's
man. I was just memeing. Oh my god.
Alright, so it's gonna be the salty tier list right here.
With me here, it will be.
Alright, let's have Terra. Who else?
You can put Terranas right away.
What? The Terra.
You can put Terranas. Yeah, right away.
Put the Renowness too while we're at it.
Might as well.
Good show.
If Emperor, Golbus, my boy Golbus, Sola, Ansoto, Yuna,
Ace.
Ace. Gonna put Marme on S tier. Alright. Who else do we have? I'm missing one.
I don't think so.
I think
You got everybody.
right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Should be everybody.
are you here? They're trolling. Oh yeah. Let's start by this is gonna be the hardest one. Ultimisha. Whether we put Ultimisha, she fucking got it with the access
Like,
badge.
I mean, you still
start-
can on Melee's Cupola, so it doesn't really matter.
Wait, what?
You said Twin Meters now goes par, you can't send it. I mean, on Melee's you
Oh,
can.
you can still yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna put Ultimisha on A+, but probably the lowest A+, man. Because, yes,
Yeah.
her axes are
Yeah.
but I think the rest of her attacks are she's still fine.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Ultimisha is still great.
Yeah, like, the spear nerf sucks, but I think it still serves the purpose that the spear has. So, even though the spear got nerfed, still does what it does pretty well. So, I think I'm gonna keep Ultimisha on A+, but probably the lowest A+ of all of them. Like, for example,
Yeah.
Kefka, right? I think I'm gonna put Kefka over. I don't know. Actually,
I would say Kefka is better
better
than
than
this,
Ultimisha.
like,
For
yeah, like,
sure, yeah,
the,
easily.
the nerfs didn't do much
Yeah,
to
nerf
him.
didn't
Like,
do much. Like, yeah, Kefka and Ultimisha, because her forward ground is. I want to keep deleting everything and spamming too. So yeah, I'm gonna
Freaking
put.
great.
Oh, we're getting trolling here.
all the marksmen.
Yeah, dude.
Where would you
I
put
think Sarah might be asleep.
Ultimisha? Because I think she's still A+, or maybe the lowest A+. Of
It's hard to say. I haven't really touched her after the nerf. So I mean,
Yeah,
Cherub will
that's
probably put her a C tier, but you know,
Yeah.
but let's cheer
Yeah.
Cherub tier. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, we can't really have Chirp here to account. I think I'm gonna
Yeah,
put her on A+, but like the lowest A+.
Yeah.
And Kefka over Ultimisha for sure on the A+, I'd say.
I also
agree.
don't know the nerf on Kefka because
Remove the blind
It-
on Shrine, basically. And
I,
They made Blizzaga a bit slower, like it's not as
it's
fast, and
still the same shit.
yeah.
didn't wasn't there something else? Was that
And,
Yeah, and the Firaga nerf.
It stops being high priority after like what 1 second or something like that.
No, once it like you know like the way it moves, like first it moves towards.
Oh,
you,
once
and
he stops,
like, yeah,
okay.
once it stops and then
Yeah,
it
that's not
tracks
too
you
bad.
again.
It's much
Yeah,
better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still good. Like
I think it's
No.
not a really big deal.
I think he can probably still be a tier. I mean A+.
yeah,
And the blind on
Yeah.
on Shrine is like it's fucking annoying, but it's not really like a big
yeah, but
Yeah,
you know, like the
I mean-
busted thing about it was the chargeable thing about it, and he still has it. He can still charge
Yeah.
2 times. So
so it's
and
fine.
even if you do get trying, you'll be like on the ground for like a good 5 seconds, anyways. So you'll
yeah,
So it's exactly. Then
and he's
to be honest, well, it's only the axes that are trash, but the rest of their attacks are still good.
yeah, ulti's still pretty good.
That's the thing. Like the problem is people abuse the shit out of the axes. Honestly,
they did.
the
Yeah.
axes were really fucking annoying. Like I wanted the axes to be nerfed, but I do agree maybe they went a little bit too far nerfing the axes. Like I found the axes fucking. Like there is no really a lot of instances where we'll be like, oh, I'm gonna use the axes now.
Cherub is coming.
Oh, sure.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Make a C tier and name Cherub tier.
Alright.
Also, I wanted to say one more thing about Kefka. He still has his amazing EX skill.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, the EX skill, arguably one of the best EX skills in the game for me. I really do.
Yeah.
Oh my
Harder
god.
to
The bitch is
execute on
good.
competitive.
Okay, hello everyone. Let me make this clear.
It's
Okay,
okay, Cherub. I already made you a Cherub tier. Okay.
alright, okay. Wait, let me start off by saying this. You can't put Ace to the lowest tier.
Oh come on.
No, this is not this is
no.
not even a joke. This is not even a joke.
No,
But we're
you know it's low.
in Ultimisha and Kefka right now, but we can get into Ace in a moment. We were thinking about putting Ultimisha in the lowest A+. like the lowest of the A+. Because if her axes are garbage, I think the rest
Yeah,
of it
yeah.
is still fine.
No, I can agree. It's either high A or low A plus. I can agree with that. Yes.
And we're thinking putting Kefka over Ultimecia.
Yeah. They're very, on a equal scale. Yeah, they're very even. They're very close to each other, I would say.
Yeah, it's just like Heartless Angel.
Heartless Angel is very strong. Yes, it's a lot better than Maelstrom. I can agree with that.
Yeah, that's why I put in like over Ultimecia, but all over. What tier is Prish? Prish is like
The non-existent tier.
Yeah,
it's on the C because it's
Unreleased. Cancelled.
she's the C tier for a C for cancelled.
Oh my god.
all right. Next up, we have our boy the Emperor.
If you say
Ooh,
S, you have
Sarah.
a slap you.
Emperor, very high A plus.
I was
Very
thinking of
high.
putting him on the top A+, like over.
Yeah, but
Yes.
Chip, why do you think he's so higher than Ultimecia or Kefka? Like, I don't get it. Like, the thing, like, my issue with him is
You
he
need a-
relies too much on the fucking traps.
Again, come again. I didn't hear you.
He has to rely on the fucking traps. He doesn't have any way to fight other marksmen reliably.
He doesn't
Like-
have. That is actually quite true. Levi has got a point. He doesn't have a real way to fight other marksmen. Well, that is true. He does have his tools, and his tools allow him a lot of things that other marksmen do not have. For one, he has 2 anomalous tools, which is 2 blue souls. He has the one search tool, the one
Thundercrest?
the light crest I'm talking about, which is a really
Alright.
good stalking projectile, which also got buffed recently. It's a lot more reliable now. So if there's a stationary marksman, it really keeps them on the toes. They really have to dash away, buying you time to put up more blue souls or red souls. You have Thundercrest, which is constantly a threat to everyone on the field. You have Drarisa, which is constantly a threat to everyone on the field. All you need to do with Emperor is have your teammates play close, or at least a bit closer to your tools, so you can
Yeah.
get something out of it. And that is the extreme advantage that Emperor has. The only reason why Emperor I would not consider S tier is because of the fact that he does not have the real tools to fight head on another shoot. The souls are slow. Thundercrest can only catch stationary marksmen, and Thundercrest is an amazing tool, by the way, because it has really good fly. But
He has no setup either. Like, that's another issue in my
He-
opinion.
that is not an issue because you have a lot of damage going out with Emperor. Thundercrest is an amazing self-setup tool, surprisingly enough, if you have awareness. Starfall is a really good setup tool, not only for yourself, but for everyone on the field. I absolutely love Starfall. They should have fixed some stuff for Starfall, but every marksman has something that's a little bit jank.
Yeah.
Not everything works out, so we can ignore that.
Sometimes you can occasionally set up with a Thundercrest too, like a Cherubis set me up with Thundercrest.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with Thundercrest and setting up is, as long as you keep it on the field and in the enemy's face, you can actually get a lot of setups with it because it will eventually hit. People will run into it, they will get pushed into it, or as long as you put it up, it has to be on the field. And that is Emperor's main strength, which makes him so great. He has the highest projectile uptime out of every marksman there is. No one else can have that many projectiles up on the field. And that is an extreme strength right now in this game. Which is
I
why
definitely
he's
agree.
which is why he's definitely on the top of A plus. Like, I want to put him on S, but he can't be on S. He can be. He's the best. He's the best on A plus, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the problem is that Emperor could like struggle a little bit more on bigger maps because it's only natural for your melees to like move, right? So it's more likely for like your team to move away from your tools if you're in bigger maps and you're in smaller ones. Like, let's say you're like on the Rift or on Promised Meadow, you're more likely to like use your tools with Emperor than if you were like in fucking, I don't know, Cornelia. Imagine in Cornelia with the trees. I found that like really bad place for Emperor to be. So
Well, Emperor, you have to remember that Emperor has very good surge attacks. Not only has he Dreary Cell, but if you want to snipe, you've got Thorns, which is an amazing tool. You've got Thundercrest, which is also an amazing tool, and you've got the Lightcrest, which is again an amazing tool. All his surge attacks are very reliable. It is true, while you can't use his souls in the tree area, his other tools still make him really viable as a shoot in that area.
If I may, the thing, like, it's not as bad on Chameleon, so you can pretty much lead the fight away from the trees, and even then, I would say it's worse with Ace.
It is definitely good. Like Emperor is a really good character when it comes to like stuff that blocks your projectiles. He can still work around it, which is amazing for Emperor because it really works in his favor. Many do not realize it, but Emperor is a very surge attack heavy character, and that's really good. The thing is, Emperor has to. We also have to talk about the weaknesses, which is why he cannot be on S, and that is his souls are stationary. That is, if you have a shoot that is actually aware of you, they're gonna punish you. You can be as careful as you want to be, but if the enemy shoot is a good player, you will get punished eventually. It'll happen, even if you're like super safe.
Yeah.
And the other reason why Emperor cannot be on S is, while he has very good surge attacks, his souls are slow. His forward air is not reliable enough. It doesn't really track. It doesn't hold in.
Yeah.
Which is why he cannot contest marksmen who glide a lot. He cannot contest Golbez with the dragon. Sure, you can say Blue Soul goes through his projectiles, but Golbez is gonna glide out of the range,
Yeah.
And
Blue Soul is honestly useless against marksman. Like, not gonna lie, it's so trash. Like against marksman, like anybody who can glide, you just have to follow the speed. Like you glide to the other side, and after your leg time, you just dodge away. It doesn't possess any threat to marksman. Maybe for melee, that's a threat, but
It's
marksman.
a melee tool, especially after the last patch.
Yeah. I definitely wanted to say that as a melee player playing with Emperor recently, I try to work with Emperor. Like I'll be passive aggressive and I'll wait for his blue balls to his blue balls to home in on the enemy.
What are you doing with Emperor?
It's just a matter of time until someone said blue balls. So let's
blue balls. I had to say, pretty much if Emperor like places one blue ball on the shoot, the speed can follow it, and that'll like double up the pressure, I guess, and then you can snipe the shoot for Emperor as a speed.
That is also a very good point, and this is how Emperor in his own way contests other shoots, and that is with the added pressure of your teammates. The thing is, if you play around the tools of Emperor, you get so much more pressure, and this is how he has to rely on pressuring the other shoot, and that is with the pressure from your teammate and your own projectiles pressure, because they're gonna follow the other marksman, right? And you're gonna have Thundercrest out. If you have Dreary Cell, you will have that out, and they have less space to go to. And this is how, once you get to that point where there's a lot of pressure on the enemy team, Emperor excels, and that is his strength right now.
Man,
I personally think.
I love me Emperor. I love me Emperor.
Yeah, Emperor. I like teaming with Emperor recently. He was definitely slept on.
He's fun to team with. Huh? What's your own?
No, I was just saying. I personally think Emperor's punish game is subpar.
The punish.
Like, yeah, he can only punish with his surge HP Thorn. Yeah, like his like he cannot just like, let's say like you have a melee who's fighting, right? And then like and then moving forward, he has a hard time timing the attack to actually break the enemies, and and just do stuff like that. Like he can only get like a good break if he has Starfall, or like he can use Thundercrest, but most likely melee is gonna move forward and it's gonna dodge any surge, But he doesn't have any straight projectile that's like has good tracking that can actually break people consistently.
Oh, were there?
Yeah, because like he has like the ball that he can aim, but he doesn't have say, like Ace's car. Ace is super good at like breaking people. What an arrow spark, like you see an HP coming, you can break that. Like you can. It's very easy to punish people like that. But Emperor has a hard time doing that.
He does, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But then again, we have to touch on the subject of what other strengths the souls have, and that is the, again, projectile uptime, which can lead into unforeseen interruptions. Now, I've had plenty of times where a ball just interrupted someone doing an HP on someone, which would have killed, and which would have hit. That is something that Emperor has. It is kind of random, sure it is, but with the projectile uptime, which you're gonna aim for, that is more likely to happen than you would think.
Yeah, there's a lot of times where I got my ass fucking sick because there was a random ass ball hitting who will rush me.
And again, the souls are also very big. He has big balls.
Yeah. The main thing I'd say from a melee perspective, sometimes like you might not be able to tell where the souls are all the time because getting hit like by off-screen projectiles and whatnot.
Yeah,
very easy to get like sidelined by like a random ass ball.
Yeah, but if we're talking about like ball actually saving people, you also have to take into account the ball saving enemy team, Because let's say you're wall rush and then like
Yeah, that also happens. That also happens. Another reason why he cannot be S.
Yeah, that's why he should cancel out. Yeah.
You can control it to some extent, which would be recasting balls. But it's let's be real. It's too fast to react to it. You're not gonna be able to actually do that.
Yeah.
Especially if we're talking something like Alexandria, where there isn't much travel time anyway.
How many balls can you put out? 4? 3? 4?
3. You can put up 3.
Damn, or 3 plus 3 balls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like whatever you want, like 2 blue.
Whatever you want.
Two of one color, and generally nowadays you want 2 blues on the field.
And 1 red if you want to.
Or you can also go with 2 reds to, protect your teammates from projectiles, which also works. Just send them out to the enemy shoot. It's gonna block at least.
Depends on the shoot though.
Yeah, if it's like Golvis. Well, I mean, blocking a Golvis neutral is very useful for an assassin.
No, Julian, you can't put up 2 blues. 2 blues now. He got buffed. You can have 2 blues, and they also cannot be blocked anymore, which makes Emperor probably the best character, the best shoot to deal with counter characters.
Yeah, they buff it so you now can have 2 blue balls, and they made it so you can parry. Like you can use like Earth Interruption or Scintilla or stuff like that on the blue balls. You basically get hit by them, which is
combined. Yeah, not unblockable.
Unparryable. You can parry them. Like you can still block them with like L1, the normal block. You can still block them, but jet block, right, or Scintilla.
Jet block still works. Jet block is a normal block. It's not.
You just cannot counter it. Yeah.
Something like Scintilla doesn't work.
Well, jet block still parries it. Wouldn't you get hit by that?
No. It still parries it. It's not a counter. It's a block. It's called Jack block, not Jack parry. There's a difference.
I'm not sure about that. I will have to check that. But I'll take your word for it.
Anything you can block, you can block because there's a difference between counter and blocking.
Yeah, but I consider the Jets counter like a counter, not a block.
No, Jet. I mean, I don't know. Like because Jet block is actually a counter. Jet block is actually a counter.
But only on melee attacks. Like
for example, I have seen someone trying to block the blue balls with Gabrath, and he got fucking hit for it. Like it didn't work. That happened actually to Coffee on last scrim. I saw him trying to block one of the balls from Europe, the blue one, and got hit by it.
I would say let's just test it when we've got the time,
That makes sense because that's a counter.
It does.
That's why
make sense.
I apply the same logic to Jet. So I think
Jet is a counter too.
Yeah, that's why I think you can Jet block the blue balls. Personally,
yeah, you cannot.
We can.
You cannot.
Yeah.
You cannot Jet block it.
Yeah, I am pretty sure. But we can try it out if you want to.
Yeah. Are there any more points to be made?
With Emperor, I don't think so. We went like really
For now,
And
let's just go into the other ones and see like.
Can we?
expensive I ever seen of any character with.
Yeah.
I could
already
go
play
on
Emperor, so,
about how Emperor can kill with Starfall if he has Mighty Strikes.
Mighty Strikes.
Oh my god, Sharon.
Alright, so let's go. Our next boy is your boy Golbus. Would you put
Sheriff, go ahead.
in A or A+?
Wait. Can we talk about Ace?
No, I'm going in order on the stream. I have Ace like...
Oh, okay. I wanted to get Marmay for Ace.
well, if
Got
Marmay
Marmay,
wants to
I'm so
come
sorry.
here like right now,
She does. Yeah, I already
we
arranged.
can go to Marmay, to Marmay, to like Ace when she comes here then.
Okay.
Okay, so we are in Golbus. I'd say let's not say oh Golbus is trash without Dragon. Let's not like overall
He's A plus. Yeah, he's A plus.
A class better or worse than Ultimecia. I think
Sure.
Golbus is better than Ultimecia.
He's better than Ultimecia. I would probably put him.
Between Kefka and Golbus, I'm. Over,
Too many A+, man.
yeah.
I mean,
That's not that bad of a thing. The problem with Golbus mainly is that he does need a rework. He's either too strong or too weak. If you can keep his dragon, he's a solid S. If you cannot keep his dragon, he's a solid B.
yeah.
And that is a problem, and it's not as easy as to say, oh yeah, we'll just put him in between, put him on A. You can't do that, because if you are a good player, you're probably not gonna lose your dragon so fast, which really has you majority of the time as an S tier shoot.
Or maybe not at all.
I would say though, like if you play shoot at a max level, I would say most likely you're not gonna get hit by 3 HP in one game.
Mhm.
Like, that's very, very, very rarely you will get hit by 3 HP.
That is true.
yeah.
Like in competitive high level, it's really rare for the marksman to play an HP.
Yeah, like, honestly, like there are games I've gone without getting hit by any HP. Like many
Yeah.
rounds, I
Yeah,
never
yeah.
get hit.
Yeah.
So.
And so it is very likely to just keep your dragon. Obviously, you're gonna be the target when you're Golbus, because people know about your gimmick, and they're gonna aim for it.
I would say though, you can probably. Let's just make it fair. I would say 66% of the time you can keep your dragon. 33% of the time you will lose your dragon. I would say that's
The thing
probably a
is-
good number.
The thing is, being a target isn't all too bad. If you can put the focus on you, then that gives your teammates at least a little bit more freedom, right? And if you can deal with the added pressure and you get the upper hand with Golbus, you can keep rolling, you can get that snowballing going on. And Twin Meteor is an amazing self-defense tool,
Mhm.
especially if you have a lot of bravery, which is really easy for Golbus to get. Bravery is
But-
like nothing for him, He just
Yeah,
eats
but-
from everyone.
Two media got nerfed though, so we have to take in consideration.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the...
Yeah, the goals change. So now he
Yeah,
can
that's
actually use
how it is.
bravery by using it to defend himself. Marksman can just shoot a projectile, and while he's doing that, he will lose his bravery. But back then,
While he can do that, it's actually not that much of a nerf, I would say, because now it doesn't get interrupted by Marksman projectiles anymore.
yeah.
Which was a huge problem, because if you blocked the first meteor, the second one would also get blocked and wouldn't come out. And that was really risky.
that's a good point too.
Yeah.
So
that's a-
now both meteors will always come out and they cannot get interrupted. That is a great change, I would say, because meteors in itself already had problems. They would easily get cancelled out by other HP attacks that would spawn like in a pillar or like Hell's Judgment from the ground, and now they cannot get blocked anymore by other HP attacks. I
Can you
would say
search Golbez and when he's doing Twin Meteor?
you can search him on the end of Twin Media. His glide fall's a bit off, but it's really tough timing.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
It's
timing
really
is pretty
tough.
rough.
It depends on the search. If
If you have
just one
silence
frame-
hold, yeah,
yeah, then it's really easy.
it's
honestly.
easy. Yeah,
It's easy.
easier.
Yeah, with Science Holy, it's easier. I would say. I wouldn't say it's still easy because Golbez has good frames. He's got good glide, and you're probably not gonna spam Scion solely if the enemy shoot is, in your face.
No, I mean I will consider it.
Yeah. I mean, you as an enemy should consider punishing it,
Yeah.
definitely.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
will
but,
say
like-
you're not gonna get that many punish in one game.
Yeah, you're not. You're not
Yeah.
gonna get a lot of too many meteor punishes.
Yeah.
Most of the time, when Golbez loses his dragon, it's from a wall rush, and that is something you should aim for as the enemy team. Run in, do an HP attack. It's 1k. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the problem with him as well.
Yeah.
If you get like fucked by anything, then GG.
You have to be aware as a Golbez. You have to be able to dodge properly. You
There-
cannot
there's
fall for
some-
these things.
Yeah, there's some Golbezes that I fought, and I'm talking about, I guess, the JP Golbezes in rank that have given me an extremely hard time in taking that dragon.
Some of them like are just never gonna take a risk. Like that's kind of
Yeah.
when you pick Golbez, you're kind of like agreeing to that. You know what I mean? It's like, oh,
Yeah.
he's losing a dragon. Yeah, but it's like a contract. You're agreeing of this power in exchange for losing the dragon, so you know what you're getting into, and you have to
And
get that mindset.
Yeah. And the price is worth it because his projectiles, while keeping his strength, are probably, I would say, probably the best in the game.
Second best.
Nah.
Renoa Angel Wings.
Oh, okay, you've got a point, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. I completely forgot about her.
Yeah, everyone does.
The only
The,
good.
the good thing about Renoa is like when she's an Angel Wing, her high priority comes out first, so it cancels out other high priorities, and the mids come after, so they do not get cancelled out. That's
That's
an amazing thing to have. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I actually have a question. Is it worth giving up the dragon for a stock?
I'd say so. Or two, I mean, if it's two, yeah, Coppola for sure.
It depends on which position you're in. Like,
Maybe not for like if both things have 3 stocks, and you trade 1 stock for. I mean, I always say like trading 1 stock for the dragon is not that bad, but maybe like what's gonna happen after that? Like maybe you can't do shit.
I mean, it really depends. Like, let's say you have someone with 200 HP, and the enemy team still got 3 stocks. I wouldn't
Yeah.
want to lose my dragon to someone with 200 HP because that person
I
is
agree,
gonna
I
get
agree.
killed anyway, right?
Because I was actually thinking about that today. I was like, is it worth giving up the dragon for a stock?
Well, then
And then I was,
personally,
yeah.
I wouldn't mind. Like if I'm not gonna
I-
kill someone, but I'm gonna get HP by it. Yeah, I say I go for it personally. I think that's kind of like
I think I would rather try keeping that person stun locked or something with background, to have my teammates kill him,
Teammates.
and then keep rolling with Golbez and the dragon because his projectiles, they really rule the field. I can't stress enough how much control Golbez has on the field against every of the marksmen.
yeah, I look
Except-
at
Yeah.
control.
Except obviously Angel Wing Renoa, but Angel Wing Renoa doesn't stay on the field for
Like
the
half a
entire
minute, I
time.
think.
Yeah.
Half a minute, yeah.
The only thing that Golbez lacks is a good search bravery, I would say. He
His
does.
search bravery is so punishable.
But
His dash is. It makes him stationary, and that's not what you want to be as
You
Golbez.
never want to be.
Ah.
Yeah, you never want
Like-
The only time you do that is if you have some sort of building protecting you,
Like
your
they're playing
teammates
Midgar.
protecting you. You're playing Midgar. You have, you're safe with the range you're in. Stuff like that. But you do not want to search someone when you're close to other people because it makes them station. It's probably the worst search bravery in the game,
But
even
sure,
with the
like,
dragon.
couldn't he get searched for using like the back braveries too? Because they have like minimal
no,
glide.
Braver has glide.
No,
They
minimal glide.
While they have a bit less of a glide, I don't think they have minimal glide. Minimal glide is Hell's Judgment. They have more than that.
Yeah, it's normal glide, but it's not too long. Lights.
And
Yeah, but like
The-
because I managed to search him with Glenn's
you can't search him. You can't search him. You can't search him on his back attacks, especially the back air. Back air isn't all that great.
Yeah, but
When it comes to glide, but his frames are still good. He can cancel out of it quite early, which is why it's very hard to search his bravery attacks in general.
like with Glenn's Holy, I noticed like the only difficult thing that he can't really search is neutral unless he doesn't glide properly. The other things I can
Bravery
search.
ground is where the stationary movement. Yeah, I think background is pretty fucking good because you can. I mean, you can sidestep that quote unquote, but it's really easy to catch someone off guard with that shit.
That's the thing, Nox. It is not granted to take away the dragon. I've seen multiple games with Moises where no one got rid of his dragon when it was serious scrims and people actually tried. It is not granted, and you cannot take that for granted. Most of the time, a good Goldust player will keep his dragon and be a constant threat on the field, using the gimmick itself to actually have people target you.
Yeah, you can also use the dragon as a distraction. I have done a lot of games where like me or one of my teammates got desperate to get that fucking dragon. We lost because of that. That is another thing to keep in mind. You can use that in your favor.
The reason why Moises keeps his dragon is because he knows very well what he can do with Goldust and what he cannot. And with Goldust you have to play extra safe. If you do not have Twin Media, it's probably best to just run. And if I say run, it doesn't mean that Goldust doesn't do anything, because Goldust still probably baits the speed or the person that is chasing him into territory where he can get fucked. And that is also a strength.
It's true.
Gang up on that person in the back.
Pretty much, yeah. Chase Golbez, Vanguard comes, whacks you from the back, sets you up.
And Golbez is easily gonna get more than 3k bravery in a short amount of time. And he's gonna be even more of a target. You know, you're gonna be like, oh, he has 4k, he has still the rank. Something needs to happen. And that is the point where Golbez again runs, because he's gonna get focused, and your teammates just come back, set him up, and you get a stock for free. That is a strength. You just have to utilize it. It's a strength, but also a weakness, yes. But it can be used to your advantages, which is why Golbez he has an inherent provoke, guys.
Yeah.
It's quite amazing.
He kind of does.
You say it all the time.
Yeah. Something to keep in mind.
The reason why he's not, I would say, better than Emperor or very high A+, is because of the risk that comes with Golbez. Even the best players will lose the dragon eventually, be it early in the game, which is really bad, or be it late in the game, which is slightly better. But the risk is always there. And if you do that, yes, you do lose your inherent provokes, so to say. And the good thing is you kind of become invisible, because people start to ignore you.
Yeah, that's true.
And that actually gives you a little bit of freedom. But if people actually know, okay, Golbez has lost his strength, let's farm him, then you're fucked. Because you will have a very hard time. Your projectiles are mid-priority, they're very slow, they don't have good tracking, your glide is absolutely terrible. And
smaller.
The hitbox is also smaller, yes, and but you can still make a difference, you can still punish. And it's not like they strip away the bravery attacks from you, which is what many people apparently think. You still have options, you still have Twin Meteor, which is an HP attacks, and HP attacks, sure, you do not have the second Meteor, but you still have an HP attack that can down people, punish people, look for openings, play it safe if you have lost your dragon, because you cannot allow yourself many more mistakes anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't dragon come back? How long does dragon come back now? It's like what?
If you're successful with hitting people with bravery attacks and HP attacks, it comes back faster. It doesn't take as long anymore. I don't know the timing.
They made it so you get twice as in the gauge per hit. I think if you consistently hit people, you can get it back in around like a minute. I think.
Earlier than a minute, definitely earlier than a minute.
Yeah, I mean if you hit them a lot, I'd say on average you get it back like in a minute.
with Capola also got a good point. With Shiva, if you lose the dragon and you actually start hitting people because they ignore you for whatever reason,
Yeah, you
If-
can get it back
if you-
relatively fast.
you can get it back relatively fast, exactly, and start, dominating neutral again.
Yeah,
The main problem with Golbez's normal projectiles, I would say, he cannot reliably set up, but his setup tools do not push people away, which adds an extreme amount of pressure on the people who are getting targeted by him. And spam! Dude, I can't stress enough how spam works with Golbez. That shit is so
Yeah.
strong.
Fuck this character, I swear to God. I hate him.
I love him. He's my favorite one.
He is not to be overlooked at, which is why I am actually considering slightly higher than Kefka,
Hmm.
but I'm very unsure about that.
Wait,
Because-
who's slightly higher than Kefka?
Golbez.
Bulbous.
Golbez?
It's-
Me personally, I wouldn't say he's slightly higher than Kefka just because he has the whole dragon mechanic. I think Kefka is
Yeah.
Kefka will stay Kefka the whole game.
Kefka is more.
Yeah.
Okay, I can take that. Kefka is more consistent. Okay.
Mhm.
Next shoot.
All right.
Ace.
Now,
Ace.
please. Now we're going
Ace from
with our
Marmee.
favorite cat girl you stole, unless Marmee is here. Is Marmee here?
Marmee is here, yes.
So we're gonna
I'm
skip
right
to,
here.
We're gonna skip to our boy Ace then.
Ace.
Yay!
Where
Oh
would
my god, I don't want to talk about Ace with Marmee in the chat.
You better zip it. You better zip it.
Like,
Let me
you
do the
hate him
talking,
so much.
please.
I don't think he's that bad.
I personally think Ace is A tier. That's my
Yeah.
opinion.
I don't think he's that bad either, personally.
All these mixed.
I put him on A as well, but like,
Wait,
no-
what's your rank? Like, what is it? Is it A? B?
It goes
Like, what is
A
it?
is like
E to S. I put C.
Oh,
in
B to
case-
C.
in case
She's a
it
cherub.
it's like someone specifically, but
Mhm.
C is the chirp tier. Like fuck this, right? But
Yeah.
thank you so much for the host banish. Appreciate it. So where will we put? Where will we put Ace? I think that I will put Ace on A because I think he just works just fine.
Oh hell no, bitch.
No,
Oh my God.
no.
I was commenting on something else. I will never, ever betray Ultimisia. Never.
Oh.
She's my one and all.
Stop looking at Emperor then.
Yeah, exactly.
Ultimisia is my SSS plus tier.
Duo Decim, yeah.
Oh my god. What a fucking
Okay,
character.
Okay, let's have Mame talk Ace.
All right.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're gonna be here all day for you to say let Marmee talk about it.
Okay, Marmee, tell us why you love Ace so much. How is the like this?
No, that's dangerous. Yeah, everyone's gonna be sleeping. I actually agree with that. If yours starts from B to S, usually I would put him like mid to low tier. Sadly, I would actually put him in S tier just from bias. But like, you know what? I have to be honest. He does have to be in A because he's good, but there's like a certain way to play him so his presence is there, and it's not spamming jackpot shot in the same spot now.
Aw. I don't like Ace anymore. Shall we
Uh,
spam jackpot with him?
You can if the other marksman's not harassing you, or if your team is super passive, you can spam it. Or if it's triple melee, I spam it.
Yeah.
Jackpot
I
shot,
think
but
it's not a bad idea to like spam. the
he's
shit.
not bad, but he does have notable weaknesses. A common one is he doesn't have that much glide, and the one move that has glide has like really low priorities. So if you're battling on a brief 1v1 with the marksman, you got.
Mm-hmm. That's a problem I think that Ace has is like he doesn't have anything gliding except neutral, right? So like it's relatively easy to like catch him or search him if you can hard read Ace. Which that is a problem if you're fighting like another marksman. Like the fact that another marksman can just like fuck you up from the distance, like how really.
I personally don't think so because like majority of the time you'll be using the card. That's actually why you will be doing majority of the time. Just because it's that card alone puts in A tier.
The cards are really good.
That card alone.
Okay, we have him using the cards, but do we mention that his string is 4 cards that are all mid? Just shoot out a high priority projectile, cut through everything, and catch his glide.
That's only if you're fighting marksman. Why are you fighting the marksman? You know. I don't get it. Why are you fighting the marksman?
Even if you don't, just toss out a projectile on him. You won't. His string is really long. It's 4 inputs.
You can stop any time. That's the thing. I almost never get hit by stuff because I just press. If I see the projectile coming, I stop on second string and dodge.
What happened?
You just give frame data.
Did I get Thanos snapped?
Yeah, I think you cut out or you just
cut
stuff.
out.
I did.
Yeah.
You got this.
Since when did you get cut off?
You were saying that he had weaknesses like the
Oh my gosh, from all the way there? I
Yes,
can't
actually
imagine.
that tracked out.
the cards being low priority.
Okay.
So we were discussing now how easy it is to punish Ace.
It is easy, especially like when you're versing like really good shoots. Like, oh my gosh, but every time I play against Levi, all he does is search me every time I press a damn button. I'm like, gosh, dang it!
And what Trolling was saying that he doesn't find that really a problem because he can just see it and he can just stop and get out of it.
Yeah, like remember I
Okay.
play I play a lot of different marksmen that are stationary. Shindolo has high priority, so I don't really worry about her. But on Ace, I know people is gonna press button. If I know I'm fighting like Yuna, I don't even give a shit because I was like, he's not gonna be she's not gonna hyperprioritize me. But if Gobat is looking at me, I gotta prevent myself from pressing a button when he's looking at me, or I will use a search ball in front of me to cover for me and then shoot at someone else.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing too.
I really don't think that's a problem for me.
It's not too much a problem. It's just like some people are not aware of that. You know, some people like I watch some aces and they're just like spamming jackpot shot or they're doing like his ground forward, his anti up, and they keep doing it. And I'm like,
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
I'm
that
like,
ball
look
is
out,
so
like-
good. So.
it's good, but it's so stationary. I just wish they added a glide for that one. And I'm just like here, just like, oh, this is. I hope you don't get hurt. I hope he doesn't get hurt for this. But yeah, like it's okay. It's as long as you're aware that's his weakness, you should be fine. You should be careful with your press. But man, every time I get searched, I'm just like, oh, I'm such an idiot. Because I'm just like, oh, I knew that was gonna happen. But like especially moves like thorns. Oh my gosh, every time I face an Emperor, I just get PTSD because I keep getting searched by thorns in the past. I remember back in the day I got searched by thorns. So every time there's an Emperor thorns, I would tunnel them hard because it's out of PTSD. But like seriously, HPs like that too is hard, but like it's possible to avoid. It really is. You just not mash. That's all you need to do is just not mash.
Oh my god.
What do you
How can
guys
you say
think is
that?
True though.
what makes
Huh?
It is.
what makes Ace A and not higher is that he can get punished relatively easy. What you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
What about the EX skill? The card.
Unreliable.
Hit or miss.
Unreliable. It's
But
RNG.
Terrible, but it's still good. Like all of the
It's
things you
good.
can do are good. All of them are good.
Just
Like,
keep drawing.
Yeah, just keep drawing.
Yeah, but you're here to play in Teen or Opera Omni, right? So
It's like make it a
Yeah.
habit.
Yeah,
10
this ain't a
seconds.
fucking gacha. This ain't triple trial.
I would say EX skill is actually one of the weaker ones for Ace, just because like there are many times in a fight that it's too hectic. You don't have time to draw. And then why if you're just so lucky you get full color? What are you gonna do with the rainbow? You know?
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah.
Don't
So-
forget to draw. It's like 10 seconds.
no,
Sometimes you forget, but like it's funny because I would sometimes forget I forget which color I draw, so I have like 2 of each. I'll be like, which one was first? So
you lose
that's
the
how to remember
match.
the order.
You lose the match, but you can be like, well, I got a rainbow, boys. So
Yeah, but like when we're talking about tier lists, we have to take out human errors that goes different from player to player. Because like if you play Ace for like 2-3 years, like competitively, like I'm pretty sure you will never have problem with like controlling the EX skills. But like how unreliable it is, just like I don't know about that. You know, sometimes you get some really lucky, get some like triple card, and you got mighty strike, range shield, and fucking take 4K out of the enemy marksman. But you know, that's.
But how often does that happen?
Yeah,
that's
you
like,
heal like
just
1k I think, or
rare.
1.5k HP. How much can
Yeah.
you heal?
The highest?
Yeah.
1k.
1K.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
instant 1k is really fucking good.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
already fucking good. But just like I don't know how many times I fucking lost a game on 8 because I have fucking Rainbow 3 times in a row.
Yeah,
And I ended up drawing entire 2 minutes. I ended up with 2 red cards. It's like, dude.
It's like you keep drawing, but you still keep getting one of the same. You're just like, what is this?
Mega Force
Yeah.
is pretty good.
Mega Force is good. It's a really good rating. I mean, it's also like charge the heal one. Like it's really good if you're like aware you have it. Like sometimes I would when in the middle of Octo Slash or Omni Slash, you see it and you don't have enough bravery, and you just do charge and they just get killing. I've done that so much times, and it just feels so good. It's like, wow, I actually did something. So, yeah, so I feel like it's useful as long as you keep drawing and keep using. If you just like draw like 3 times and forget to draw, it's useless. So
Yeah, but I personally think because like the orange were involved, and then like honestly though, in a high level screen fight, like there are barely any.
you
moments
forget
to
it.
watch
Yeah, I know.
No,
I forget.
you will never forget it. Like, trust me, like you don't forget about that. But you don't have time to draw. Literally, people shoot
Yeah.
will be on you. Your teammate needs help, and you are trying to.
Wait, I gotta draw a card. Wait.
Yeah, so I think that's a mirror. Like I'll be trying to draw and fucking Saber is all the way on the other side and fucking bring it back. So it's like
Yeah,
I don't have
it
time
is-
to draw.
It
Yeah.
is a huge weakness, and there is something inherently wrong with the character if you not only have 4 out of his 6 moves are stationary and easy bait, then all his HP attacks are stationary and easy bait, especially everything aside from Monolith Beam, which is chargeable, and if you do not charge this, they're kind of trash.
Oh, you mean
And-
Fire IF?
You mean
Yes.
Mono charge? If Mono had charge, oh my gosh.
If Mono had charge, I think that would be worse. I think that would be worse because you would have more time to punish him. You know?
Makes like a
And-
big ass beam, half an Alexandra.
Ace has even worse of a provoke than Golbus has because of how easy it is to get it down on him. And then you've got his EX skill, which also makes him stationary for a little bit. But
Cries.
if you keep drawing, I mean, oh God, I fucking hate the cooldown on it. It is so short. I have to interrupt my what's it called? Like me pushing out projectiles. I have to interrupt that to
Right,
draw
right.
my cards, and it interrupts the entire flow. You know, it
Yeah.
keeps going, but then you have to be like, oh, stop, wait, hold up, guys, do not take that wall rush. I will take it. Let me just draw my card. Oh wait, the person just went away. There is something inherently wrong with that, and the cards keep coming up. If you would draw like 2 cards at once with the same color, then that would be another story, you know, that would be a lot better, but it's not. And to me, it's just a very flawed character and very bad character. I'm sorry, Mommy.
No, I know it. It's okay. Don't worry. I know all his flaws, sadly.
Yeah, when 4 of his 6 tools, majority of his tools are stationary and easy fodder for the enemy marksman, and his other tool is so easily, you know, to read. You just push out a high priority project. Okay, of course, you can just glide away and avoid the projectile, but you will eventually get hit. The other marksman will make sure of your weaknesses, and if you get pressured, you have only stationary tools at your hand to actually get away, unless you just dash away and hope for a good neutral catch. But how likely is that gonna be if the enemy speed is just gonna, you know, poise through your cards anyway?
Yeah. You have to be very patient with him. You just had to dash and just wait for an opening.
And
And you have to stop and draw.
And if the enemy speed or anyone else is on Ace, I as a shoot will also look on Ace because I know he will do something that will make him stationary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inherently, it's his thing. He has good tools, but he's stationary, which makes him so vulnerable. Which is why I really think Ace is the weakest shoot in the game. I said this in the first year I've played Dissidia NT. Stationary marksmen do not have a future in this game.
You should just play.
I said this year one, and I'm saying this even now. An Emperor back then didn't have Glide on Thundercrest or Lightcrest,
Oh yeah.
which also made him a lot worse than he is now. But now he's got at least frames going for him, you know. The Blue Souls have good frames. At least he can cancel out of it early. And I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, but Ace for me is high B+, and he's the only one on B+, because I cannot. I can't put him on A because he's not up there. He doesn't have the tools that the other shoots have. He just doesn't. He doesn't have Renoir's Apocalypse to, you know, make the little bit thing good again. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, Mono sucks.
He doesn't have a search. He doesn't have a search bravery, guys. He doesn't have a search.
I know. Did you
That's
used to
like
have it,
Jackson
but they took it
some-
away. They
Honestly.
took it away.
It is.
Oh, they took it.
Yeah.
He had a search.
He
I
had
think
search
it's
on his
background
Mega
for
Burst. No.
Oh.
His cards, Mega Burst and Mega Stop. Hey, Stop used to be search. That was fun. But like, they took that away and made a projectile of it. But like, I don't understand because it's not often you get 3 reds. So why did you remove that? I don't know. Like it's
Also,
The
Mega
two-
Bird, the red cards used
Mega.
a search.
Yeah, it was a search before. It was
Oh.
it was taken away pretty early though. So, but it was a search and they took it away. Also, Stop was a search. Mega Stop was a search.
Oh, that would be very spicy.
That was so. Oh my
so
gosh! Have you
spicy.
seen a frozen cloud after Omnisage? Was so beautiful, but I can't do that anymore. But
And stop being. They should have kept it. That would be so fucking.
I mean, like, I wouldn't mind if they kept it because what are the chances are you gonna get a Mega Stop and a Mega like
Madison
Stop Burst?
with it. Yeah.
But you know, they're like, you know what? Let's give him another projectile. Let's like not give him a search and have him cry on Midgar and Alexandria.
So Marme, would you agree with Cherub on B
Would you
plus,
guys-
or do you agree?
Would you guys putting on B plus then? Like, you guys most like plus or A?
It's I agree and I kind of disagree. I see like how he's a little bit higher if we're talking about like JP tier because they kind of use him a lot differently than we do. And what his strengths is really like aggression. If you need an aggressive like marksman and if you just use cards and know how to use it well, I feel like it's more you will feel his presence more like he's a lot better. But I can see how he's lower now because a lot of the marksmen were kind of changed. So they're like he's kind of like the classic marksman. Like he hasn't been touched since a long time.
Marksman
And
starts
he
around.
was
Yeah.
like he's like if you remember back in the day when there was release, there was actually a lot of ace mains,
Yeah.
and that's because
Yes.
he was.
The
It's
best one to
because
start with.
he was really good. He was simple. He was easy, and everybody knew how to learn it fast. And then now look at it. Can you guys name me an ace main? Okay, so other than me, that like kind of use him religiously.
Can't
Probably
believe
not.
One is
And that everybody dropped ace. Everybody dropped ace, and they used
Even
another
Alexei dropped
marksman.
days. Even Alexei did.
Oh
Like-
my
like-
god.
people
it's
did
like-
Ace dirty. I can't believe it.
Yeah, just add rollerblades on ace. I don't know why they did not let him get in the glide, but
Mhm.
like, yeah, I feel like that over the time he actually gets lower because a lot of it's not him that's being like adjusted. It's other marksmen. Like Onion Knight now got glide. Now he got a better search, right? Same thing as Yustola. Yustola now has glide, and she now has search. She's now better than Ace. He used to be better than her, obviously, because she used to like suck before.
Oh
But
gosh, she was so bad.
She
Yeah, she was so
very,
bad.
She was very special. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Very, such.
yeah, and
She was a
that's-
vanguard.
Yeah.
That's
Solo
why.
was a vanguard.
Yeah,
He was a magical vanguard. That is so true.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Okay.
yeah.
Most of you agree B plus then?
I would say B plus and A. Honestly, for me, like it goes in between. It just depends on preference. Like
So I'm
I can.
make a new
yeah.
tier between A and B plus, and I call it Ace.
Oh my gosh, he gets his new tier spot. Yes.
Yeah.
I guess.
Full spot.
Yes.
Yeah, he can be either or. I guess in general, he is B plus because if you take into account his matchups and team compositions, he's definitely B plus. But if you put him in certain teams, like an aggressive team, I
Yeah,
can definitely see him in A.
it's very specific when you put him in a team. It's like they have to work with him. They actually have to work with him.
What
Yeah.
color
What
do
do
you
you-
want for the tier?
What do you,
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh, what colors?
Marvel.
Yeah.
What colors are available? Like what you already used.
Look on the stream.
I think you would like the really light blue one, Mom.
Hold on, let me pull up the stream for a second. I hope it doesn't put an ad on me.
I was gonna say, where would you place Ace trolling?
I was still placing A. I play stationary marksman since the dawn of time. I have never had
Okay.
a problem with people searching.
Are these all the colors I can choose?
And
or
that's
is there
I
one-
never ever had a problem with Ace.
That
That's
light
the
blue
best.
you already on.
Yeah,
though.
but-
That one?
Like-
Okay.
The thing is, like Ace is like I'll still say Ace's card alone makes the A tier because it's such a good punish tool. It disrupts the frontline melee so fucking much. It's the
Oh,
it's
the
best
neutral
disruption
flourish?
tool. Yeah, because like it's hard to dodge and it's fast. It's like you can actually clip between melees when doing their leg line.
It's actually a really good for a neutral. Like it has a big hitbox. Like have you ever catch multiple people at once?
Oh yeah. You got like
Yes, I
fucking
got
6K
three.
too.
I got,
Oh my
Ace
I
is
caught-
not to
I
fly
s-
out of marksman.
I
Ace
stun
is-
locked 3 people. I got 6K out of it. I was
Ace is
laughing
very good
so
at destroying
hard.
other melees, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ace is,
that's what I'm saying.
Yes, you do not fight other marksmen with Ace, but the other marksman will fight you.
Yeah, that's the thing. And like his that's why I say that his strength is if you have a triple melee, it's actually better
Oh,
for
he's really
Ace.
good. Yeah, the fucking.
You spam jackpot shot all you want. You can do much
Yeah.
value.
Yeah, Ace's self-defense is actually very good, I would say, because of
Yeah.
his back air and his ground back. You know,
Yeah,
I
I'm
would
telling
say
you, the only weakness he has is basically the enemy marksman.
Mhm.
Like he has
and
he's
he's
really
very
good defense.
susceptible to it. And I think, yes, his neutral is good, but a single neutral that is the same on ground and on air,
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
You-
like with Noah, right?
and it is not something a character can solely work on when the rest of the cast has so much more to offer. Which is
I
why I
mean-
cannot, by my best will, I cannot put him on A, knowing the other characters going to A. Because if you want to put him on A, I would put everyone who is on A on very high A, and A is on very low, like really fucking low A.
A minus.
All right, so let's
Like-
go
A
to
minus,
let's go to the other marksman and to see where we put them. So now we're gonna have our favorite cat girl, Y'shtola.
Oh. S tier.
S tier.
Easily. Easily.
And that's easy for everyone, right?
That's easy, yeah.
Disagree on the S.
Y
think
tier.
it's not-
I mean S tier.
Yeah.
Why?
I was joking.
Why? You ask why?
No,
Oh,
like
because-
the letter Y tier. You still love it. No, I agree. Variety is the spice of life.
Anything you guys want to point out with Y'shtola? Well, she's a steer or she was like free.
I think
One.
I think it's pretty obvious. Like she can.
But I think we should still point out what her strengths and what her weaknesses are. And I want to just touch on the subject of balance because the Y'shtola is the perfect example of fucked up balance. Because if you switch modes, you have all the weaknesses and the strengths that you should have in a single mode, but you don't. But it makes her so good, and she has all the
Yeah.
strengths and has a very flawed weakness in Farmer Touch. She's very susceptible to speeds and enemies and to other melees because she doesn't have good self-defense. And in Conjurer, she has good self-defense, but is very susceptible to the shoot. It's a really good. It's a really good. Yeah, it's a really good balance. Her HP attacks are very balanced. They're all very good. Her tools are amazing. She doesn't have, obviously, she doesn't have 6 moves per mode, but in total she has more because she has 2 modes with each coming with 4 different moves.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
her ground neutral on Thaumaturge is an amazing move for neutral. Her Conjurer air tools are amazing for self-defense and projectile control and space control. her background in Conjurer mode, this huge ass stone, super for self defense. Her like Conjure the dash attacks in Conjurer is so good for self defense. It pushes the enemy away. It's so fast too. Super good frames. She has everything she needs, but every time she switches, she also has a flawed weakness, which makes her so. It makes her kind of easier to deal with in a sense because you know what her weakness is in that mode. But it doesn't really overshadow her strengths. It's the other way around. She's just an amazing character, I would say. She's very solid. She's
No real
very-
weaknesses, to be honest, because you can just switch.
you can't switch, yeah, that's true. You can't switch, of course, but you still have that one weakness. You just have to adjust to it.
Yeah,
And
but it's
as a good Y'shtola player, you will obviously switch according to the situation. I think her biggest weakness in itself would be that her attacks vanish when she switches modes.
Yeah.
But if it didn't,
it would
she
be too
would
OP.
be-
Yeah,
she would be too strong. She would be
She
way
would
too
be.
strong.
Okay. Yeah.
It would be, yeah. Like I think
is-
at most it could have kept like the traps, like because it's just 2 traps and they don't really do that much. Like I think they could have kept those at least.
I feel like they could have kept the arrow, the
The arrow
arrow
and the stone trap,
d-
and that's
d-
it.
just the arrow trap, nothing more.
Nothing more.
I feel like if you keep the balls, they are very good. They're
the balls are
really
cheap.
No,
good
not the
tools.
balls. I'm just talking about like the stone trap and the arrow trap. That's it.
Mm.
If they just kept that, it
I
would.
think the stone trap is still too good because it's very big. It's very big.
Tara, please.
That's it.
Kefka coexist. That is way better.
They are the same. They're the
No, they're
same.
not the same. Kefka core has bigger hitbox.
It has a jank hitbox.
It's still better though.
If you say so.
Yeah,
I mean,
Y'shtola is
I
easy
use
to,
both.
Yeah. Okay. Do you guys want to talk first about Terra or Rinoa? Which one do you guys want to go on?
Tara's easily S tier. Like it's not much.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that it's pretty obvious at this point.
I don't know.
Tara, just because you can search her when you see the chart doesn't mean that she's bad.
No, that's not it. I
They're
just
like
feel...
on S tier, but behind Y'shtola. They're like there's an order. It doesn't have
But-
to be on the same level as Y'shtola. You know what I mean?
you can
I
make an
really-
ace minus tier for Terra if you want.
You want to Ice minus for Terra?
No, like she even got a buff now. A pretty.
Oh, you
Noticeable
got a
one,
buff
I'd
from the
say.
last patch.
She got
Yeah.
a very good. That is a very good buff, actually. Yeah, can
This is
agree
why I
with
would
that.
still keep her S. Like, she still has so many fucking tools. She has so many things she can do. She has so many holds. She has a fuck. She is the
She can set
only
up
Marksman.
herself with medium.
Yeah, she can set herself up. She has the biggest range on the search in trans.
For a
And also
limited
even-
time.
Yeah, but still, chirp. like,
Convince me why she's ST.
because she's
You have to sell me Terra right now. But I don't
Then
want
I'll-
to. I have Terra at home.
You don't have her. Like the thing is, in the
Terra, we have Terra at home.
like to me, she is like, I don't know. I feel like she really builds up on Marksman fundamentals because, like, if you know like every single one of her moves and you learn how to use them, like she is extremely versatile in a different way to Y'shtola because like Y'shtola has like she's kind of like a mix of Terra and Emperor to me, while Terra kind of like has her some unique things like Graviga. She has Graviga. She has a fucking charged flare. She has charged Fear, which is probably I think the best like long range projectile that is a fucking wave 2. And even goes into the sky. She has
Oh yeah, without a doubt. The main
Yeah.
problem with Terra that I have is that you have to wait for your projectiles to go out.
yeah, but Chip, that is more of a personal thing. This is more of a preference. I
No,
think that
it is.
we
It is not. It is not because you have to consider that while you wait, you do not push out projectiles and you do not have a real presence, while the other marksman can have a constant presence on the field, which is something you should always look out for. And that is my biggest gripe with Terra. It's the charging time. I understand that her tools vary, and she has the most tools in the game because her tools vary with the charging. And her normal tools are very good. The main problem with her normal tools are that she doesn't have an inherently high tool, except for, I don't know if gravity is high.
Yeah, I think it has high.
Has Terra even done anything like as of recent in tournaments? Because I see every other shoot doing something besides her.
Terra is the most
And-
picked
and-
marksman on tournaments usually. Like,
Yeah,
But
yeah,
not
but
anymore. Not anymore.
But has
This-
she, has she,
Yeah, because
has
Ultimate
she
was
won
broken.
any?
I think the Princess of
only-
Narsh is the one that won the tournament. That's it. It's at the Terra main.
In Japan or?
Yeah, the 4th anniversary tournament. I think the remember it was the fucking Bards spamming Geomancer against the other team, which had a Terra, which is the Princess of Narsh. I think was. I'm not entirely sure.
Like,
All I can remember is Lightning Tanaka did like wonders with that character. Like he was
Oh, he was
spot
so
on
good.
with all of. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
insane with Terra. Like he really showed how amazing she could be. That's all I can remember. But he quit the game like
Yeah, he
I don't
did.
know how long
Also,
ago.
Kimisha, I remember a Terra doing really fucking well in the tournament. It's been like a while since I watched it, so I don't remember anymore. But the Princess of Narsh did really fucking good. I remember
Like she's
for sure.
like she's always been on tournaments until like the Ultimecia thing.
And even as of recent
Just because the Ultimecia got the spot, that shouldn't take away the fact that Terra's a very solid character.
She is.
Like,
Oh.
and even the recent tournaments in Japan, you had Gomez win one, and you had Yuna win.
yeah. What were you gonna say, Trolling?
no, I was just saying. I will agree with Cherub. I don't play Terra that much, but I don't know if I would put it in S tier though.
It's very hard to take, right? I fucking love you, Trollian.
It's just like the problem with Terra is like like the charge mechanic. While you change the moveset, but it also makes like the second you need that spell, it doesn't work. Like let's say you want to set up, but you charge for 3 seconds. Now you train to fire out and you knock people away because like you gotta wait because like okay, like Sephiroth set up, right? But he has kill bravery, you don't. So you try to set back up the Sephiroth, but well guess what? Your fucking fire just charged. Now you just knock the guy away. And it's like, oh shit, like now it's like you try to fight an enemy marksman. Oh shit, you block projectile. Now you don't have charge anymore. Now you don't have high priority. So it's like
That's
I don't know, just like
that's a good point.
Yeah, like
I
But
think
I'm
the
not-
main reason. I think the main
like,
reason
guys,
why we are.
wait.
Okay. Eli?
Okay, seriously, what do you want to say?
I think the main reason why we are so reluctant to take Terra into S tier now, especially, is because the other shoots have been explored more. Previously, you would only see Terras in tournaments, that's true, but it's also because no one really explored the other characters, and the characters also got changed with time a lot, including Terra, which is why Terra, to me, now seems a lot weaker than she does before. Yes, she does have the longest range surge in the game when she's entranced. She has a variety of attacks that require charging and give her an inherent weakness of stationary.
I just feel like Terra is like teammate dependent, and it's also depends on how the enemy plays. If they play heavy neutral, Terra is no fucking joke. It's like probably S top plus tier if they play neutral, But I also have to know that a lot of people back then used to play neutral, But Terra is not that good against like aggressive. Like let's say Kingsway. If you play triple melee or Terra, you will bet your ass you want to put Terra in fucking B tier, Because like sure, like you have tornado, but it's like people just pour through it. 2 speed on Terra. Now you have no charge. You don't have any time to charge. So it's really based on like how aggro the enemy team is.
I can guarantee you, if like somebody uses Terra and it's against triple melee, right after that game they're gonna switch off.
Yeah, that's
Like I
You-
have no problem putting Terra in S minus, but I don't know. I just feel like she has some weakness that like I don't know if it's still working in the current meta,
Here's
because
the
people are
thing
getting more aggressive.
Here's the thing, Coppola. Not only is the gameplay from everyone getting more aggressive, which negates Terra actually charging things, because, correct me if I'm wrong, but does Terra lose her charge when she blocks an attack?
She does.
It does.
Yeah, when she blocks, yeah.
That is already a weakness that shouldn't be a thing. And now the
Yeah.
reason why Golbez beats out Terra, because Golbez beats out every shoot in the game,
Yeah.
it's because even if she does charged ice only comes up every 3 seconds or so, and Golbez can see it coming. It is so easy to see it. Golbez has easily time to dash away, do 2 projectiles on Terra, which has a higher chance to hit her because his ground neutral is so much more reliable than Terra's charged ice. Golbez is in that regard faster, so to say, with pushing up projectiles, and it's so easy to actually dodge the charged dice because it's very easy to see it coming, right?
Charge Ice equals not looking at Golbez for some time.
I think Charge Ice is still a very strong tool, but like the problem
It is an amazing tool. Don't get me wrong. Charge Ice is amazing, and I get that you're not looking at Golbez, but the Golbez is probably looking at Terra. And if you do not look at Golbez, you're very susceptible to actually getting hit by Golbez. Because if I know that Terra is just going to do charged ice and then do something that is not charged, I know my projectile will go through and hit Terra. And it will hit her because her glide isn't enough to dodge out of the ground neutral's tracking.
Yeah. A lot of marksmen got buffed too as like time went on.
it's hard to
Terra
say.
kind of-
I'm
Yeah.
not.
Terra got a
come
little
on.
outdated.
Like, one thing I just wanted to say is like the thing you guys mentioned before about like her losing into charge and stuff, like, and you know, wanting to set up and stuff. Like, I never really felt that problem, to be honest. I don't know if it's just because I've been playing her a lot, but I feel like you get used to her and you know what to use when you have to use it.
The
Like,
problem
It's
is
still a
though,
weakness, I think. Is
Yeah,
Like-
it is still a weakness, but like that happens with most shoots. Like, I don't know how to say it.
like I know what you're
It's,
talking.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. The situation I'm talking about is not player controlled. You know, it's like I do not take human errors into account when I make a tier list because people can play better. You know, but the situation I'm talking about is you have no choice. Doesn't matter who you fucking playing. Doesn't matter if you're a god at this game or you're just a noob. Like
You're
when
talking about
Sephiroth-
optimal play.
yeah, like when Sephiroth sets you up for 3 seconds, you have to wait for him to finish his setup. And guess what? Your charge is not gonna wait for you.
That's
No?
true.
So it's like, dude, you wait for him to finish the setup, but you wait 3 seconds, now you get charged, now you get charge fire, and you cannot set Sephiroth back up. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's not about like, oh, you know, it's like, yeah, I couldn't handle the Terra moveset. It's more like the charge time is 3 seconds, and Sephiroth's attack is 3 seconds, so you get a fucking charge, no matter you like it or not. And that's the main problem I have with Terra. It's just like, there are times that this move just doesn't want to come out like the way you want it to because situation prevent you, you know, from doing so. Yeah.
Wait, blocking gets rid of the charged, right?
Yeah, so like,
Yeah.
so you want to
So
poke
what
with
if you-
heavy and you block an arrow spark or Ace's card, you lose your charge, or it's a dance steal. You blocked it, but guess what? You don't have charge anymore. So it's like it's not wishing ability to actually, you know, prevent these things because there are times you just have to block. You know.
Okay, I have a question. So let's say you saw the Sephiroth mid combo, and then you just tap your block real quick.
No. You have to
Get out.
actually
No,
get hit
you
by
have to
something.
You
block.
have to
Oh,
get
okay.
No, it's not
Okay,
like,
so
oh,
you
you
got your
mash the
block.
L1. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. You sidestep, you lose the charge.
It's the same reason I will not push Shintoto S tier. It's just,
Yeah.
I mean, Terra is better. Terra is better than Shintoto in terms of versatility, but I just like it's just like the fact that there's still something like that. It's not like Shintoto. If you see someone get set up, you're in counter mode, just fucking tap and you just, you know, turn into like a, you know, black mage mode, just like setting up. You know.
Yeah.
Did you guys already talk about Shia Toto, by the way?
No, we're gonna
No.
get.
We'll
No.
talk later.
I was honestly.
Let's move on from Terra, please.
I was honestly gonna put like Terra on S at first, but I agree with the points that you guys brought up, so I'm gonna put her in S minus. But Liva, do you still think she should be S?
It's hard to say because Terra does have 40 meter meters. It's like,
I don't know.
It's
Like,
for
if
a limited time. It's for a limited time.
yeah.
listen to me. First of all, okay, you both don't play
Well,
her. You both don't play. Like, I think I know her enough. Like, she does feel S tier to me. Like, obviously, yeah, the points you mentioned make sense.
Wait, you
to me.
cannot convince me
No.
with saying she feels like it. You cannot
No,
convince me by
listen to-
saying you don't play her because I
Bitch,
know the
fucking listen
shoot
to me
role.
first.
I know the shoot role.
You do know it, but you don't play her. There's a
how
difference
about-
between playing somebody and
We're gonna.
How about we learn Levi explain it one last time?
Oh my God.
Why were you putting S tier?
Okay.
I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like
Oh my
when you
god.
like there's a difference between playing a character and not playing a character and like experiencing them like from
I
the
mean,
from the
Marmot
enemy
uses
side.
Terra as well.
Yeah, but like I don't know. Like you guys definitely make points, like good points, especially like the triple melee thing and people being more aggressive. I think in the current meta, she is definitely like. Maybe I think it's mostly because of the meta. She's probably not S tier anymore.
Yeah,
I think
sometimes the
most-
meta affects the characters themselves.
Yeah, I think it's
are really good. For example, not in this game, but like on some games, some characters are really fucking good, but the meta doesn't suit them, so they are like considered low tier as a result. Like sometimes it's
Yeah, like, I
not
think-
the moveset, it's the meta itself.
yeah. Like
Alright.
she's still very good. Like she has a lot of good tools, but the thing is, the pressure is what's really like what's annoying to deal with Tara. Like if you get pressured constantly, and she definitely used to be a lot better when people used to play a lot of neutral, but they don't anymore. Like they're all very aggressive at this point, so I'd say it's not a big
Let's
that.
move on. Renoa.
Thank you
Or
so much.
Our favorite bitch. We know us.
Solid A tier. Very high.
Oh, this is
Oh
gonna
my
be
god,
juicy.
Sarah.
This is
I love how
Like-
Sarah rates my characters.
the only
Like,
character in A tier so far, so
Like, I don't even want to put her on A. Like, I don't want to put her too far away from A+, honestly.
Like, she has so many fucking issues. She has track. She has trash.
Here you go.
Trash. First of all, okay. Trash tracking. Trash range. She has trash verticality. I mean, like most Marksman struggle with that, but trash verticality.
We have something in common now.
Yeah. Then her like Angelo when she sets up Angel and when she uses him, like she has such weird tracking sometimes. Like I would wait for a Marksman and then use her and she would go in the other direction. It's like so weird sometimes. Like the tracking is just fucking garbage. She has no search bravery, and like the only time she can actually get shit done is when she has Angel Wing and then she loses fucking H. Like Angel Wing is amazing, but that does not carry her. That is not enough. She struggles way too much.
Well, thing I'd say is that I find forward ground tracking really fucking awkward.
It is.
It doesn't seem consistent to me.
It's not at all.
I don't like forward ground myself. It seems very inconsistent. Not like ace lasers where most of the times it works the same way, but there's a lot of times that I do forward ground with Renault on people and it doesn't even hit like half of it. They just fall out of it. I'm like, okay, dude.
Yeah. Like if
Renoa is
somebody,
a tough one.
That is
Yeah,
the
like-
only thing I'm gonna add because it's been a while since I played Renault. I only play her like only.
like Saren, sometimes when you use that forward ground move and somebody's like right in front of you, it might not even hit.
Oh yeah,
It's that bad. It's that bad. Like the only thing I want to say is just she has glide and she has high priority. That's the only good thing about her.
that's very.
That's the only good thing.
She has
But
a
she's-
little bit more than Ace at the least. Which is why she is higher than Ace. She has... Why she doesn't have a search, she has Angel Wing, and that's it. It doesn't carry her, I agree, it doesn't, because it's a very short time, and she does lose HP, which is a big flaw. She also can't get buffed during it, or debuffed.
Yeah.
It's a two-edged sword, you know?
Yeah.
The thing
wait.
is...
If we're gonna say like that Angel Wings can't care and that it's only for a limited time, couldn't we technically use that argument for Terra too, since you only get trance for a limited time,
Yeah,
and
Yeah,
that,
but,
that
like,
doesn't
that is the
carry her?
point that we're using
Well-
for not putting her.
Yeah,
here.
but
Well,
but
that's-
Levi was using that to also keep her at S.
The trans, you mean? But like, yeah, but there's the difference. But there's the difference between Angel Wings and trans is like, Terra does not completely rely on trans. Like, it's basically just helps her.
Raven,
Meanwhile, Renoa fucking needs it. Renoa fucking.
She
needs
also
it so
doesn't
badly.
lose HP.
Yeah, she doesn't lose HP either. Like, Trans.
But I
is
mean,
more like
if she didn't lose HP, that'd be busted. Like, well, let's be
yeah, I know, but like it's like for Renault, it's like a necessity. She needs fucking angel wings to even like have an impact sometimes in a fight. Meanwhile, like transfer Renault, transfer Terra is basically just like a.
It's a bonus. It's a
It's a bonus. It basically.
It's more like when
Yeah.
Terra, when you use trans, usually that means you have enough bravery, so you just want to kill somebody. That's what Rinoa needs to actually use Angel Wing to actually get the bravery because her normals are pretty trash. So it's very
Yeah.
hard for her to get bravery, you know. So
The good things at Renoa, there are some, even if you may not believe it, Levi.
Oh, there are.
First of all, she has a very unique thing, which is with the dog, that she can have that sort of projectile on the field. It is unique. It is a very good tool too.
But just one thing, Chirp. Like that thing doesn't always work. Like it's very stage dependent. It's very stage
Yes,
dependent.
I can see that. I can see that. On flat stages, I can see it work. On stages like Midgar, less so. You know, I can see that. My main grasp with that mechanic in itself is I don't think her tools really play well into that mechanic, because her forward, her back air shoots Angelo, which is the most reliable way of shooting Angelo into the enemy territory. But her ground forward is, what I feel like, one of the more reliable tools for neutral. And you can't keep jumping and going to the ground, just to set up Angelo all the time. I don't think, because her neutral, as you said, her range is lacking, her tracking is lacking, and that is a very big flaw. She doesn't have a surge. I feel like her entire moveset doesn't really play too well into the Angelo mechanic. Her dash attack doesn't set up Angelo on the field. It's a really good tool to have, but it doesn't set Angelo. You know, it's a normal tool that she has. I would say it's nothing too out of the ordinary. Angel Wing, strong, but loses HP for a very limited time, and then it's even not even guaranteed, because when I see Renoa in Angel Wing, what I usually do is not contest her and then run away. No, it's like a mini summon phase.
It is.
Redeeming qualities, I would say Angel Wing is still extremely strong, even if you do not contest it. Apocalypse, even if you do not want it to be true, it is one of the best searches in the game because of the glide.
Yeah.
In Angel Wing, it probably is. In Angel Wing, I agree, but in combined, it's.
A glide with surge seems like a very good HP to me, honestly.
Yeah, but like
It
in
is,
combined, it's
it
only
is.
20 meters. You have to consider
That
that.
is, while
So-
the range is less subpar to other searches, it is still a search that is very hard to punish, and that goes an extreme long way. I would give everything to be able to spam Hell's Judgment like that, but I cannot.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
agree.
fun.
Having a glidable search is really fucking good, honestly. Like, I find that a very big plus, even if it's not, even if it's like long, like short range, right? But you can get that on. How much is on Angels? The Apocalypse?
The range?
Yeah, 30
Mm,
something, 40.
a bit more than 30 meters, I think.
I can actually look it up real quick.
Well, there you go.
maybe
Like-
32. I'm not too sure actually.
I think it's
I know it's 30
almost-
plus, but I don't know if it's 30.
Let me find it real quick.
I don't think it's 35, but it could be. You know.
It should be like
35 is
Like-
too much.
20 meters the base range, and then they add 7.5 meters to it, so it should be like
20 meters without Angel Wing and
I don't. Is it
That's
20 meter?
32.5.
That
Okay.
is insane.
It's gonna make Terra hate it even more.
32.5 on Angel.
I fucking hate Apocalypse, dude. Holy shit.
You do.
Yeah,
But you
last
have to
patch
use
and
it.
they didn't remove that. Fuck off.
Oh, fuck. It's like the only good thing she has. The only good thing
She has another good thing, which is the general glide. She's very hard to deal with as a shoot. and she is very good at dealing with other shoots, even if her
Yeah, she
tools
is.
kind of suck.
I mean, that's honestly why I don't put Rinoa even in B plus, just because like she's very matchup dependent. She's very good against shoot, but she really fucking suck against melee. You know,
She does.
Yeah.
She does. Her
So-
self defense is so lacking. Her
it's
ground
worse in the
back.
game.
Her ground back is absolutely. Who the fuck thought of that? Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
So bad. Her forward air. I don't know if it's rated higher than Ultimicia's spear now because. But that's only because the spear is broke.
I keep forward air is pretty solid. I don't think that's a bad.
Or is not that good. Tracking is trash.
No,
It's very easy to dodge. It's very easy to deal with because she cannot control the charging time of it, you know. And it's not a projectile that stays on the field that is a constant threat to the melee. So it's very easy to deal with. Her self defense against melee is really bad, which is
it's
why
the worst. It's the
it's-
worst of all marksmen.
I think I agree.
Only thing
Actually,
she has is Apocalypse. That's the only
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. I was about to say that, like, from a melee's point of view, what threatens me more is the Apocalypse than her just using 4 Bravery. The 4 Bravery,
Yeah.
that is not that hard. You can literally just sidestep that, like, on reaction most of the time, unless you, like, whip.
Like choreographed, like you can tell.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like mashing Apocalypse over you and you get caught, that could be like a problem, more like
Mhm.
than anything.
Like, at this point, though, I would argue if the lance from Ultimisia isn't worse. Like her self
Oh my god,
defense.
Chirp.
No, because
No.
that shit is
But-
broken. The hitbox is broken right now. I
But you
see.
still have more range on it. Like Renault has at most 15 range, 50 meter
That,
range. Right?
well, that is true. You could say, oh yeah, Ultimisia has to get Maleficium too, which is a lot harder now. It's extremely
at
hard
least-
to actually
But
get
at
to
least
that. But
she can get. She can get.
you can get angel wings and forward air. That is the same argument.
Even then, it's only 20 meters.
Yeah, I would say that Renoa's angel wings, the Thundera, is a lot better than the lance now. The lance,
Yeah, that I agree with.
the lance is extremely broken, but that's not what this is all about. I think A tier is alright for Renoa. She has her flaws, she has her strengths, and she's at least better than Ace.
You can debate about that, honestly.
I
Like,
personally will put it on the same tier. That's just me, though.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, Renault is good against marksmen, but Ace sucks against them. Ace is better against, like, melees and stuff instead.
But do you think like they complement each other in the sense of like one is better than the other? And one
No,
Like-
they're basically like Fury and Sephiroth, in that they're
Yeah,
like
that's what I was
opposite
thinking.
of each other, but they're both trash in the end.
Yeah,
Like,
they're both
The main problem I have with Rinoa is her inconsistency in combined.
That's
It's
true.
just like there are many times I see the opening, which could turn a tie. Like I literally mean turn a fucking tie. Like I see 2 melee fighting, and I'm there to help, and guess what? The fucking the her neutral air just fucking whipped. You know, in a straight line, in a fucking straight line, you just whip by 1 inch. Ace will not have that. And guess what? If I have stopped that right there, you have been a wall rush for my teammate. And it happens more often than you would think. They happen like probably 3 times a match, where I can literally stop someone from getting hit, but Renoa's combined is just so fucking trash that you just whiff, and then that costs the entire game because now my melee gets wall rushed, and I get jumped by 2 people, which could have been stopped just because I fucking missed my neutral.
And it's not even your fault.
So
It's just the character.
You will put Rinoa on a lower tier on the same level as Ace.
I will honestly just put it in the same tier. Just me though. But I know Sheriff doesn't agree. But I would say the consistency of Rinoa and how long you stay in combined, it needs, and how weak she is against speed. You know, just like I don't know. It's like there's just some problem. But when she's good, she's fucking good. Like she fucking trash on Marksman. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Yeah,
I would
I
agree
can-
on
I
that
can-
too.
I can see your
Because-
points. Yeah.
yeah, because Ace, I don't have problem. Like when I see somebody right there, I know that card is gonna hit. Renoa, I just like, fuck, is that gonna hit? Because he's 10 angle to the side, so that 10 angle might just make me whip my neutral. You know what I mean?
I can get
I know, totally.
the only reason why I would put Renoa slightly higher than Ace, don't get me wrong, I can see your points for both of them.
Yeah.
Is while I can agree that Renoa has problems with a bravery moveset against melees, but trashes on other shoots, and it's exactly the opposite on Ace.
Mm-hmm.
At least Renoa has that saving grace, which is her EX skill, which is useful, right? Unlike Ace's, because Ace's EX skill it has too many flaws, and Renoa also has a saving grace Apocalypse, which Ace also doesn't have. A glidable surge HP goes an extremely long way.
That's true.
That is the only reason why I do not want to put Ace and Renoa on the same tier, because she does have the tools that Ace do not have.
The only argument I have with that is like, Renoa is only a marksman killer when you are in Angel Wing mode. Her combined mode, she's not a marksman killer, and she's in combined mode majority of the time. You know, so that's what makes me kind of, I don't know, because like you have to be Angel Wing to actually fight out a marksman. You know, because you're outranged. You know, even though you have the sprint that not get hit, but you also don't have the range to actually punish them. You know.
How long is Angel?
30 seconds.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. That's not too bad.
So that's why I'm just like, Ace is consistent throughout the entire game, but you know what? You probably like, you can use Angel Wing for minute and a half at the most. You know. And you also cannot get any more extra bravery, but at the same time, of course, you can stop people from like using slogan on you because you have Angel Wing. So it's like, I don't know, it's a tough one.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when it comes to Renoa and Ace, I kind of get both argument sides because I kind of have mixed feelings with Renoa and Ace. I usually see them on the same level. Sometimes Renoa is above Ace, but it's like it depends on the player and how they play it. But you have to also keep in mind that they're both really linear too. So whenever time I play against Renoa, I don't get too worried when I use, his cannonball with his ground forward or jackpot shot, because I know I'm not gonna get search or anything. The only time that I honestly get worried for Renoa is when she's Angel Wing, because obviously that would just, beat Ace. And also the thing is, he has more range than her too, in terms of bravery. But yeah, she does have a better search than Ace. So it's kind of like, for me, I kind of see them on the same level, like 50-50. Sometimes he would be better, but sometimes she would be. But it's like very situational.
Do I have to make a
there's-
tier between Ace and A tier?
No, I think you can't. I think
Oh my God.
when I look at the remaining characters, I think I can say you can probably just put Ace behind Renoa on A and delete the Ace tier.
Okay.
Because Yuna and Santuto are not gonna go to A.
Like I will agree. Like I think Renoa has a higher skill cap compared to Ace.
Yeah.
So she can perform better at the highest level. So because like the main end dog is something you can actually outplay people with.
Yeah. That's true.
So
Holy
So-
shit, man! Look at Ultimecia. She's so low. Oh my god!
Alright,
What the
it is
fuck?
8 of time, my dude.
Okay, Trollian, first thoughts. I'll leave it to you because I'm very unsure where to put her.
I will most likely put her in A plus.
Yeah.
Where in the
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Where that's a tough one, because like honestly though, like we need actually two potatoes, and we put an enraged potato in S tier, and we put like the unenraged potato in B tier. You know what I mean? So it's
It's
like
like the Golbus case, so we can put it on next to
Yeah.
Golbus then, because it's more or less the same logic.
yeah.
But
But it's like I don't know, but because like it's like Gomez start out good, you know what I mean? But potato, there are times she reward you for playing, like she freaking punish you for playing good, which is something I never fucking like. It's like I'll be a fucking god and dodge every like a fucking Goku Ultra Instinct, dodge every single HP, and guess what? I that means I get to say shitty. Well, what does that have to do?
here's the thing though.
Fuck me up.
But compare base Shantoto with Dragonless Golbez is what you're comparing.
Yeah, then that's true. Then for sure though, like I would say base Shantoto would be better than, well, a lot better than, you know, Dragon is Skullbats. That's no brainer.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
What-
here's the thing with base Shantoto. The Tornado is an extremely good anti-melee tool.
Oh yeah.
It's probably
pretty
one of the
toxic.
best.
It is.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
pretty
I would say the
toxic.
best. Yeah, anti-melee.
Uh,
tool.
Me as a speed player, I would like to enrage Shantoto, but I always ask my marksman,
Yeah,
is it okay if I
exactly.
enrage her?
I wanna enrage Shantoto because I fucking hate that tornado, right? But I can't because then my marksman's gonna get pissed because then she can punish Shantoto
Yeah,
because she glides, and I'm like, ugh.
And
Yeah,
the thing with her other tools is the flare is a really good projectile because it's very big. It goes through people. It can hit multiple people, and it's really fast too. I get that she is stationary on all of her tools except for Divine Medicine, but
That's it.
more
Like
to that
another.
later. More to that later. I'm talking about the base form now.
Mhm.
And I get that she cannot set up, but she has a very solid tool set because the Flood is amazing. The searches are lackluster. I'll agree on that.
Yeah, the
um,
search is bad. Like honestly, like I'm kind of more biased, but of course, like I honestly don't think base Shantoto is that bad because I've been playing with base Shantoto for like years, so I actually don't even think her weakness is that big bad a weakness. Like even when I play worst matchup Yuna, I play Nico all the time. Like you know, it's one of the worst matchup you can have in a Marksman.
Yeah,
But like I actually don't even get hit by that much, you know, by Yuna that much, just because like once you control like where you put when you press the button, you don't get hit, you know. But it's hard to say. Like, yeah, I just like the. I'll say I'll put her in like you know A plus for sure. I just don't know where, just because I'm kind of trying to think right here.
Above Ultimation?
No, like
definitely. I mean, definitely
Yeah,
above
I mean,
Ultimation,
of course
but
above
that's not the definite spot. Here's also another thing with Shantoto that you have to like consider. Getting hit rewards you, which in turn makes the enemy team making you want to hit less. They don't want to hit you because they get punished for it. Other than, you know, straight up killing you. That is
For
something
some
you have to
reason.
consider because the melees will start to ignore you
Yeah, we're pretty much waiting
over
for
the field.
Marksman to tell us to like actually be able to HP Shantoto. It's like don't enrage her and we're like okay.
And then
Feels
you share
bad.
anyways.
And if you enrage her, she loses high priorities other than her arrow and her water, which are amazing anti-high priority tools, but they're not really good at hitting people.
yeah.
But they block stuff, and you have 4 high priority tools on the field. Not the do all, make all, you know, we get that. But your neutrals are still amazing, and they're so long. They do a lot of damage. They have good not good tracking, but they're super fast. She aims well. The frames are good. She has an insane glide on them.
You can't punish
It's-
her. That's the thing.
It's insane. I can't like. Oh my god! And then Rage
Also,
comes out. The
I
Rage.
did want to mention one thing. In the Dissidia tournament, there was like 4 Shantotos.
Yeah,
I think
but it's very
out of
popular
decades.
lately. Also in Japan, she's also very popular.
Yeah, and the Shantoto won a tournament as well.
Like,
She won.
don't hit me. Please don't kill me, Trollian. But I think she's better than A+.
I think I think I wouldn't mind putting her in S minus.
I would put her above Terra, probably.
Above Terra? Ooh, we're getting spicy over here.
I don't know much about Terra, so it's hard for me to say.
As a melee main, I find more annoying deal with Shantoto way more than Terra, personally. Like I don't find
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Shantoto is one of the most annoying matchups as a melee.
With Tornado.
Yeah, not only Tornado, the fucking Thunder as a Vanguard
Oh yeah.
is your worst nightmare. Because
Yeah,
it
I
can
agree.
catch like your dash startup.
Yes.
I mean, it can catch everyone dash startup, but like it's way more likely with a Vanguard. Like if
Yeah,
I
I'm
want to
fine with
mention again.
also when you whiff as a Vanguard and you sidestep, the fire is a guaranteed hit if you're a Vanguard. which is a very fucking big problem. When it's enraged, it is.
And I also wanna mention again, like, none of the shoots have the kind of block pressure that Shantotto has with her EX skill. Her EX skill is, well, it makes it really punishable. If it hits, you hit really fucking hard. You know,
Yeah.
it's easily kill bravery.
Yeah.
If someone
always-
blocks it, it's a red shield. Divine Medicine again, Glide Surge. She has amazing tools all around.
Ifrit breaks the shield. By the way.
Ifrit breaks the shield. With Ifrit, like, which marksman says let's go Ifrit? No one.
And if it's a person that got hit by the Malison Diva, you also break the shield with the EX
Yeah.
skill, which can be useful. Very
Even
specific.
regular melee strings too.
Very specific, but the option is there. As someone you just hit with Malison, that person wakes up and then you can do like Colossal on that person, and maybe he blocks it. Well, you know he can block it, so you can use that to your advantage.
Yeah, I just wanted to add something
that's
about
what
her. Like,
I said that, Jace, a moment ago. Like, if you're a Vanguard and you sidestep in front of Shantotto and she has fire, you're guaranteed to be fucked. 100%. Like, there's no way out of that. What were you gonna say, Liva? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
it's fine. I was just gonna say, like, you have to consider like some negative points of her, which is like Divine Medicine only has like 20-meter range. I know it has glide, but the 20-meter range really sucks sometimes. Like, especially if you have characters like Steph on your team and you and you try to set up. That's really fucking annoying. And
I mean,
another thing-
I wouldn't really mind putting into S-, but I play with Saren so much, and yeah, I don't know how many kills we missed with a perfect setup, and because Sephiroth push someone out of the Malison range. But that's more of a synergy problems, like, between characters. I wouldn't really.
Yeah, because Sephiroth doesn't have any synergy with anyone.
Yeah, I think that's more a scenario problem. I think we can
Yeah.
use
Yeah.
it as a valid argument.
Yeah, but I mean, like, in general, like, having a 20-meter surge, like, not having any other options can be an issue, let's say that. Like, the
Yeah,
glide is very
like,
good, but it can be an issue.
Which is why I would put her below Y'shtola begrudgingly, really.
Yeah, there's another thing, like, yes, Rei Shantotto is very good, but the problem is she's stuck in one mode. And
She's stuck in one mode, yes.
yeah, and she can't really switch either. Like, she can't switch back or anything, and if you want to get rage, you have to get HP'd in the first place.
Yeah, like the only weakness I see on Shantotto is just like, she's not versatile, and that's
Yeah.
like, I'm just thinking, like, how much does that affect the entire gameplay? Thinking about it right now.
Yeah,
But then again, you have to like consider she has extremely solid tools on both.
yeah, for sure.
She
Like,
has
she's very,
she has very solid tools on both modes, and she can work in either mode, which makes her so unbelievably strong right now.
yeah, that's for sure. I'm just not
I
sure.
would say like her tools are pretty consistent. That's for sure. And his
Yeah.
consistency is pretty good. It's just like, she cannot pick, and then I would say S- is a good spot. I still don't know if I'll put it before or after Terra, because I don't know much about Terra, but I'm fine with it.
I haven't played Shantotto.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean, like, the only thing I'm debating is if Terra is better or if Shantotto is better.
They
That's
both
like
have the
the
same
only-
problem where it's like you don't get to choose what you wanna fucking do. I think. So
Yeah, but like with
I just
Terra,
think
with Terra, we have a bit more control because, like, with Shantotto, you're literally stuck in that mode. Like,
I find Shantotto better because of how fucking annoying. From a melee standpoint,
I think in the current meta, Shantotto might be better.
Is a better pick, honestly.
Yeah, I think in the meta, because it's more aggressive. I think if it was more neutral, then Terra would be better.
and remember, you have this thing where if you attack Shantotto, you actually get punished for it. Wherein if you attack Terra, you actually get quite rewarded for it because she loses her charge too, right?
Yeah.
So there's that too, that aspect. I think Terra, while still good, it loses out on Shantotto, definitely.
Yeah, I think it's yeah.
Okay, and now we're gonna with the probably the most spicy one, and it's Yuna. And I'm gonna apply the same logic as Cheryl did to Levi, and I'm gonna put her on S tier, and you're gonna guys have to convince.
Oh my god.
You guys gonna have
You
to convince me
fucking
why she.
no, you can't put on S tier. You can't put on S tier.
Okay, wait.
No, let me start. First of all, the main issue that she has is she has like almost no fucking high priority, which is a big problem. Really big problem against other marksmen. She only has like Meteor Strike and she only has Wakizashi. Meteor Strike has barely like I think 20 meters or 22 meters, so you can't really use it all too often and it's searchable as fuck. And then you have Wakizashi, which is trash at this point. Like you have to fucking charge it and you're searchable too.
You guys are really stuck on Wakizashi being trash, like.
Because that was her only good high priority, and now she can't even properly use it because you can get searched for it, and then it only works on like flat stages. Like what is she gonna do in the air? She's basically when you see a Yuna in the air, throw a high priority at her. She can't do shit. That's all you have to do as marksman.
She has
against
glide.
her.
She can glide. But
No, sir. Like at this point, most marksmen have like high priority that can catch glides. Ishtar Bizarra, then you have Terror Charged Fear.
What are you talking about? There's no high priority that can catch glide right now. Not since Onion 9 nerf.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Seriously, you told us ground.
Sage. We have to talk about Sage soon.
We
Put him on
talked
my
about-
position.
we talked about that on the specialist list, but I can bring him up.
Like what? Let's list all the high priority straight projectile right now. You know, let's say Shintola Fireball. You know that doesn't have That
Yeah,
doesn't,
I know it doesn't catch glide, but Blizzara does catch glide.
no, it doesn't.
It does.
Alright, it's time to open a lobby.
Wait, which
solely-
Blizzara are we talking
Ishtola
about? Which-
Ground Bizarra.
It catches glide.
It
Are we
catches
talking about?
glide.
Are we talking
Yes.
about Ishtola Ground Bizarra?
Yeah. It catches glide. Like I mean, like if Yuna uses like a neutral and I use the Blizzara on her, it's gonna hit her. That's what I mean.
Y'shtola's Blizzara, since the nerf only catches the normal glides, and Yuna has the normal glide on her air moves.
Yeah.
But Y'shtola's Blizzara, I'm fairly certain, does not catch glide like Golbez with Dragon.
No, which glide do you mean? The neutral from neutral?
Yeah.
I am almost positive you can dodge Ishtola's Bizarra with glide. Almost 100% positive.
I mean, technically you can dodge it, but you can't dodge everything, you know? You have to be more specific. Dodge it with the glide. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you can hit her during glide. That's what I mean.
Y'shtola's Blizzara can 100% hit the Yuna if the Yuna keeps charging or is mid animation and
Yeah,
just
that's what
glides. You can
That's what I mean.
most definitely hit with Y'shtola's Blizzara.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's Yuna's problem because she can get hit.
So
Because a lot of marksmen have high priority
let's
against.
assume she has the problem that she doesn't have a high priority projectile. What other problem does she have?
Her searches are only 20. Like.
You complain about her search?
No, I'm saying that Great War only has 20 meters. That's the only issue she has on that one, but it's pretty good.
Okay, but Grey Will, if you combine it with the AX skill, isn't that she like 300 damage on a fucking search?
That is if you have it, yeah.
But these are like,
But it's bugged. Like if you get hit while you do that, they fall out of it. Out of Great World.
That's not bugged. That's what they want.
I guess. I don't know.
Because it also works the same way with Drary Cell.
like I
You're
would
not-
say. Oh, go ahead.
You go ahead. It's fine.
That's all. No, I would say I don't know if putting Yuna S tier is right, but S minus could be because Great War.
Yeah.
You have to think about it. You fucking breaks people with Bahamut. That's if you punish somebody with HP, that's another extra 1,300 damage. You know,
Plus Sonic.
and then that could kill you when you only have 25,000. You know, like 2,500 bravery. Only Emperor can do something similar to that. Nobody else can do it. You know, and like being able to punish HP and kill them with such a high, like low bravery, and you can actually use it as a trap too. You know, so I'm like, I don't know, Great War is just good overall. You sure have some problems, but you know, it's like the it's just so good.
It is,
No.
but I mean, like, what I'm mostly like trying to say, she's not S tier. I think if she is S tier, she's S minus.
I'll have no problem putting it S minus just because.
Yeah, like I think S is too high for her. Like she
think I
has
would
still
Put it
too.
probably. I'm not sure if you're behind Shantotto or behind her, but I feel like she's better behind Shantotto.
Behind Shantotto?
I just think that she's high skill cap, but like if you use her right, her EX skill is so fucking good.
Yeah, that is the only
Her,
thing.
yeah.
She has one thing that not other marksmen can do, and is multitasking. She can be attacking one person, and if she sees someone on the side, someone that has awareness, and help that person out with something. With Sonic Wings is that's a good and unique tool that no one else has, which you can like stop people from summoning. You can help. Imagine you are like setting up your teammate, right? And at the same time, you see your other teammate is getting War Rush. You can just target that person and Sonic Wing their ass. You're helping your two teammates at the same time. And there is a thing that I value a lot. It's not a thing that other marksmen can do. The other thing I value a lot from Yuna is that she has a tool for almost any situation as a high priority thing. She has a surge. She has very good setups with Aerial Spark and Neutral, right? I
I
find
saw that. Yeah.
so.
You mean Impulse?
Impulse. Oh, Impulse is really fucking good as well. Impulse is really good. Also, she has like what, only 2 stationary attacks if you wanna count Impulse. Would you count
She has.
stationary?
You can impulse is stationary. She has a bit of cloud on it, but you can catch it pretty easily. Then there's Meteor Strike. Then there's Lucky
can't-
Strike.
You,
What?
it's a very bad glide on it. It's very. It's,
Yeah, it's bad flash.
if you charge it, and the marksman is free, the other marksman, you're probably gonna get surge, and it's very easy to surge her too if she
Yeah.
keeps charging it. The good thing about Impulse is you can let go of it early. Obviously, it's gonna be as effective if you do, but you're not gonna get charged. Her neutral is her BNB, you know. She has good glide on it. It's a good setup. It's a good projectile. It has good tracking. She can do a Velifer on the side. She has the probably second best surge game out of all the shoots. I think I would still rate Ultimicia's surge attack as the best in the game.
I'd say Eunice is better. I'd say Eunice is better because she has it in the air as well. Because Ultimecia has to be on the ground to use it.
Ultimecia has to be on the ground, but the thing is, Ultimecia stays up on the field and it has quite the big hitbox, and it travels too. No other shoot has that kind of surge attack. So
Yeah.
if people are in the corner and you use the surge attack, it's absolutely devastating. It is the best surge in my opinion. But back to Yuna, yes, she doesn't have high priority, which is a problem because she cannot really contest other marksmen other than with surge attacks. But if the other marksman can glide, she is fucked. She can literally do absolutely nothing against Golbas. She can do nothing to him because everything will get deleted. Everything she does will get punished with just a single button from Golbas. And it's so easy. She can do nothing to contest him. She lacks it. She really lacks a high priority projectile. And Wakizashi, even if it's one-out argument, Seiren, it is a valid one because Wakizashi is an absolutely terrible tool.
No, I'm not saying that Wakizashi is good. What I'm saying, we can't just say that Yuna is trash because Wakizashi is trash. That's what I was getting.
No, she's trash because it's her only high priority.
But,
That's why.
But I mean,
we're having someone in the chat say that Yuna can punish
That's Edo.
Golbas.
That is it though.
With pain.
Well, which projectile would you punish though? Because the Golbas would only use the neutral on her.
Yeah.
Back brave with pain.
I mean, you can punish Golbas sometimes with it, but it's like, what's the point? You're gonna get hit anyways with it.
I
And he
mean,
has more range. He can outrange you too.
I would outrange her. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
I'd outrange her.
I mean, what are you gonna do? You gonna keep mashing the fucking surge on Golbez when you can just punish her or something for that? You can just smash neutral?
Plus, the projectile from Golbez has also a chance to hit someone else, while the pain is directly on you, right? And so, how likely is it that someone is actually standing on Golbez just to get hit by pain?
I think it's the same argument as
Check the ranges of both attacks so we can like get, you know, actual data.
Yeah, I think it's the same argument as Shintota versus Yuna. The reason why Shintota, despite having a high priority projectile, completely get bodied by Yuna is because, like, at over 20 meters, if Shintota presses Fireball and Yuna presses Surge, Shintota will completely fucking lose. Because Yuna can glide out of the Fireball or block in time, and while Shintota is leg long enough to actually get hit by it, by the Surge. You know, that's why Shintota completely has no tool. So I think it might be the same for Golbez versus Yuna. You know, I don't know. I haven't tested yet, but Edo says, you know, it could be the same. Maybe you can search the tail end of Golbez's neutral,
So Golbez
and then
neutral
block in time.
is 38 meters.
But you have to take into account of the travel time, because
Okay,
if he doesn't
30
travel
meters.
fast enough, you can block in time from Yuna after using pain.
Yeah, but Yuna gets pushed back if she got it, right? But if
Yeah,
pain is out of
she
range,
gets hit.
nothing happens
Pain?
to Golbez. You also have to take that into consideration. How much is pain?
But that's what I'm saying, though.
30 meters.
And it's
30 meters.
32 meters. 32.
Yeah, here's the deal. That's what we don't know, because I haven't tested it out. But Edo says Yashi can punish the neutral at the tail end. That's what I think. That's what he means. You know, and that's why
But how
I don't agree. You know, I don't know if it works or not, because I haven't tested it out yet.
But how reliable is that even?
I have
don't
no
think it's
idea.
that
You know,
reliable.
When do you have a match where we can reliably say as a unit, okay, I'm gonna look at the Golbez, and I'm
And
gonna
let
be
it
left alone for so long that I can just punish his neutral for being interrupted, and I will have the time, and I will have all the time that I need to think about it when to press my button, because I cannot imagine having the freedom as a Yuna to look at Golbez during a real match and say, okay, I can punish his neutral, because I imagine, and I can't think anything else, that the timing to punish his neutral is extremely strict, while the other way around for Golbez it is not.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know how strict the timing is, because I was like, I know Gomez has glide on his stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if it's, you know, the timing is super strict to punish it or not, because since I don't really search Gomez, you know, most of the time.
Honestly,
Yeah.
like, is Yuna just trying to con this Golbez in general is like a stupid idea.
Okay.
Even if you can sometimes hit him with a surge, like, I know it can work sometimes because I've seen, like, I've managed it sometimes, it does it too sometimes, but it's like,
Alright,
it works like once or twice per match.
here's the thing, right? You guys said before, right? You guys said before that Golbez is considered with Dragon one of the best marksmen in the game, and we are comparing the Yuna matchup versus Golbez. So what about the other marksmen, right?
They all kind of like have something against her, like they can all deal with it.
Like, I don't
Yeah, except
think-
Emperor maybe.
For example, like as we said before, Rage Shantoro is absolutely garbage against Yuna. What else? Ace probably too, but Ace will discuss like why he's low tier.
Well, Ace against Yuna, I think is, yeah. I mean, he is stationary, and I think Yuna can easily beat him out. Or it ends in a dead end kinda when both spam neutral. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if Yuna wins that. You know, the mashing.
Ace can even with Yuna, but he's not gonna win, because he can just spam the card, but it doesn't mean he's gonna win. So, but
Yeah,
Yuna
it's-
doesn't. Yuna cannot deal with Ace who just spam card, because they just cancel each other out. So it's kind of even
Yeah.
matchup.
Yeah.
But Yuna does able to just randomly search, just drop a search on Ace, and he might hit, and the Ace will almost never hit Yuna unless she's doing arrow spark, because
Yeah,
the card
and
does
then,
strike.
and then you can actually toss a high priority. No, it's the same situation with ultimate.
Yeah, it's even. I was saying.
It's when you ultimate your ground against Yuna, and then if she does arrow spark or the impulse, you're gonna do the dash ground to have a high priority beat it out. And if she does the surge, you would usually do the axis, but Now I'm not sure anymore because the axis miss on everything. But the axis would actually beat out on the Heavenly Strike search because you could glide out of the Heavenly Strike and hit Yuna with the axis because they curve. Now I'm not sure anymore if that happens. Doesn't really matter. I think Kefka can just, it's a 50-50. It depends on if he charges or not.
50-50 for Kefka.
Because he just needs this neutral air.
Don't forget his grounded Bluzzaga. It's pretty good against Yuna.
It is, but it is also searchable if he charges. The thing is, I feel like Kefka is actually really hard to punish nowadays with the charge.
Yeah,
He
one
is,
thing about Kefka is his range is very bad. Outside of his fire, his range is bad. Yuna can search that shit all day,
Yeah.
So
Emperor is weird. It's really bad for him, I would say. I think Yuna may be his worst matchup because
Probably is, yeah.
souls are stationary. Yuna is not stationary, so a lot of his searches get negated. The souls are a bit too slow. You can have red souls out to, cancel out her projectiles because she doesn't have a height. So she has a hard time to actually cancel out the souls. So at least he's got that going. Can't really do much against Yuna. Yuna can do a lot against Emperor though.
Yuna also has good friend data, so she can dodge out of the tracking balls whenever she sees it coming. So
Yes.
I just don't see how the Emperor is gonna hit Yuna.
Yeah, probably not. The other thing I want to bring up, because you guys are talking a lot about Marksman matchup, right? Or Marksman against each other, but what about like what Yuna brings to the team, right? And how she can help her team, how she play against other Marksmen, not against other melee.
Melees. That is something I want to touch upon because people say high priority. Yeah, she's got Wakizashi and Meteor Strike. No, she does not. Wakizashi is unfortunately so bad you really can't count on it on anything. It's gated by the stage. It's gated by the extremely small hitbox. Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike. Okay.
So at this moment, like the only reason to use Wakizashi is in show when the marksman is not on you. That's the only reason. You throw it out and hope it's gonna hit somebody, but besides that.
Are we still talking about walkie-talkie?
I was just mentioning it. I will make a point.
I was AFK, so I just assumed.
No, like
Joining Edo's lobby real quick.
No, I'm busy right now.
Oh well, shit.
Yeah, I'm on Grand Blue.
Aaron, you can invite me if you need somebody.
We need someone to host between Edo and I, but I can't connect.
Who you and who?
Yeah. Also, he asked if he could join the meeting.
I mean, general chat is for everybody, so.
Wait. Who do you want me to invite? Sarah?
I don't want to.
Yeah.
I think I don't want to join the discussion.
I guess he wants to.
We're probably not gonna go much longer, but if you want to join.
Here's the point I was gonna make about high priority and Yuna, because people keep mentioning two tools, which is Wakizashi that I've talked about that. Okay, set it aside, and then Meteor Strike, and this is where the melees come in, because Meteor Strike is a tool against melees. You will never ever use it against the shoot unless they are in your face, but you cannot play neutral with it, and I feel like it's the most retarded argument that keeps coming up when people mention that Yuna does not have a high priority to say, oh, Meteor Strike is high.
I think people that do that are memeing. I don't think anyone that says that. Like, when I say that, I'm joking. Like, when
it ain't gonna reach anyone. It ain't. Meteor Strike is an amazing tool. It lasts surprisingly long on the field, which is really good because people keep running into it and think it's gone, but they just get pushed back. And it's fast, it has good frame data. It's for a shoot, it's very hard to punish because it's very hard to read.
It can be predictable, sure.
It can be predictable, but you kind of have to anticipate it.
Yeah, but still, like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes, like, when you I don't know. Maybe it's just because I saw Nico play so much that I know when he's gonna use it. But like to me, it's like very easy. Like sometimes to tell.
Which
and to
skill we
heart rate.
talking about?
Meteor strike.
Meteor
I
strike?
feel- yeah. Like obviously you can't search on reaction, but I feel like it's not that hard to heart rate at times.
Okay, so I'm joining a lobby against Edo, and I will show him on stream, and he wants me to spam neutral, so he's gonna punish me with you, in theory.
Didn't Edo want to join the VC though?
I think so. I have a.
What
Yeah,
do you wanna
but
say?
I think we're pretty much about done though. I don't know if you really want to.
It's fine. We can just do it like pretty quick. I don't. I don't think it's for Andy. And you DM me. I don't know. But yeah,
Don't forget the glide, you know.
the glide is another thing I wanna also kind of like. I think we're focusing too much on the this marksman can fight another marksman, but what about how good can?
Yuna is better at fighting melee. Less 100. I think she's like upgraded ace. Personally, that's why I think she is. She has better EX skills.
Ground brave, not
Round,
the,
oh god, I'm so dumb.
It's very hard to search.
It's very like hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
this is
think,
what I.
like if the difficulty is too high, then it's not worth it. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
That does not look worth it to me at all.
yeah.
At all.
It's
I
this
think-
30 are too tough to be used. Like down that part works, but like I think the timing is too strict. It's like yeah, it's just like I feel like it's more risky than anything else.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
Yeah.
That's what I was.
probably just better to like dash out of the way.
Yeah.
Like, yes, you can beat out pain with it. We see it.
Yeah, I
But
think
it's not reliable enough. I think Golbis still wins the neutral against Yuna, especially if Yuna is airborne, which in current meta she is.
Very likely.
She's gonna be on the air. She's gonna spam arrow spark. She's gonna spam impulse. She's gonna spam the heavenly strike, and I don't think they can contest neutral brave.
It's really hard. I only got hit like
yeah, I really don't think you can because like it's just like if you actually do lens ahead against Gomez, that means y'all played him, right? That's because you read that shit so hard that you actually hit him doing the tail end of the glide, but he still have like 2A matchup to you, which is by spamming neutral. So it's like yeah. So it's just you are playing him. It's not that Yuna actually can fight Gomez. So
Yeah. Like
How is Sonic Wings against Gobez?
I was about to say that, like, I tested with Nico, like, how searchable Golbis is with Sky's Holy big frames. And the neutral, if he glides properly, you cannot search him, like, even with 61 frames. I think
yes.
you either have to...
Sounds
Yeah.
pain.
Yeah,
Can
like,
you
you have...
But before you guys close it, can you try like use ping search and Sonic going afterwards, see if you can catch Gomez?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
I still think it's a stretch, but I think this is something we should probably test out.
Yeah.
Because you do spend one stock to just try to punish Gomez for 400 bravery. I don't think that's worth it, but
It's a
give it a try, right?
yeah, it's only... Let's see if he saw it. Okay, he sent me the DM. Once.
Yeah, can you talk to Edo because I am interested in that because that I don't think it's gonna change the opinion I have on this matchup, but
It's still interesting to see.
yeah. Gomez is the most oppressive marksman ever since like
that's what I think he was going for.
yeah.
Pretty much.
Ever since Onion Night change, it's he has been a top unless you're talking about Angel Wind we know, but it's a different story. But
Yeah.
yeah.
nothing wrong with like checking things out. That's why I always like checking things, make sure. You know, because if we don't test stuff, right, there's always gonna be one asshole gonna be like, you're actually wrong because according to this, right? It's like, like shut the fuck up, right? It's like really fucking annoying. But yeah. So again, the reason why I pulled her because I feel like you guys are focusing too much on the marksman to marksman matchup sometimes.
Yeah, but Sharon,
but I find Yuna very threatening against melees, for example.
yeah, like the thing is, she's, as you say, like she's very good against melees. She can deal better with them than marksman. But the thing is, due to the fact that she has such a bad matchup against other marksmen, she can get chafed so easily. Like it's really hard for her to do actually stuff when when the marksman is targeting her a lot because she can't even like fight back.
No, I completely disagree with that.
Why?
Because like the thing is like, dude, I play Shintoto. You know how easy it is to search Shintoto, but guess what? I don't get shaped by Yuna. Why? Because I know her button press. When enemy marksman press a button on you, you don't press back. You just dodge it. Doing the leg time, you shoot your own spell. You don't get hit.
Yeah.
I don't see what the problem is. And guess what? Like Yuna actually can counter that too, because like when I'm playing Shintoto, right, I see Yuna uses search. So I press a button after I see the leg time. Guess what's coming? Sonic Wing.
Yeah.
So you know, like I just don't see the problem. Like it's very easy to not get hit by our marksman. You just don't contest it. Just wait for the leg time, do your own thing. You know, it's easy peasy, right? You know, I just cannot see the problem with that. Because I play ace, I spin cards, but I don't get hit by high priority because I don't contest out of marksman. When I see them looking at me, alright, time to just dash a little bit, you know. So
I'm gonna drag you guys to another BC because Brave is fucking sucks at channel permission.
Oh, okay, let's go to Staring Pajamas.
Let's in pajamas. Okay, let's go to that one.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, it's just like Brave fucking sucks at channel permissions. Like he can everything's like fucked up and I don't know how to fix it. So okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so let me include your voice.
So what's your thought?
But I just wanted to like go into discussion for a bit before I have to go to work, just because like I like this discussion of just shoots in general, and I think this is actually pretty interesting. But I don't know what you guys were just like discussing.
We were like doing like rating every marksman in order, and we were pretty much on the last one, which is Yuna. We did like all the melees already, so this was like the last character. And I personally find Yuna pretty strong, personally.
Yeah, it's funny.
Many stuff.
Yeah, it's funny because people really think like Yuna. I don't know. I feel like people really underestimate Yuna for a while, just because of her nerfs. When I think that the nerf to like Wakazashi and all that, it just made her. It didn't make her a bad character. It just made her a not broken character because Wakazashi was definitely just like absolutely ridiculous, especially if you could play a whole match pressing only that one button and getting value. I mean, obviously not on stages like still at Fulcrum, but on Besage he completely dominated because you actually just couldn't do anything to her like at all. Because she could just spam Wakazashi and just have fun.
Yeah, I remember on Release Yuna, I played Shintoto against the Release Yuna. Like literally, we just keep trading the Wakazashi to the Fireball, but she's faster frame, so like after 2 Wakazashi cancels, it will reach me on the third one.
Exactly.
Because I'm not fast enough. Yeah.
Also, you know what? I actually think it's funny that your Stola's at top tier, and honestly, I'm probably just gonna go back and watch the VOD because I'm pretty sure you guys discussed this. But obviously, and I'm trying not to be biased here, I think Terra is like up there as well. I don't know, there's 2 S tiers, I'm confused.
Yeah, Levi like the same as you, like.
Yeah.
Levi actually.
I think so.
Yes.
But like,
it's a thing because like there's Cherub and Trollium believe that she should be S minus. And Levi believes
also like this second S tier is S minus technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second S tier.
Because honestly, conclusion. Because the meta is shifting, people used to play a lot of neutral, and now people are very aggressive.
Exactly.
And Terra does not bowl well with aggressiveness. Like she get touch block once and she loses the charge.
Yeah, that's what sucks. But I think she makes up for it in her utility, because you can say like Terra can't play aggressive, but also she has a lot of tools that means that she can still like adapt to like the flow of the game, especially since they like buffed her charge so that she gets it faster now. I think like especially with this like top tier thing, I think what we have to look at when it comes to like what the top tiers have in common is that they all have a mixture of utility or power, whereas usually the other shoots have like one or the other. But the top tiers usually have like a mixture of both, where like you have Yuna and Y'shtola who are top tier, and they have a mixture of utility with being able to hold with stuff like Arrow Spark and Air Neutral Brave and Thaumager and stuff like that. And I just think that honestly utility and strength like wins out in the end, and what makes Terra so strong is the fact that she has such an amazing balance of both. I think that's what makes her the best shoot in my opinion, is just that she has like a perfect balance almost of power and utility.
Yeah, I also think I also agree on that. Like I personally value more utility than power because I'm a Vanguard and I get fucking stuck all the time in fucking projectiles. So it's utility and I'm getting set up by it for some shit, then I'm like, oh. So for me, it's more valuable utility than power. So I'd say a good example of full power would be Golbez, I think. Golbez is like mostly power.
Wolf Dragon, yeah, I would say full power.
Then you have the Emperor, which I actually don't know. The Emperor, like full. Well, he's a mix of both, I guess, but I wouldn't say he has more power than utility on Emperor.
I just want I value your opinion. The main problem I would have now is I really don't want to go back to talking about Terra because we spent like an hour talking about each character. So it's like, I just want to do Yuna and be done with it basically.
Yeah, that's fair. I definitely that's definitely understandable. Sorry about that. I don't want to like go back to her. It's just of course as a Terra main, quote unquote, even though I barely play that character anymore. I definitely just like feel like she's like probably one of, if not the best shoot in the game. So I just like figured she should be top tier. But honestly, like this, I respect you guys' opinions, and honestly, like our opinions are our own. So I'm actually perfectly fine with this, as long as she's top tier in some sort of way. Because
you're not the only one. Like I play her too. I know she's really good. Like I would also put her in S tier, but
yeah, I love
Yuna or Terra?
Terra on S.
Terra? Oh yeah.
I still think she's.
I put Yuna on S personally myself because.
I would still put Yuna
minus. I know you guys put minus.
On S minus. I would put her behind Shantoto. I would say simply because Shantoto has better self defense. She has a glidable surge. She has more going for her. Yuna, I think they're extremely close. I don't want to put Yuna behind Shantoto. I want to put Yuna the same place as Shantoto.
Oh. So you guys want to make the Cat Girl the queen, basically.
I would make Y'shtola. Put Yuna behind Shantoto, please.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Fuck you, Terra. Oh my god. You just want Shantoto to be the first.
Wait. Oh. Okay, I see what you're doing now. Okay.
Like,
I mean, Y'shtola's good and all, but better than Yuna? Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Definitely better than Yuna. Tell me whatever the fuck you want. Better.
I think. Personally, I think pre-patch definitely. Y'shtola is one of the best. I think Y'shtola pre-patch, like with the not without the nerf to her neutral brave, ground neutral brave, was actually just completely obnoxious. But
you mean like the Zara?
The Zara, yeah.
With Valifor holding damage, search braves, like she has literally everything.
Yeah,
so it's like
that's my.
She doesn't have high priority. She doesn't have extremely good self defense. Her impulse is easily searchable.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, self-defense...
So
that's the thing where, like, it comes into play that even though she doesn't have good self-defense, if her teammates actually, like, protect her, etc. I mean, you don't... Well... Yeah. I mean, Y'shtola has sort of, like meh defense as well.
She has Conjurer.
Yeah.
You can't tell me Conjurer is bad self-defense.
I mean, it isn't, because Conjurer is obviously very annoying for a speed. Very, very annoying, because, but... in that case, like the reason why Conjure is annoying because of her high priority. Because if she throws out those like little air like wind orbs, it's hard to get around. But in that case, you'd be having to throw them on the speed. You know, I don't know. It's a bunch of like very situational stuff.
For me, the reason why I would put Y'shtola up there because of versatility. She's the only one who can swap on the fly. Nobody else can do it. Even Terra cannot do it. Terra has to wait or do all that. Y'shtola, if you see a speed coming or Vanguard coming, guess what? You press that button, drop the fucking core. Like drop the freaking the Earth Trap, and you're safe for a while. Just because and you can do it on the fly.
It's so fair, but also like it also sucks because of what it does to her unique EX. Because
I think
it's only 10 seconds. Yeah.
Oh well, that's true. Wait, it only
minus 10 seconds now, so I don't see a big problem with that. And her EX skill is a lot lower cooldown than other people already. 60 seconds, that's pretty decent.
Yeah, that is extremely good.
Yeah.
And I just want to say like how extremely effective both the versions of her EX.
I do want to say one thing though about Conjure mode. Okay, so let's say for example Y'shtola goes in defense mode and the speed is on her. The speed is technically still doing his job if he's distracting his shoot. He doesn't even have to constantly hit the shoot. The shoot can't like properly support the teammates if she's in Conjure, correct?
But depends on the situation. Sometimes
depends.
Like to get on her, like.
But don't you have the same situation on the other side then? Because you have the speed on Y'shtola, and you have your own speed probably on the other shoot. You put them into the same situation. Not only that, as Y'shtola, you can push out one arrow on the speed, or just set up the stone and an arrow on the speed, 2 tools to keep the speed busy while dancing around your tools, and pushing out more tools against the other 2 on the other side. You don't have to be far away from them. There are like possibilities you have with Y'shtola to dance around the speed and still support your team to some extent, and not everyone has that luxury in the roster.
Yeah, because when you look at it fairly, like if you compare, say, Y'shtola defending herself and not get bodied by speed, compared to say Rinoa trying to defend herself, who's gonna die faster? Let's say your melee is being occupied, they can help you for 10 seconds.
I think the important part is not really like if a shoot can. I mean, it's obviously like good if a shoot can protect themselves, like Ace with his like card tower, etc. But I think the thing is what makes I think all shoots are viable, but what makes another shoot like better in comparison is just like the comparison of tools. Like, so I'm guessing the general argument is something like Yuna can't protect herself better and priority issues. But I think what makes Yuna better than Y'shtola, at least in my opinion, is just the fact that she can make up for it by not only the tools that she has, but Valifor. I think people like really underestimate Valifor and the ability and utility like it actually gives her. Not only to herself, but like to her team, because no other shoot in the game has Valifor, right?
Yeah.
No other shoot has Energy Nova, nor the shoot can escape out of HPs for free if they have 3 stocks.
Oh yeah, we forgot all that. Oh my god.
Yeah, like no other.
I took that into account.
Can
I took that into account.
Like a wave.
Don't forget her anti-summon, because she can hit 2 people at the same time.
Exactly.
And
plus she has really good damage with Valifor. So I think like that's what makes her a little bit. The thing is, it's not like she's miles ahead of Y'shtola. It's just that she's enough to be considered like better in my opinion, simply because Y'shtola, like with her like having good priority or good self-defense, it doesn't really make up for like Yuna's just straight up utility or ability to like just overall be like better. Because in my opinion, I think self-defense as a shoot shouldn't really be like considered too much. Because like even shoots with self-defense, there's always a way around it. With Y'shtola's core, when she puts it on the ground, like if you're fighting a Kuja, what's that gonna do? Or if you're fighting like, I guess, a Jet, he can just poise through it completely. So I think it definitely should be considered like, if you consider everything as an entire package, I honestly think Yuna is just a little bit better than Y'shtola. And that's what sort of like makes it.
The reason why I can absolutely agree with that is because in the current meta, Yuna is kind of shifting into this airborne mode. You know, she's mostly on the air. She's using the neutral. She's using the impulse. And when she's on the ground, she's using Passato, which is basically a copy paste from her.
Ultimation.
It's
Yeah.
nothing. You know, it's nothing too special that she has in her base bravery moveset, and the problem still prevails that no matter if you're airborne or if you're ground, Yuna still has that problem that she has this one flawed weakness, which is being free to high priority projectiles from other shoots, or like very easy to like interrupt from the speed if she is currently in a string. And I think obviously
You
she
also have
can,
to
can interrupt that string, of course, but
yeah.
the thing is, her base moveset is very one-sided when compared to Y'shtola, I feel like, because Y'shtola has a lot more utility and more
Well, that's the thing. Like,
variety
it
of
depends
tools.
on what you think of, like when you say utility, because Y'shtola, I mean, I think her only utility is her ability to hold in her Thaumager stance, and that's pretty much it. Because she can't hold in Conjure. Conjure is just pretty much like pure damage or like space control. But in Thaumager, she only has like 2 holds. Meanwhile, Yuna has like
Well,
Valor
utility doesn't just come in holds though.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Utility is
Space
also in
control, stuff
Conjurer
like
mode. The traps are utility, the arrow bolts are also utility, the stone is also in some way or form utility. Her ice search on the ground is also utility because it covers a large area, so
yeah,
it
but I
has
think
the potential.
I think something else we also have to consider is Yuna's recovery from her attacks. Simply because she does, like, you know, she can quote unquote be bullied by another shoot, which I don't really think she can. Unless it's Golbez. But if you take into consideration her recovery time, you can very, very easily cancel out her attacks if you see someone throw something at you. Because that's what makes it like very easy to play Yuna against other shoots, is that the issue, I mean, the thing is that you don't have to deal with the other shoot. As Yuna, you're very good at dealing with just like punishment in general, because you have very fast attacks, you have very strong attacks, you know, you can hold, etc. With her being so fast as a shoot, I think that she honestly doesn't have to worry about the other shoot, because, you know, as I said, I think she just like recovers too fast for them to even like punish her half the time. And honestly, if you're playing Yuna where you're really punishable versus the enemy shoot, then you're probably not playing her right, because she has everything she needs to deal with. Because, you know, I guess you can think of like, you know, just give me a shoot matchup where you think Yuna struggles with, you know, besides Gomez, obviously. And I think that she can.
I'd say.
Y'shtola? I mean, if she's in Conjure, then Yuna can pest her with like her search rays, right?
Yeah,
And
but,
usually
but that's the thing. That's the thing. You can just switch to her auto mode and use Bazaar at her. What can she do against you?
Aren't you
Nothing.
kind of
well, the thing is, I
Go
think
to that
didn't they reduce her glide? Didn't they reduce her glide with Bazaar? Are you talking about the
No.
search ray or the projectile?
No, you can't. She still has full glide on it.
Oh,
Like the
okay.
thing
Well,
about Blizzard.
that's another thing on Chris. You guys are saying that Blissara goes through. How is it? Like you can hit Yuna with Blissara, right? You guys keep saying.
Like the thing is about this. Yeah, like Blizzard has full glide on her. Like that means that Ishtal can glide out of surge attacks. Means she can't get punished.
No, is there talking
It's-
about?
yeah.
Can,
But I think
our hits gliding Yuna. That's why.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it
what
does.
Yuna. That's what I'm
Oh yeah, that's
It
true. But
It
but
does.
if you're still using Blizzard specifically on Yuna, then the Vanguard is free. If you're throwing it out every now and then, that's fine, because Yuna can just dash past it and she doesn't have to worry. And I just honestly think, like, I don't think that's too much of a problem for Yuna, just because, well, if you're looking at the Yuna, I think what we should look at here is not really like shoot versus shoot matchups, because you can always, like, unless it's something that's one-sided as Ultimisha versus Golbez, you can always play around it. Because if they're looking at you as the shoot, then they're not looking at your Vanguard. So it's like, it's beneficial to you anyway. I think the essential thing to look at is not really shoot versus shoot matchups, but what the shoot themselves can do without that factor. Like what the shoot themselves can do to Vanguards. Like if you look at how fast Yunas can recover and how fast they can pressure a Vanguard, I think that's a better way to like see it. And
I mean,
especially how fast like Yuna can switch, because say you're looking at the Vanguard and then you throw out something, then suddenly the speed like hits your Vanguard or whatever. It's very easy to turn around and just use her air neutral brave and punish them very, very quickly because of how fast. So I think with her being able to like switch that fast and not have to worry too much about recovery because of how quick she is, I think it's just like really good for Yuna. Versus Y'shtola, who has probably like worse recovery frames in comparison.
Yeah, I do agree. The marksman matchup is never a problem for me. That's why I rate Ace pretty high, just because I don't give a shit. I'm stationary. I just fucking use card.
Right.
I really don't care about the marksman matchups, honestly. So I do agree with that point.
Yeah, that's why I am putting like Yuna on the S, because I know you guys are like, oh man, like Yuna lacks high priority projector, but you know how fucking much of a pain in the ass is for me to go with Yuna.
No, I mean that's also why we don't say she's like A plus, because she can't contest other marksmen as well, right? We're saying, but I for one take everything into consideration, and I think everything is equally important. You have to really look out for that. Yes, you can to some extent just ignore the other shoot if you just, wait for them to do their stuff and then you just do your own stuff and keep going like that. And if they focus you and they hit nothing and you don't focus them and you hit something, obviously you're gonna win. But there are some certain flaws of characters that you cannot just ignore, and there's something with Ace that I have just a gripe with, and that is his extreme emphasis on extreme weakness against other shoots that no other shoot in the roster has, right? Like no other shoot in the roster is as weak to other shoots as Ace is, which is why I have to take that into consideration.
Oh yeah, it needs to be taken into consideration, absolutely. It's just like I was just like explaining why, like from a male standpoint, why I rate her so high compared to like maybe you guys rate her lower, because when you guys fight another Yunas, right, up front it couldn't be as problematic, but it's pretty much like my take on it. That's why I personally find Yuna S, because she can do so much stuff at the same time to different people. Like
Exactly.
For me, multitasking with Yuna is top tier, honestly. Like I value that so much. Like
You can do a lot. You can honestly do a lot, and I think that also adds to her utility. What Saren just said adds to like utility, or it's a form of utility as well.
Yeah.
Is just how on the fly you can be, and that's what makes shoots like Yuna and Terra so good, is because they're really good at on the fly. Whereas, I mean, so Y'shtola can switch, but you also have to remember that her switching takes away some tools, so she has to do one or the other. Meanwhile, Terra and Yuna, they don't have to switch. So it's sort of like a pro and a con at the same time for Y'shtola, because yeah, she can switch on the fly, but I think the detriment to her playstyle is that she has to switch. I think that's the important thing to look at in comparison to like someone like Yuna or Terra, where they can.
I really think it's very detrimental when you can't decide what your weaknesses and what your strengths are on the fly. You can't decide, oh, I'm gonna be stationary because I can't get search right now, but I have absolute control over this small space. That's what I need, And then, oh, I don't need this anymore. I can switch now. I have to be like mobile now. I have to have fast projectiles. I need to be able to set up now. I'm gonna switch on the fly.
Yeah, but the issue is that
I don't see it as detrimental being able to switch out your weaknesses. That is a huge plus. If you can decide what you're susceptible to, I'm sorry, but that's top tier material right there.
Oh, it definitely is. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm just saying like why other people are either in her league or just a little bit better is because so if you choose with Y'shtola, so first off is the issue in making the choice, right? Because the choice the situation can change at any time, and one moment you can need pure power, like you can need like Y'shtola's, Damager ground, neutral brave, or you need to be in conjure, control space, but at any given moment you could need to punish somebody. But the issue is that not only do you need to switch, but you also have to remember that conjurer, when you switch modes, all of her traps disappear. So while it is good that you can switch, the thing that I honestly think that puts her a little bit under Yuna is the fact that once again she has to make that switch and she has to make the decision. Meanwhile, Yuna always has the tools available to her, and so does Terra, because at any moment Terra can hold, at any moment Terra can.
Okay, that's the argument I have with Terra. It's like, even though Terra charges quickly, but there are situations you are forced, the charge mechanic. Like I'll give you an example. Let's say your Sephiroth says kill bravery, right? 4,000. You have like 500, and he set up for you. But during this time, you try to set him back up. But guess what? You already charged the fire because you're trying to wait for the Sephiroth to finish.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the situation where I find Terra,
But those situations are very few and far in between.
Yeah,
that's the way that I see it. So
but
it's just like, again, that's just like I'm just explaining like my perspective of like this solar, because it's not that I disagree with you guys at all, because I honestly think Y'shtola is really good. But the only thing is that weirds me out is that Y'shtola is on top, as if she's like leagues or miles better than like.
No, I just want to clarify this. I just want to clarify the S and S minus up until A plus. This tier list, everyone is extremely close to each other. Just because they're in different tiers doesn't mean that Shantotto lacks something that Y'shtola doesn't have. I think even Terra to Emperor is a minimal difference in strength, I would say, because everyone up until A, Renoa and Ace, they're kind of trash. But all the other shits are very close to each other. Everyone has their strengths. Everyone has their flaws. Just because Yuna would be an S minus, I would be okay with removing S minus and moving all those three up. We just put S minus because I couldn't agree with Terra and Terra general moveset being on the same tier as say Shantotto, Y'shtola, or Yuna.
I honestly think that the thing that also confuses me is that I think personally that Terra is like way better than Shantotto, because Shantotto is another case of like she has this case of like she's forced to be either power or utility rather than being both. And I think what's not really being looked at, and it's the same with Y'shtola, she's forced to be either power or utility, or like sort of like a kind of weird mixture of both inside of a mode. But of course one's more focused inside the mode. But I think the thing we're not looking at the most is that the ability that Terra and Yuna has to have both at any given moment, or well, let's exclude Terra because obviously it's not at any given moment. But having that ability without having to have certain circumstances happen, like a job change essentially, or to have get HP as Shantotto, if you look at those factors where like you have to fit certain conditions that are like a bit shaky to fit, instead of just having it at your will like Yuna, then that's sort of like what makes them a bit better than like say Y'shtola, especially since honestly I just feel like Y'shtola's presence just isn't as strong as Yuna with Valifor, Terra with charge and no charge mechanic.
I mean, as a Shantotto man, I'll always put Yuna on the top because that's the worst matchup, if in my experience. And
dude, same. I fucking hate Yuna.
so,
I mean, when you play against Yuna, it's just like.
But I try not to be too biased because I just don't like the matchup because fucking Shantotto just get fucking surged by Yuna all day long from Valifor, from the freaking surge, and then my fireball gets glide. So
exactly. Exactly. So like,
that's just because I'm biased. That's why I don't want to, ruin out people's discussion about it.
But when you think of it that way, it's no wonder that Yuna, at least in my opinion, is sort of like a bit better than Y'shtola in that regard. Because if you see a Yuna on the enemy team, you're just gonna have a struggle just because of how much she has. She has so much. Especially with Valifor. I think Valifor is what pushes her over the top. Because you already have base Yuna, which I think is really strong. But then what puts her above, Y'shtola, in my opinion, is Valifor. Just having that, all of the utility that Valifor gives her is just absolutely insane. Because no other shoot has that. And I think that's what really makes Yuna and Terra so much better, or at least a bit better, is just what they have that other shoots don't have. I think that's another thing that needs to be looked at, because if you look at Y'shtola, she has very, very basic tools and basic unique EX skills, but it's nothing really too much that really pushes her over the top like Yuna's Valor or Terra's charge mechanic, because that's something that no other shoot has that makes them what they are inside the game. So I think it's just like comparing and seeing what they have over other shoots like in general, because that's definitely something other shoots don't have access to like at all.
And there's times where like I was fighting against Yuna, and at the right given moment she does energy ray and she gets killing just like that.
Exactly. Because I'm pretty sure energy ray with like melee strikes does like 1k or 1.1k, which is
that could get a lot of breaks.
700. I don't know. It's pretty ridiculous. And just like the pressure she can put on the field, I don't know. I think that's what makes Yuna and Terra on this top tier, or at least if not better than Y'shtola. But again, that's just my opinion. But unfortunately, I do have to go.
I agree with you. Like, I
You
find
hate
Yuna.
You hate.
Yeah, you
I
hate.
Yuna's your worst nightmare as a Vanguard, right? Because like
It's my worst
she's just so
nightmare.
fast. Like she can do so much.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
That's
just-
why I hate her.
Exactly. So
Always has
even though she's
something
nerfed, really good.
to fuck me up. That's what I hate.
Exactly. She always has something available to her.
Exactly.
That's
She has Sonic Wing, she has Pasado, she has some. There's always something. When there's a Yuna on the enemy team,
Ascend.
always something that is gonna stop
Ascend.
me from a Warush or whatever. And that's why.
Why didn't you mention Great Wall? Because you died to that shit more than anything else.
Grey Will with Sonic Wings, 300 damage, bang, get fucking in the ass. Like, I hate it. I hate it so much.
It's not even
But,
only Great Whirl. You could do it with Holy as well, and Ultima.
Yeah,
but Ultima's like the
unreliable. Like
Holy is really bad.
Like the one reliable is Great World. The other ones you can't really do like the Sonic Wing. Shit.
yeah, but unfortunately I have to peace out now because I have to
It's
go to
fine.
work.
We're about to end anyway.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for extending this conversation. I really didn't want to.
Oh no, don't worry. It was already extended for like 2 hours. We did like.
Yeah, I didn't want to add more to it, but yeah, I just wanted to like sort of give my opinion on it.
It's
But
fine.
still, like everyone's opinion is their own. And I still really like respect Levi, Trollian, and Tira because they're some of the most respectable shoots. I think you guys are all EU, right?
No,
You guys are all.
Yeah.
Oh, Levi, yes, Levi.
Levi,
Levi-
Sheriff, and Sarah like
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Like,
But yeah, I have to go unfortunately for work now. But it was nice talking to you guys about this.
Yeah,
and
have fun.
I'll-
Thanks for joining.
Yeah,
Take
no
care,
problem.
good luck
I'll
at
be
work.
tuning in the stream later.
See ya.
all right.
See you guys.
So we did right. We did the other 3 classes in like 20 minutes, and then Marksman in 2 hours. So I think that's pretty good analysis on the
It
Marksman.
was
my God.
actually, I think, 3 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, we
That
can
was pretty
extend it
a
if you
long
want,
time.
you know.
No, I mean, I'm sorry guys, but I'm gonna move Yuna to S. I'm sorry.
No,
Oh
it's
my
fine. It's
I mean, I
fine.
personally don't mind because I fucking hate you, so.
Yeah.
me
Yeah,
personally, like in my own opinion, I mentioned it before, but it's like a bit controversial. But I've always felt Yuna was top 3 easily. I've always felt
Always
that.
found Yuna top 3 personally.
Yeah, I think Yuna is top 3 too.
So, okay, so just for those that came on the 3 hours of the Marksman and didn't get to see each other, I'm gonna post them real quick before we wrap this up, right? We have, the Wi-Fi tier. I put Cheetos here at first, but, we don't have
I think Jack should be on Wi-Fi because hot steel is harder to dodge on
Steel
Wi-Fi
on Wi-Fi.
compared to slice and dice.
Hot Steel
So-
on Wi-Fi is S tier. Hot Steel on Wi-Fi, that is the nastiest.
Who the fuck put luck on A+?
I think it was.
Put him on Wi-Fi. Put him on Wi-Fi. That bitch is so Wi-Fi. Holy shit. my worst fucking nightmare. Locke, Tidus, Jack and Zidane.
So the Wi-Fi boy.
What?
Yeah.
Zidane has a Wi-Fi?
The Wi-Fi boys are...
Zidane not Wi-Fi, but really fucking annoying asshole tier because Zidane, if he scoop arts you and then he just dashes down to you because you're stuck in that frame trap, whatever you wanna call it, and just doesn't Fuck you, Fluffy. Holy shit, I'm getting angry thinking about it.
Alright, so I'm gonna call this tier the Wi-Fi boys, which is Log, Tidus, and Jed. But,
Nah, let's not do it. Let's make it not a legit.
yeah,
Let's just make it, you know.
yeah,
this
let's
is,
go back where they
don't
were.
make
yeah,
it a joke.
thing
Yeah.
around. Okay, so
I mean,
this was the
you
original
can
one.
probably, you can probably make an extra icon for that, but
Like I just like screenshot both of them. But yeah, this was the one we agreed upon. For the most part, there was a little bit of discussion of like putting Squall on A, so B plus, but I think still okay should be on B plus.
I don't know because Squall's he's only speed in the game where when he's set up he gets fucking body.
Yeah, so like
I
that's
not
a big deal.
any speed that cannot set up safely. It just I don't know, man.
There's literally times with Squall, I would literally just stand and jump around him until he finishes so I can punish him, hit him to the wall, and then HP him.
Yeah,
Squall's
it's just
super
like
generic.
if you can like a setup machine that cannot set up safely. I just don't what. And his buttons are not that good. His back air is like that shit is like a Sephiroth 4 ears. That's just slow, dude.
Yeah, it's slow.
Yeah.
His neutral has like fucking T-Rex horn.
Mm-hmm.
And his forward is like, yes, yeah, I don't know. I think it's decently fast, but I just like, I don't know. Is it good hold? I don't know. Like his
It's
forward.
okay hold. It's decent.
Everything good he has
Is
has
holding.
this actually is holding, and that is his biggest weakness too. It's like,
But I think
it's really the shoot that makes the difference here because it depends
the
which
age
shoot reacts
version.
first.
it's the Ace version of Assassin, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but I think there's nothing you can do about fixing Squall because I think if you remove that out of Squall, it's not Squall anymore. You know what I mean? Like Squall is by design in a bad position because that is what makes Squall Squall. But if you change it from Squall, it's not gonna be Squall anymore. If that makes any sense. Like I can't imagine Squall with a completely new moveset. You know what I mean? Like it's just this. It's like this one is too iconic for me specifically.
No, I think it's very easy to fix Squall as long as like he lets you. Like if they let you like actually dodge out of the the neutral air when he's doing the trigger thingy, that will make Squall easily A plus.
Oh,
just for simple
yeah,
simple things
Oh,
like
yeah.
that alone.
that's
you know.
true.
Yeah,
that would
but
make
like,
him really fucking good actually.
yeah, but it's just right now he cannot hold safely. Like, dude, the guy just tap you twice, and when anybody else just tap you twice, like lock, fucking dash attack you, he's out.
Yeah.
And now you're fucked. Oh, he just tap you twice, and then he just fucking gets searched. And guess what? Your marksman cannot search the lock because he's already dodging. Squall is like, then he get fucking searched.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So,
This one is mostly agreed on. I don't think there was a lot of discussion on this one because more or less most of people agree on this. I personally find Jet better than Kuya, but they both have their own things.
I mean, Marksman will tell you that Jack is harder to fight compared to Kuja,
yeah,
but
Kuya has better utility unless it adds more to it.
Jack just fucks everybody up though,
Yeah,
to be
that's
fair.
why I find him
Yeah.
best too. Because assassins are about fucking people up, and who's better at fucking people up than fucking Jet? Right? Like, that is why
Yeah.
I'm putting such a high on the speed. So yeah, so the banger one is this one. We have Arding on the S,
Oh yeah,
because fuck
definitely.
Arding, right? Then we have on the S minus we have Cloud and Snow, because even Cloud is pretty good. Fucking Arding took the crown of the fucking Vanguard King right here, right? But Cloud is still
Yeah.
pretty fucking good, but
Yeah.
Arding entered the chat and took that away from Cloud, but Cloud's still good. Snow is still really good, but the only problem that differentiates between Snow and Cloud is like Snow is a very very low range, basically. Like he's really fucking a nightmare if you're in range of Snow, but if not, you're more or less fine. Like it's not too much of a threat. But when you're in Snow's range, your ass, he's like, okay, bend over, here we go, right? That's kind of like the logic behind Snow being behind Cloud. The other ones are more or less people agree for the most part. Like Cecil really good on A+, but Snow and Cloud's better. Garland is like Pringles, once you pop you can't stop, so we put it behind It's also because of having bad frame data. Warlight is just I put him on A plus because I think he's a lot of people told me to put him in A. But I think probably Warlight's like the people don't play him. But I think Warlight has a very nice set overall. His EX skill very nice. So that's why I put him on A plus. Gardan is oh fuck, I almost moved this shit up. Gardan is pretty good, but the problem with Gardan is you can like catch her from the sides very easily. So she's easily punishable, but other than that she's pretty fine. But nothing holds her back. Her HPs are okay. Vayne is a weird one because I think Vayne is pretty good, but he's just not as good as the other ones. The other bangers just like upscale him basically. I think Garden should be S now and JP bigger turn they were. Yeah, but I don't just because there were more Garlands I don't wanna be like oh that is S minus. Because you know. Because here's the thing, the difference between Japan and here is that people in Japan really like fucking Garland. That's why there's so many Garlands on Japan. And people that play Garland play them really fucking good. But that doesn't take away the fact that the Garland's frame data is fucking garbage. That's why he's on A plus basically. And then
I just cannot place Cloud and Garland on the same tier. It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah. It just doesn't feel right basically. And then we have Fearing and Sephiroth. I had Sephiroth over Fearing, sorry. Sephiroth and Fearing are just like a couple. They complement each other on how garbage they are. Because, for example,
I don't know, man. Firium feels like a joke character, while Sephiroth feels like just a really bad character, you know?
So, like,
I personally would put B plus for Sephiroth, but you know,
we
yeah.
we were actually discussing of putting Sephiroth on B plus, but we removed the B plus entirely. So this is why we have like Sephiroth and Fearing together, because like Sephiroth has nice preview attack, that's debatable. But his HP attacks are fucking dog shit. Like Sephiroth has the worst HPs on the fucking game, like Black Materia, Octa Slash. Like who likes Octa Slash here? I only like him because I'm a fucking masochist, but let's be honest, like Octa Slash is
Oh yeah, Octa Slash fucking sucks and I hate it when you pick
It
it.
has bad damage. What's the damage on it? I know it's like really.
224. It's not even that good. 224.
Yeah, I wish
Slash
they
more
gave
damage.
it better damage. Yeah, I wish they gave Octaslash more damage because you're literally comboing your enemy for like a whole freaking hour. So you're
Yeah.
Like yeah, exactly. It's like Omni Slash, but you're not invincible, basically.
I mean,
yeah, not invincible.
easiest way to say that is to say Octa Slash is trash is because Retribution does more damage than that.
That is exactly what I was gonna say. I was about to say Retribution does more fucking damage than Octa Slash.
Retribution is really fucking good.
And yeah, and the reason why these two complement each other is because Furion has shitty ass bravery attacks, right? But his HPs are actually really solid. Like Lord of Arms is pretty good. Weapons Master is pretty good. Chrono Farms pretty good as well. And what was the other one? Vortex of Farms it has its uses. Vortex of Farms is not bad. You know, situational.
Yeah, it's like Siri Girard and Blaze, you know,
Is that
kind of attacks. They're not, they're like very two-sided.
That's why I put those two together, because they have their own strengths in that aspect. Like, Spirion's HPs are better than Sephiroth. I think that's like easy to say.
Yeah, like the only reason why I would consider Sephiroth as higher tier is because he actually have an air game, you know. Experience just can only knock people away, and that's only my only concern. Is like when Brave pick freaking Fury and he fight against say like Zidane or someone else who exiles of utilizing verticalities, Fury just gets fucked. You know, he cannot do anything.
He cannot do anything.
And Sephiroth, at least he can still fight people in the air somewhat. You know, not great. But he can still like combo, like get like let's say it's done, or lock, go dash up. At least Sephiroth can go up there and set up for Marksman,
Yeah.
But Furion he cannot do that, and I think that's a pretty big deal. That's the only reason why I would.
Yeah, that's fair. Like I actually Sephiroth was on B plus at first. I just put in like above Furion on the B because some people feel awkward to have like a B plus, but I believe that Sephiroth is better than Furion for sure. because his HPs are trash, but at least he has more flexibility, which is funny because Zephyr's like unflexible as fuck, right? But you know,
Yeah.
he has more than Firion, which is depressing. I guess we can just add the B plus just for Sephiroth.
I mean,
Yeah, why not? We're here to play games. I'll just Sephiroth on top of it. So Firion now Artemis Tika can feel more happy that Firion is like on the trash on the bottom because I know.
Can you change that B into a joke?
They made to a joke. Okay.
'Cause I feel like even as a serious tier list, it is appropriate.
Firion is a fucking joke.
Joke character, but the best looking guy at the least.
Very, very attractive man. His
I thought
like-
Cecil took that.
Oh, Cecil is very pretty too.
No. Yeah. Well, Cecil is pretty, but Firion is hot. You know? Teacup knows.
Yeah, Tika.
I actually have to go eat, so you guys can finish the discussion.
Yeah, we're just gonna pull up specialist, so we're pretty much done. And the specialist.
Alright.
Oh no, this is the Marksman. Oh my god, no Marksman. So on the specialist, we'll do obviously the fucking Dragoon Man on the S, right? The Dragoon Man on the S. I'm not gonna even elaborate on that. You all should know why Bart is on the top because fuck that guy. Then we have Vacuum Wave and Ramsa over here, which are S minus. Ramsa, I consider him S, but the reason why he's not S is because of the shout. That is a big thing that draws him back, the shout. Because if you just take Ramsa, as a character on shout, he's S, but the S minus is thanks to the shout basically. And then Vacuum Wave over here, right? He's really fucking good. I will consider him S, but they told me like breathing was brave. It's like I don't know about putting X at the same level as Sparta. I was like, I guess you're right. Like Exit is not as fucking bullshit as Sparts, so I can agree there.
He doesn't have Dragoon, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have Dragoon.
Dragoon is so.
Exit
Dragoon is
is
so
really
dumb.
fucking good, right? But he's not bullshit.
Yeah.
He's not bars.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm putting on S minus. Now on the A plus we have Gabranth because even though not all people play Gabranth, you can just look at Gabranth and be like, that moveset is shit, right? Like the moveset of Gabranth is really good. It's just like nobody plays him. So it's hard for me to prove how good Gabranth is, but he's just good. Like when I see Gabranth gameplays, like when all the utility that he has, all the EX skills, how much shit he has going on, I think he deserves the A plus position because of that, because of all the stuff that he has. And his berry attacks are pretty decent too, and his HP's too. Guild, pretty solid HP. He has very solid HPs. That's why I put him in A plus. Then we have on the A we have Camel Nut. Then we have Onion Sage.
What are we talking about now?
We were just talking about specials, like we were wrapping it up. So we were talking quickly about the other list. We were like talking about Kamlan. I love how I said Kamlan and you came back.
T-Cup told me you guys were talking about the specialist again, so I came back.
Yeah, we were like, like doing like a quick round of like why. So we were like in Kamlana being in A, along like Sage, Onion, and Xenos. Like
any reason why Sage Onion is A or not A plus?
ooh.
No. I mean, legit. Like, did you take something into consideration?
Yeah.
Because Sage Onion specifically as a shoot, if you only look at it from a shoot perspective, is a very high solid A plus.
Basically,
But I can understand.
I did feel like I don't think Sage Onion will be like on the same level as like Kefka, the other A's, like where are they? Fuck. Like Emperor, Kefka, Golbez, Ultimecia. Like I think Sage Onion is good, but I don't think he's as good as the A plus from the Marksman crew. Personally. I still think he's good. And the other thing that we're actually doing is that I was actually gonna put Onion in general as A plus or A, as versatile. But then I was thinking, well, when you are in a tournament, right, you pretty much know where Onion is gonna go. So that takes him away from the A plus because he's gonna have established position. But if you're like in solo queue, right, he's very good character because you know that you're gonna get a spot. You're gonna get your spot no matter where your teammates are because you're that versatile. You can do other maximum assassins, so you can go anywhere.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're still gonna have to switch between.
You're gonna still have to switch, yeah.
Yeah, that's how the character is.
But but there's always like a dominant role, I believe, when you pick like because you pick sword and sorcerer, you pick meteor. If you pick meteor, right? Yes, you can switch to assassin, but your dominant role is gonna be the shooter one. What I mean?
You're probably not gonna switch to assassin then. Let's be real.
Most of the people that pick meteor are gonna switch to assassin. But
Yeah, I mean, if you play Onion Knight, you probably already sign up as a shoot, honestly. because the shoot, the Sage is really unbelievably consistent from just the shoot perspective. I can agree if you put him on A with the reasoning that he has to get there first, you know? But if you only look at Sage, and only at Sage, not on Onion Knight, but just Sage, I would definitely put him, I think, below Kefka. Because he's really, he's really fucking good. He has really good glide. Yeah, his tornado is insane.
Yeah,
remember that.
It's pretty good.
It has the good glide plus 2 HP attacks.
I'll take.
But like I said, it's only if you look at Sage only as Sage.
Yeah, but usually I don't think you should play like straight up. People fucking do that all the time. But if your team cup is like that, by all means, I guess. But I don't think Onion should be played like that. That's why I was like adamant about putting him there. But yeah, I can see what you mean. So I just move it to A plus because yeah, might as well. Xenos is in A because Xenos is fucking good, but he's selfish as fuck. So he doesn't really add anything to the team. Like if he does his shit, that's pretty fucking good. But if not, he's fucking useless. You know. Okay, base Onion Knight garbage.
Yeah. Yeah. Van is lower than base Onion Knight? Yeah! That is an insult to Bray, holy shit!
Actually was the one that said to put him on the B.
No way! Oh my god! Boston base Onion?
I put him on B because Brave told me to. Like,
I mean, I just consider Onion Knight as a whole. That Saren was the one that like put the classes there.
When we're talking about like B plus A Onion Knight, we were consider like Onion Knight as a whole.
Yeah, okay, I can see that then. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, but if you only look at base,
we have like A Onion Knight. I wouldn't have this other two. It was kind of like this, kind of like that. So we didn't take like into account.
Yeah.
I was not sure about taking into consideration like the.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can see that.
So yeah, that's why they're. But like if you anyone that plays solo could be like, wow, you're talking about like Van is S tier, but like on tournament he should body basically.
He is very
organized player.
Yeah.
He does. He's pretty much a coin flip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either really fucking good or absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he kind of only has pretty much one reliable HP set in a sense.
Azure and Earthen. Yeah. If you want Vaughn to actually be semi-good, that you shouldn't be choosing any other HPs besides.
Yeah, because like even if you pick like I only ever like go Pyro now if it's like somebody that doesn't have certs or if it's like triple melee, because then I have more leeway to get away with it. But if it's somebody like Yuna, yeah, good luck with that. Like she's just gonna use sonic wings from 40 meters across the stage and just hit me. And even then, like if I pick anything other than Earth Interruption, I lose my presence to get onto the Marksman as easy.
Yeah.
Like what?
Not even only the Marksman, melees in general. They all have they have a better like frame data than Vaughn. So whenever with no counter, I'm like, yes, I can actually bully the Vaughn in a one-on-one.
Yeah, and it's like no Marksman is going to be afraid of Vaughn without Earth Interruption. Let's be honest. Like that dash attack is easy to avoid. Honestly, you can pretty much just sidestep it on react or jump over it. It doesn't really have much verticality.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the only thing that really has poise. And Calamitous Orb, that's just too situational. Like you're only gonna pick down like small and medium stages, but most of the stages in this game are big or have obstacles.
Yeah, the maps on this game are huge.
Yeah.
So
This
dumb
wall rush
sometimes.
potential is also absolute dog.
Oh, it is. And even when you're hugging the wall, sometimes he just flings them.
Fucking bounces out each.
Yeah, I'm like, why? They even like already buffed Noctis's back in March in 2018. His wall rush on his spear, the forebear, used to be bad, but they buffed that. But now like they apparently buffed Bonds, but they never actually did anything.
I love how they
nerfed the debuff on Azure.
Oh yeah, I love how they fucking buffed the wall rush on Bond on the patch notes. They were like, "Oh, we buff Bond's wall rush," and then it's like people still fucking bounce off anyway.
It did nothing. And not only that,
nothing.
Not only that, but then there's White World. Don't get me started on that.
Yeah,
that thing is trash. That is definitely top 5 worst HPs. You cannot.
Yeah,
there is not an HP
for us.
Right, dude.
What are you talking about? White World balance.
Yeah, totally.
And Alexandria Kappa.
Oh my god. Honestly, you might as well just run Earth Interruption at that point. And like it's a nominalist priority now, the White World, so it's like just run Orb because it literally moves.
Yeah, Orb is much more annoying than White World. White World is so dumb. Vaughn is so prone to getting searched by a shoot as well.
Yeah, that too. And he's stationary for ages on that. And on Orb as well. So it's just like
I always stare at Vaughn when he's doing it. I'm like, you good, bro?
Red Spiral is okay, but the main thing is it's like a freaking fly can stop it.
He also has to work.
Fodder.
He also has to work way too hard for his gimmick, which is Luminescence and Black Hole.
Yeah, and if you die...
if you die, you
like,
lose
6?
it. Yeah, you have
3?
3 hits for Luminescence, 3 more hits for Black Hole. And here's the thing, by the time you get the 6th hit, you already did like 6k damage. It's almost 2 stocks.
Yeah, like by the time you get Black Hole, it's already pretty much gonna end.
Yeah, so it's like, great, I have Black Hole, I'm not gonna hit anyone else anymore, great.
Yeah, it's like, you get 3 for Luminescence and like 3 more for Black Hole, so 6 for Black Hole and then 3 for Luminescence, but like, Black Hole, it's kind of irrelevant, and even if you do get it, they're just going to target you, and you pretty much become a target.
Yep, that makes you a target too.
And the match is most likely going to be done, or if you like get the kill, then you get Black Hole, and that's when like it goes to the bonds like, oh, you got Black Hole, but it was on last stop, and you got the last kill.
Don't forget Dreadnought's so wonky. If you have like 3.5k, you're prone to beating.
Pretty much, like it's a double-edged sword, which most of the time you can go without games without even touching that EX skill.
Yeah, I've seen you not touch Dreadnought sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes there's no point.
Especially if it's Black Hole, like what's the reason to use Dreadnought if you have Black Hole already? Like,
yeah, unless you have the kill bravery already, then there's not really much of a point.
They should make it so like if you have Dreadnought, if you have Luminescence, like the damage adds over it.
That would be cool if it did that, but unfortunately, I would also want it to like make it like how at least if you have Dreadnought, the damage scaling doesn't take the Dreadnought into account.
Like a free bravery.
Yeah, like people can just start feeding off of you, and then if you die with the Dreadnought,
what is the
it's
scale
like,
on it when you're like 3.5k? Is it like 1.
It's it's the usual scaling. Like say if you hit like somebody with 3500, you're gonna deal like a lot of damage to
But
them.
it's the same scaling all the time.
Yeah, it's locked to that.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
on a 90-second cooldown too, and it only lasts for like 20 seconds. So it's like it's whatever.
And yeah, even if you don't want to take the bait, like when Vaughn has killing, just wait it out. Wait out the 20 seconds. You know, run
Yeah,
the
you
fuck
can
away.
just play it neutral. Like the only sometimes like I don't even use it for like the mechanic itself. I just use it to like make people come to me to try to stop it. Like how Y'shtola is like doing like ethereal pulse, and you want to try to stop it. But even then, you can just have the marksman feed off of him.
Or not give
Like-
on the enemy stamina also.
Huh? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, that you can just use it to also not get broken. But that's pretty much about it. There's not really like you can do it so that you don't end up losing all the bravery you worked for.
Yeah, I've seen you do that as well before.
Yeah.
And you stop,
And it's like
triangle, then get hit.
I've seen people run like share bravery on Vaughn, but unless you have a Y'shtola, I don't see a point in doing that because, dude, he does like 352 damage on his neutral and 288 damage. You're not going to like get a lot of bravery.
Yeah, he really needed. Vaughn needed a decent amount of buffs, but they honestly ignored him because I guess JP never really complained about him, and he was like the arcade god. I think he had first place usage rate.
Yeah, they never really did anything.
Because the devs are like really fucking weird about it. Like they think a character is fine if their usage rate is high.
Yeah, but it's like even to that extent, at least they like gave Sephiroth a buff and Camelot a buff too, and then they still didn't do. And the buff that he was supposed to get wasn't even an actual buff. So it's like, dude.
A little bit.
The balancing in this game, especially as of late, has been extremely questionable.
It's been really bad.
It was
like,
bad, like, it was good, like, a few months.
It started getting
good.
questionable the moment they buffed Omniblock.
Yeah.
It was good when they kept doing the reworks because you knew they're actively working on balancing characters and they're trying their best. But once that stopped, a lot of the balance changes have been very. Why would you do that? Why is this happening now?
Yeah.
Why did you remove the debuff on Vance Azure? Stuff like that. Why does this happen? Why did you nerf literally everything about an attack on Ultimecia? Every little aspect of it nerfed so much just because she was used in a tournament instead of doing little by little nerfs. You absolutely.
I mean, look what they did to
character.
Zan. Like with his initial rework, they literally shitted on his whole existence.
It's
That was
like-
so dumb.
It's like, what? And right now, I think the worst part is the official announcement that they're just gonna stop eventually, with the online. To know this will never be fixed is such a
that's
big
what-
blow.
Yeah, they said, like, if there's anything, like, super unbalanced, they will patch it and fix it, but they're...
Yeah,
That's what,
pretty much.
like, if there is something like game-breaking, they will, like, go... That's about it.
The last patch, the most recent patch has been the weirdest decision I have ever seen when it comes to balancing. So many weird changes. What were they thinking? I don't.
They touched Kefka at the end for no reason. He was like fine.
Kafka was more than
Yes.
Kafka was more than fine, and they just I don't understand why they nerfed him.
And yeah, they never really paid attention to the West either. Like the biggest issue that we have in rank is bot matches, but it's not an issue in Japan. So they're just like, we're not gonna
I don't
remove bots.
understand this fucked up logic of I'm gonna put you with another person and 4 bots. When we are
I
fully
know.
aware that it gives no points, but we're gonna do it anyway. Like that, that makes no sense to me. But anyway, like
Yeah.
this is getting derailed on developers being stupid, so I'm just gonna stop it here because I wanted to upload this to YouTube and it's like 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
So it's getting like a little bit more than I expected because I was like, oh, maybe like an hour discussing trailers, or maybe 1.5. Like, and then we
You
reached
made a big
Marksman,
mistake.
and it's like 3 hours. So before
Yo, Brave invited me, okay? It's Brave's fault. Brave is like maybe talking shit.
Brave got
Yeah, I
everybody.
wanted
He got
to.
Jory
Yeah,
and
because like
Caleb.
I thought it would be cool. Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to get all of their opinions on this. But the bad thing about it was like it ended up becoming like very long, more long than compared to like the Melee talk.
like, we
It was
didn't
pretty
mail
much
like third.
Yeah, we pretty much just agreed with each other, and like we didn't really get too many like mains of the Melee. I guess it was because like the Marksman were, like around
Because we have more marksmen than
tonight. Yeah, like we didn't really have too many of the Melee mains, and like most of them are probably like busy. But yeah, I can kind of see why some people would want to see like people like talk about the Melee characters more. That's why I started like talking about Vaughn a bit more. Right, that's why I came back.
Yeah, that's why I came back to like give a look at the other trailers.
Yeah.
So, like there was for those people that were here. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Thank you guys for being around and making fucking detailed marksman and discussion and a little bit of melee. And I'll upload this for anyone to see. Or if you're watching this on YouTube, then fucking know it's up, you fucking dipshit. So yeah. See you guys later, and good night everyone, or good whenever the fuck you're watching it.